What it good be over these? What it should be? This your boy N.O.R.E.
What up is DJ EFN?
And this is Drink Chest motherfucking Yappy Yappa. Make some noise! When I tell you, we started this show, we said we wanted to give people that's legends, the people that paved the way, people that came before us, the people that's coming right after us or with us. This episode today, man, I'm so excited, man. I couldn't sleep at one point, man, because I'm going through these two brothers' discography by themselves. Then I'm thinking about what they doing together, two projects that they had together. And when I'm thinking about how good it sounds, how music, like, when I'm listening to this, I'm like, this is music, bro. Like, I like, the new album, Chupacabra, which I had a song called Chupacabra.
Yes, sir.
Holy moly guacamole. That album is so fucking phenomenal. And if you want to feel how it feels to listen to global music that happened to be made in the West Coast, that album is it. So in case you don't know who the fuck we talking about, we talking about motherfucking the legendary icon, DJ motherfucking Quik. Motherfucking Problem. Yo, I can't tell you how dope it was listening to this project, how refreshing it is, because it's like, it's music. It's dope, it's music, it's content, you motherfuckers is funny, you know what I'm saying? And you keeping it West Coast. So who idea was that for y'all two to come together?
That's this guy.
You got the hash blunt?
I get to play with my fucking hero, man. I'm gonna do it, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
This time around was purely accidental though. He just bought a new crib, you know, he do rich nigga shit all the time.
Yes, all the time.
He ended up tapping in with me like, what you doing? I was recording, he like, pull up. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna come through. I packed up my studio, went over there. He's like, you got your studio with you?
Right.
Like all the time.
Wait. Yo, when he
FaceTimed me, I was recording in my office. He like, what you doing? I'm like, just jotting down some ideas and shit. He's like, man, bring that shit over. He had an empty new house.
I had carpenters in their building, so they're in there hammering, tearing down walls and shit. My nigga came and popped up in the living room and set the shit down. I'm like, my nigga got the studio mobile. Like, I didn't think of that. And then he just started banging out. Some shit started coming out there. I started getting the little, the what you call that? The cleft palate. Nigga like, what is that? This nigga's like,
man. He allowed me to be me, bro. And then I just told him, like, man, we gonna make it as easy as possible, man. My guy Jay-Z came in and helped N.O.R.E the situation, and it just
shout
became...
out Jay-Z. Our executive producer.
Yeah, one of the 40 Days of Madness, man, the album came out.
So let me ask, right? Because one of my favorite things about doing this show is asking the artists what they drinking. So when I asked, they said y'all was drinking Ace of Spades.
Yeah.
That's true, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna drink some Ace of Spades. So this is what I wanna do. I've never did this on the show. I've been having this bottle in my house for years. I've never brought this bottle out. When y'all said, because I'm a champagne drinker, but when other artists say they're gonna drink vodka, I drink vodka with them. If they say they're gonna, so I was so happy. I was like, yeah, these motherfuckers got class. So I said, let me not only bring Ace of Spades, but let me bring one of these special bottles. Look, that is. I wouldn't show it from that. That is from Cartier. That is from Cartier. It's not from sale. Yeah. You know, I gotta show rich nigga shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man.
So I wanted to drink this with y'all brothers. You know what I'm saying? You can't even buy that. Yes. So we went out, got glasses and shit. We tried to make sure y'all right.
We got fancy.
Yeah, we got fancy. So let me ask y'all, man. The West Coast feels so much. I don't want to say back, right? Because it's not like y'all left somewhere, but it's just like it's like a euphoric energy that's out there right now. It's like. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Unified.
It feels unified. It feels unified. It feels like a rebirth, though. Not only unification, it feels like a rebirth. It just felt so good. Like, how do y'all feel? How are you feeling about that?
Shit, man. I think it kicked off with Ty Dolla $ign early in the year with Kanye. And the Dog Pound dropping the album.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Then us coming with our project, and then Kendrick just fucking taking over the world.
Right.
Pinch hitter. Yeah, it all kind of just happened. Like, nobody kind of knew what was going on. And shit, man, y'all got to see us all together for the first time. Even like while we were doing the pop-out, like the Dog Pound, DJ Quik and Snoop was in Canada. So like,
together. Oh, that's dope. That's dope.
Like while my regime was doing what we was doing at home, they were back together in Canada, and it just looked crazy to the outside world. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow, look at everybody's working. I can't really say a time where like the younger guys were working, the OGs and the vets. So it's kind of like we jumped y'all a little bit on accident. If that makes sense.
Yes, y'all did. How do you feel, Quik, about that?
man, it's you know, me trying to be reclusive and kick back and just stay out in the cut. To be outside is crazy to me. Like I'm actually outside,
right?
And people are approaching me. People are approaching me like, "Yo, man, you don't understand, love. It's good to see you outside." And I'm like, "This nigga got me all out of here, shit." You know what I'm saying?
What's that? 34 years for you?
33. Yeah,
33. Okay, make some noise for that. Yeah. Listen, man, motherfuckers can't last 6 months out here.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, that shit sounded good. I was gonna say, you gotta get it on camera, but look, she's smart. She got it on camera. That's right, goddammit. So hold on. So let's get into the new album, right? One thing I liked it, well, I loved, is the sounds new and classic at the same time. At the same time, it's like you can't you know it's classic. You know it's classic, but it's also that new flavor.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So this is a question that I think I know the answer. Did y'all make the project together? Like meaning like y'all was in the same studio at the same time?
we had to be.
Yeah,
Okay.
it felt that way.
You know, like that. That's what I told you.
Remote recording is a great concept where you got Jigga on the East Coast, you got Rick Ross or Rick Rock on the West, and they just share the send the files and we'll mix it.
Right.
There's no synergy with that. You know what I mean? There's it's semantics. It's work. It's like we got the vocals. All right, go ahead, upload them. And they start putting his plugins on them, send it back. Y'all like it, man? Take some of the plugins. It's what. But when you right there doing it and y'all agree immediately, it makes the project move that much faster because we'll play with a song and it'll be like, that's enough. We ain't got to do shit else. We'll do something right away. Like, if he need to change a vocal, I go out of the room. I go in there and start cooking, making tacos or whatever. My man is in there. He's a Pro Tools power user and it's typing quiet, turn to the mic, what? Doing the shit, lay his vocals, he's like, all right, I got that. Then I'll come and change it because we got two different styles of using Pro Tools. I'll switch it back to my way and be short key. I'll be trying to show him my shortcuts. He's like, I learned it one way, I'm keeping it one way. Okay, I ain't gonna see out of your business. Then niggas, celebrities start popping up and shit. I'm in there, this nigga in there, what? Wiz come in, the gang, what? You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers is walking in.
So even the features was done together?
Yeah,
goddamn right.
Everything was done in 40 days, bro. I like to call it like elevated nostalgia. It's like we want to make sure that the album started with what Quik's fan base is known for, but with using newer sounds, and then me thinking of where the West is about to go or where the world's about to go. That's where you get the Case Knowledge, the Channel Treasures on the second half. So everything was done intentional. As far as the features, though, like the ones that are the people from LA, they came. But Jay Worthy, bro, you're gonna hear his name a lot in this interview. Once we brought him in to do like the N.O.R.E. stuff, I would get a call like, yo, send me that beat. And then a day later, a Currency feature pop up. Or send me that other one. Larry June feature will pop up. Send me that other one. CeeLo will pop up. And you're like, oh shit. So now we're like building around them. Or,
features,
we're FaceTiming. I'm FaceTiming Lil Jon. Like, oh, how you want to do this? Boom, boom, boom. Bro, that 40 days was madness. I've never done an album like that ever.
You forgot, Lil Jon was preparing for the Super Bowl, so he didn't have time.
Wow.
But made time to be on that workout.
Yeah. Wow.
And sent it back. He was like,
I wish I could have
one time. I would have gave it to you. Man, he was crazy. He's like, yo, bro, Usher rushing me right now, but I'm finna send you over. I'm like, at the time, I don't know what he's talking about. I'm like, all right, well, I'm gonna take what you got. Next week, this nigga on the Super Bowl. The week before his biggest moment, he's sending us out something for Chupacabra, bro. I couldn't believe it, bro. Shout out to John.
Goddamn, shout out to John, bro. But coming into this project, knowing, and then this is a question for you, knowing Quik's history, right? You know that he's done all legendary shit. He's done all iconic shit.
Thanks.
Was that like a burden on your back? Because you don't want to be the one project.
But y'all had a relationship already, right? Y'all cool, not like brand new.
This fucked up the legacy.
Right.
Not a lot on you.
Honestly, it's like it was the complete opposite. Like you can't fuck it up when you're around something this great because he's not gonna let you. He'll stop you. Like nope. I'm not putting my name on this if it don't work. I've seen him do it with other artists. So I knew what it was going in. And you know what I'm saying? Right. And he knows where I want to go. And he knows I'm ready to push the limit. Like, he the one who reminds me to stay dangerous when we do music.
Wow.
So long as I stay under the tutelage of what he's been teaching me since we met in 06, 07, like, I'm like, nah. And plus, I'm telling you, it was a new house, bro. I walk in and he hadn't put the plaques up yet. So they were just stacked all up on his fireplace, and I'm talking about All Eyes on Me right here, Janet Jackson right here, Black Album right here. No, there's no way in hell we're not gonna make an amazing album with this type of vision in front of me every fucking day, bro.
Vision board right there.
Right? There's like 200 million in plaques right here every day. Like, Then he's making fire taco. Sorry, my bad. He's popping champagne, and he just made it feel like he let me make it feel like it was my home, bro. And it just for me, it's like this is the reason why I do music, bro. I'm a young kid from Compton. Listening to Safe and Sound so I won't get in trouble on the low. Right. And for him, first time I even got to really see him, but Terrence Martin brought this nigga to my house at 1 in the morning. They were working on ego tripping. He's like, yo, I gotta pee. I'm like, what you mean? Just open the door. This nigga come running in my house in Compton in 2008. It's like, I gotta pee, blood. Right. Like, at the time, I ain't worth shit. Right. I'm like, oh my God, nobody's gonna believe this nigga Quik is in this house peeing, bro. So I had to take a picture of my mom's face because it was like 1 in the morning. Like, so then my nigga say, hey, blood, you hungry? I'm like, yeah. He like, I'm about to go make homemade pasta and homemade pies from scratch. You wanna go to the studio? Right. We went to the grocery store. This nigga literally made pasta from scratch and apple pies that night. I swear to God, this was my first real encounter with him.
Pasta bolognese.
I swear.
Your idol cooked for you.
It was 1 in the morning. He's flying through Compton out. Of course, I don't know what they were doing. They were doing something.
You're doing cocaine.
There it is. but they came by the wall up here.
I'm joking.
Cheers. By the way, I love the champagne. I've been saving this shit for so long for a special moment, and this is a special moment, man. This is a special moment.
He left out something important.
Okay.
After I came out, washed up, came out of the bathroom, I look up, and this nigga got a studio in the den like I had. That's how I came up. Like Quik's name was done in a kitchen nook with my turntables on the ironing board. So I seen him with it. I'm like, you know, bro, remember?
Yeah.
It's like, you got a studio? I'm sitting up there, he's showing me little shit on Pro Tools. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna learn that, but we gotta go back to the studio, nigga. Hey, pull up.
I had one of my partners, you know what I'm saying, that used to do the things he used to do. He knew I did music, so he came by one day and just like, bro, hey, blood, I got all this equipment. I don't know what you need, but just take what you need. So I started building this studio in my
You engineer yourself?
Yeah, engineer. I was the producer first. So yeah, engineer, mix. Not like this though, but to the level that I can get it to.
Self-sufficient when it comes to
yeah, for sure.
But Quik, let me ask you a question. Right? I guess it's a two-part question because it never seemed like you had a dry time. It just seems like you always been, for lack of a better term, that nigga. Right?
Thank you, bro.
You've always been that nigga. And not only that, it always seemed like you was never out of the loop. Sometimes when a person can continue to be that person, they won't relate to the new generation or they'll be out of the loop or something. How do you maintain that? Because to me, it seems like you in the loop and you've never kind of like fell off or had a dry spell. That shit is amazing to me.
I appreciate that. You know, I just looked at, you know, we have our times to be effective in hip hop. And sometimes some of us push it too much and put out records a little too early just because we caught a wave with the last record you want to cash in. I did that one time. I followed Rhythmalism with Balancing Options, and I didn't quite finish Balancing Options. Plus, my homeboy Mossberg was murdered during the time I was making that record. So I didn't finish it with the quality. My thing is quality. I love quality control. I love making sure shit sound good and last forever. That's my whole thing. But when that part came, and I put out that record and it didn't go, it didn't plaque. That was my first record that didn't plaque. So that was like a signal to Arista, like, he hit the wall, that's it.
You said Arista?
Get out. Yeah, I was on Arista. Clive Davis was my boss, you know, shout out to Clive. So then I asked for a release. I was like, maybe it's time for me to sit down. I got a record that didn't plaque. And I, you know, being a kid, I should have shut the fuck up and just sat down and saved my budget till later, till when it was time. But I stopped doing my shit and then just started fucking with everybody else. Like I just went underground, got a release from Arista, then went start fucking with Dr. Dre with the Eminem and 50 Cent shit. And I went fucking with R&B shit. I was like Dina Howard and, you know, Deborah Cox and Janet Jackson. And, you know, I just was producing like fuck it, I'm just stay underground and, you know, pull up to these studios in a little, you know, the little E-class Benz, not the big S, you know, just jumping out with a drum machine. I even moved to fucking New York for 3 years, bro, in 2000 before the towers fell.
Really?
I was living in Chelsea Village, son.
Wow.
Fucking, I was on 6th and 27th. I was on Avenue of the Americas in 27th Street.
So a person is looking and saying that, like, because, like, again, your career is just luxurious, man. You know what I'm saying? And there's so many people who are here on Monday that'll be going on Wednesday.
Yeah, say that.
And you've last have this crazy career. If a kid is looking at that right now and saying, I want to base it behind DJ Quik, what advice would you say to them?
Oh man, it's a tough road, but you have to keep believing in what you do, even if don't nobody else believe it. Because sometimes you have to make them understand that they need to believe in what you're doing. And they'll do that with your being consistent. After a while, it's like, if you can't beat them, arrange to have them beaten. You know what I'm saying? or join them.
And I think you mentioned quality. I think that's a key thing too to you.
Yeah.
Like everything you put out is quality, and it's the consistency of the quality. A lot of people don't care about the quality. They just might be consistent, no quality at all. But your stuff always sounded good. It was on point. It always was. The quality was right there.
That was one of the best things about the album too, was the sequencing and how it was all put together. Like how it all sounded clear.
It's this guy over here.
It didn't sound. It sounded like your engineer was working.
Yeah, right.
We were.
Right.
we were, bro. I mean, I think the beauty of us both being engineers makes it where you're not waiting or having to tell somebody your ideas. It's like, if he hears something, he can hey, get up here, I got it. And then he can execute it and then go back to what he's doing. If I'm like, hey, I want to make this delay clap like this, he'll just hop up, sit down, whoop. So it made it go real fast. And the luxury already, he's DJ Quik, but we're doing a song and it's probably about to get mixed right when we're done.
Right.
So it just cuts the time down. You know what I'm saying? Right. The signal flow is going in perfect because all the clocks he got, and if he get to talking clocks and synergy of what
A to D, G to A,
the way it goes through, bro, it's to the point where we didn't have to mix shit. Like, I'm already going in mixed. As he dialed in my voice, it was crazy. It was crazy.
He's on one. He's on to one. I bought some different kind of preamps.
Was that a shot you just took?
Yeah, man.
What was that?
Can't tell you.
Okay, that was a Dream Champs cheat code. Numbers now.
Okay. That was dope.
But yeah, no, it's I'm into the engineering side of it.
Right.
That just threw me off. What the hell was that? What was you talking about?
Talking about the clocks.
Oh yeah. So, you got to spend a little money to get these records to sound like as best they can. Like, some of us try to go back to the way shit used to sound with the tapes. But that shit is like, it's just not economical. It's just, you can't pull a tape machine in your fucking house. But you can get these cool preamps. So I bought these new preamps because I'm like, if we're going to do a new record, let's go for a whole new sound. I mean, we've been using this shit for the longest. This shit's getting dated. I bought new fucking A to Ds, bought a new fucking what's it called? A little preamp, ISO one, little new Neve or Focusrite. We got new microphones. We plugging the shit in, testing, test. And the shit sound like how this shit sound right now. It just sounded super dumbass clean. And when it's clean, it's like you just come up with these other ideas. Because it's like, this don't sound like the Neumann, microphone I'm using like in '85 when I'm doing Safe and Sound. This is some new bright tube clean shit. So, it was another sound. So we did it with the music too. We just went to another pool of music and another pool of samples. Like, let's match this whole new microphone sound with these new sounding beats, and this guy quarterback.
That was some like-minded people though too, like Dominique Sanders. I want to shout him out.
Oh, that boy's so bad.
He came in and did a lot of heavy lifting production-wise with us.
Right.
Crazy cat out of fucking Kansas City.
Yeah,
he knew the language.
Right.
So where I would say we're probably older than him. He knew while we were dialing in the way we dial in, he'll be sitting over there in the cut having his whiskey on a computer doing Ableton, speeding up the shit we need sped up, and just be like, all right, now plug in.
Yeah.
So when you got three guys that's like already understanding the rhythm, like by song 3, that's why we ended up with like 40-something records.
Right. Yeah, y'all was working.
And vocally though, y'all, like lyrically, it was there. Like y'all was challenging each other. Like, how was that doing the vocals and lyrically, coming out the records?
Be a little candid. This nigga know me. I'm in the back room on my PS5, killing motherfuckers on Sniper Elite 5 and shit, gunning niggas down, knocking their eyeballs out. And then I'll hear something. And I'll run in there, my fucking Jordan shorts was like, hey, let me hear that, play that, look, turn that up. And that nigga turned up and be like, okay, cool. So I'll be in there thinking, writing, and he'll be like, hey, it's ready for vocals. I'll go in there, jump on the mic, sit down, record my vocals to match what I'm hearing. Like, let me jump in this shit. It's almost like, it's like double dutch. It's like, fuck it.
It was really like
jump out, somebody jump in.
But it was crazy too. One time we were working on a beat, like me and Dominique were doing something, and we thinking the house is quiet. You know what I'm saying? I'm just doing the drum, I'm writing the hook, and then I just hear from the back, yo, go down, down, down drums. Like, I thought this nigga was asleep. I said, huh? He came walking out. Look, down, down, down drums. Here, take this little boom. He found it. He's like, all right, put those in there. And then walk back like some Yoda shit. So I just did it. I'm like, all right, put him in there. And was he right? But I'm like, how the fuck did he know? It's just on the game with headphones. I don't even know how he heard us.
The song was calling for that because of the melody. Like, this was some shit that Dom had wrote. And then we ultimately ended up getting the Free Nationals on it because it's just so open. It's just on the Too High, Waves.
George Clinton, Wiz ended up hopping on it.
Yeah, Too High. That's in my notes, man.
Yeah. My man. So
we want to hear. We speak that. My bad.
My bad.
Hold on, but let me ask something because I seen you say in an interview that one of the illest people that you was in the studio with was Tupac, right? Yeah. So it made me think about it today. What do the Tupac and Problem records sound like?
Man, it just gave me chills thinking about that. It's funny because this nigga's Tupac Jr. So Pac would have been trying to son him first.
That's why I asked that question.
Sonning him first, and then he would have, after he sunned him and make him respect him, then he would have showed you his shit in the vault. He was like, hey, give me something for this, or help me write this. I never seen him ask anybody to help him write anything, but for some reason, he probably would have trusted you to help him write shit. Like, take the work off of it.
That's
only because I know him. Only because I know him.
That's crazy to hear, bro. That shit, that's very humbling to hear.
Right, because I heard you say, like how relentless he was in the studio, like he didn't really care, like he just wanted to keep working.
Y'all never seen that nigga
and I
work?
feel like that same energy from him. That's why I asked that question. Yeah. And so you said
they the same energy.
Okay,
you
shit.
Gemini?
Taurus.
Damn, close enough.
Okay. Did you think that?
I would never. I mean, as confident as I am, I would never think in my life to be compared to.
You've been trying to jump.
I'm not comparing the content. I'm comparing the work ethic.
That's what I'm saying. I wasn't there to see it. You know what I'm saying? I've watched it through the TV screen and through stories. You know what I'm saying? And we all thrived to be that. Like as young MCs, like, God damn, this nigga's a monster. Like in 7 years, he did more than niggas that been here 50 years, like, bro, so you had to have been working all day to have them type of movies and 4 and 5 albums that changed the world. So all us young West Coast MCs were like, we want to do what he's doing, what Pac's doing, what Snoop's doing. But to hear that is crazy.
Well, because you're an outlaw, bro. You act like you do the same shit that what he wanted the Outlaws to do. He was trying to train them to be like a militant-ass hip-hop band. But that's what you do naturally. You militant, you smash the white niggas.
I'm on white niggas' head. We're not playing no games, none of that.
I think the closest thing that we got to that, as far as like impact, I would say DMX. But as far as work ethic, I'm gonna be honest with you. I would say Pun, but then we lost Pun. But I would say Lil Wayne, because like everyone says that he just doesn't want to leave the studio. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like word. So that's interesting to hear. So boom, God comes down. Says, Quik, I want you to produce All in the Same Gang 2024 right now. Oh. And you like this, right? you know where I'm going. And you can use whatever West Coast artist there is, dead or alive. No. Let's do one version alive right now. Let's do alive and then dead or alive next. But let's alive right now.
Well, first of all, I wouldn't even try to produce it. Let me see if I can call. Call Andre Young. Dr. Dre, look, I ain't gonna. That's be the first call I make. Be like, Dre, yo, what up, Quik? Hey man, they want to do All in the Same Gang 2025, bro. Like, we got Jay-Worthy, we got Kendrick, we got Absol, we got Chantress, we got of course this guy, Crob, and who else should I call? Shit. Just one more name.
One more.
There was like 7 groups.
One more
in the original All in the Same Gang.
One more is tough. One more is super tough.
Who else would it be? Roddy Ricch. Was you Roddy Ricch or?
Definitely Roddy. Roddy. But the one more would be tough because I would want to hear the Tyler Creator. Yeah. I would want to hear Doja Cat.
Doja Cat's from California?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, she's from California.
Damn.
I would want to hear, like you said Dom already.
Mm-hmm.
I would want to hear a G Perico. I would want to hear Meet the Whoops, Jay Worthy, like you said.
That'd be banged out.
All of the Black Hippie. That song would have to be 25 minutes long.
Yeah, because
Straight up.
everybody got
Straight
something
up.
to say now. They don't want they want 15 minutes and 50 seconds of fame now. They want to hold on to it and ride it, but
And not as many groups anymore, but at least in that, the first one, you had NWA and Digital Underground. I think
those were the two groups. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
how many people was on the original?
That was my next question. That's crazy. I was about to ask you. I was just waiting for y'all to finish. How many people was on the original, all in the same game?
Because I know there was a version that was on video, but then there was
back there.
there was the album version.
Yeah, we just had Young MC on here.
Yeah.
He said that.
And he got a question for you too.
Yeah, he said that
Michelle A.
he had an 8-minute verse.
Yeah.
I know he said an 8 bar verse.
There was two versions of it,
There was
yeah.
two versions of it. He said he had an 8 bar verse, and then he had a 16 bar verse. So obviously for the longer version, they cut it to 8.
I think it was like
But
eight.
One thing I
9.
didn't know, it was 16 people.
Including
Oh,
Brandon,
no.
yeah.
Y'all can pull that off. They can pull that off. 16 people, yeah.
And then they cut it down to the
Y'all can
video
pull that off.
Verses. How many verses? Because you count the groups. King T, yeah. Def Jeff.
Above the Law, Ice, Dr. Dre,
Above the Law, another group.
JJ Fan, Young MC,
JJ Fan, another group.
MC Hammer, AC.
Fuck
Crazy
yeah,
story
bro.
about we all in the same gang.
Okay.
I was able to get the tape before it came out. So Michael Conception
Yes.
used to date my auntie.
Get the fuck
So
out of here.
I remember when he pulled up on 97th Street by Jesse Owens Park, and my pops, he was like, "This nigga right here, what's this nigga pulling?" I'm like, "What's going on?" That was the first time I ever seen a Mercedes Benz that you could drive by hand.
Yeah.
Because he was paralyzed. And he got out the car, and they got him out the car. He wanted to say what's up to my grandparents or whatever. He's like, "Man, here you go, youngster." And he gave me the We All in This Game CD and the tape and his 3X t-shirt that I couldn't fit.
Right.
I was like, when I'm asking my dad, like, who is that guy? He was like, well, yeah, he was one start the Crips over here and this and that. Then to fast forward to now find out Top is his nephew and all of that shit.
Wait, Top is Mike.
Top. Yeah, that's his nephew.
That's his nephew?
Top, yeah, Top. Michael Conception is Top's uncle.
Oh, wow.
6 degrees.
Oh, this West Coast shit.
Lineage,
Really,
huh?
for real. Yeah. I remember because I had posted We All in the Same Gang, and I told the story,
Right.
and then Punch hit me like, "Oh, you family, huh?" I'm like, "What you mean?" He's like, "You know that song?" Ooh. I'm like, "Oh." It explained the Dr. Dre, it just explained everything.
Wow.
You know what's the illest thing about that record that I just found out? That Young MC is not from the West Coast.
And Def Jeff. That's what we talked about.
Because
Yeah,
I
I
thought
didn't-
self-destruction was the answer to We All in the Same Gang.
Oh, no.
I think
It was the other way around.
It was the other way around. It's the
Okay,
other
that's
way
what I
around.
always thought.
But we
Yeah.
noticed that Self-Destruction didn't have anybody that wasn't from the East Coast or the
Yeah.
tri-state area.
Right.
But
But
We
they
All in
had
the
West
Same
Coast
Gang
people in the
did.
video, though. They had West Coast people.
Yeah. I'm just saying lyrically, but
Okay.
We All in the Same
Yeah,
Gang
yeah.
did. Because we were asking Young MC, did he feel awkward on that? He's like, nah, he grew up, in LA.
Well, he said he immediately claimed LA. He was like, fuck that.
What was the label he was signed to?
Oh, he was on Delicious Vine.
Yeah, Delicious
And that was
Vine,
just
yeah.
based.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
probably why.
That was Matt Dyke and Mike Ross.
Okay, now I'm going to ask y'all both the same question. 16 artists, dead or alive. Quik producing it. We got Dr. Dre in there co-producing it. Y'all, who is...
It got to be West Coast.
Whoever you think
I'm
was a
saying,
good guy.
yeah.
All right, so mandatory. You got to bring Eric back to the studio. You got to
Talk
bring
about Eric because you got you
Eric
jumping
Wright.
over our head. You jumping over our head. You know,
Eric-
we did easy,
Eric Wright. Easy, right.
Okay.
Got to bring him back.
Okay.
Got to bring
Count 'em. Count 'em.
easily. Got to bring Tupac.
Easy Tupac.
You got to bring Coolio. You got to bring the female MC Smooth. I think that was her name. Rest in peace. Got to bring Smooth back. Got to bring Shock G back.
Wow, rest in
again. Who else? I'm missing somebody.
Nip.
Got to bring Crip Nip, Nipsey Hussle, and just one more. Because I think we can do it. Everybody got ADD. They're not going to listen to no 30-verse song these days.
I don't know.
One more person. Who's the one more guy?
I know. I'm gonna go for my 16 for sure.
Who?
That's it for me.
I'm gonna go Eazy-E for sure.
Yeah.
Tupac for sure. Nip. That's 3.
Yeah.
Draco. Excuse me.
Okay.
Myself. YG.
Ooh.
Kendrick.
Ooh.
Tyler. Who could I throw in there to be ass backwards? Billie Eilish. She from LA.
She from LA?
Yeah.
Throwing a white girl in there. I respect that.
Got to.
I respect
She with the shit.
I respect it.
She from East LA or something like that?
Nah, she from West LA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like of course, Quik.
My nigga.
What?
Snoop. Corrupt. I would throw an instrumentalist in there, so I could get Terrace Martin. How many is that? That's 13. Now I need somebody. Game. Who the fuck else? I need Ice Cube.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. They in my top 5.
And one more. Who was that last? Ooh, this is. Yeah, go write it up. Let me get somebody.
You got stuck last time on the last one.
Jay Worthy, fuck it, my dog.
Come on, my man.
Let my nigga in there go.
But let me ask you something. Just like MC8 and what was the guy's name that wasn't from the West Coast, but was on the record?
No, not MC8. It was Young MC and Def Jeff.
Could there be an honorary West Coast? Like to me, Wiz Khalifa is from Pittsburgh. We know he's from Pittsburgh,
right?
But to me, he adapted the LA lifestyle. He's like to me, he's an LA dude now. Like, and I mean that with all due respect. Yes. My friend, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying that with respect. But I gotta, not disrespect his origins of him being from Pittsburgh, and I respect that. But when I look at him now, he's just he bleeds LA Beach Boy too. For sure, like he don't even bleed like a gang member type of shit. He bleeds like I feel like he be surfing and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
Surfing though.
I know he's probably not. I'm bugging out.
But Rick James.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like,
he's a different kind of fan.
Would you consider that if like an honorary LA?
I would consider Wiz as from the house for sure,
right?
But I mean, I would.
Miami say the crib.
We say the crib.
Yeah, I would.
Man.
I think that we all in the same gang is kind of saying something. I would want people from the East Coast on it too.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like DMX would go crazy. You know
but that would be the rule. The rule is like it's mainly West Coast and then we get 2
West
Coast. You get 2 honorees.
You get 2 honorees.
Put a lot of rules on this, man.
I know. I'm making it up as we go. So
I want to share something with you.
Go ahead.
Well, this is what y'all probably don't know. 2000, I took the job with Tom Wiley at Warner Brothers.
I got that in my notes. Hold on. You took the job with Warner Brothers and your sister snacked your bacon sandwich out your hand.
Yeah. It wasn't her. I was set up to lose that job. It's never happened again because I got people that'll go shake people up for me now. I took the law into my own hands because the police wouldn't take me seriously. Okay. So I went and did it myself and went to jail. So fuck them. And fuck jail. And fuck everybody that was there.
Technically,
fuck all them CEOs and motherfucking Stress Valley detention center. Y'all bitches.
This is my very first question.
Fuck y'all fake ass sheriff motherfuckers.
Is he's executive vice president of Warner Brothers.
Exactly.
That's my first question.
Come on, my nigga. So when I was there, lots of artists would come through. Accent, this little female rapper. We had this girl, Debbie Nova from like South America. Like I got all these young talents. In that pool of talents, there's fucking Jim Jones and Wiz Khalifa when he was young. So I'm in there like low key mentoring these guys. They in the studio watching me work and shit. I'm chopping it up with him, talking to him. And I mean, Wiz had a little fro, right? Young kid. And I met his moms, and I ended up like just giving him like advice and shit, watching him work. I'd go up to the MIDI room where they were working. They had their own studio, and just watch him getting down, bro. And I was like, this kid's a star. He got something. So the music he was doing, I guess the record company didn't think that it was marketable or woo wham, and they was like trying to turn him into his thing. And his thing was, I know what I want to be. Like I'm a rock star, but I just got to show y'all. Y'all not gonna believe me. I can show y'all better than I can tell y'all. So he ended up branching out and doing his buddy. So he ended up branching out, doing his own thing, and yep, he ended up blowing up. Like, and then people would say shit like, "Quick, this new kid Wiz Khalifa, he kind of sound like you. He got your style." I'd be like, I never heard of him.
Right.
Wink. No. So when he was ultimately for the West.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can't lie to you. Like especially when I heard Young MC say that, I was just like, Wiz fit that profile so bad,
man.
Like so much. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, Wiz, that's my dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
we might have to do it all in the same game now.
That's a great idea.
Yeah. Where were you when that record came out? Like, what was going on with you at the time?
I was new. I wasn't on yet.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I was writing. I was doing mixtapes, selling Sweet Black Pussy and Tonight and Loped Out Hood, my little gangbang mixtapes.
Right.
But the motherfuckers start selling, so I had to go get a duplicator and like start duplicating my own cassettes and shit. And I'm driving around in a fucking whatever, a Maverick. Remember the Ford Mavericks? I was in a Maverick selling cassettes out the back seat, out the trunk, until that shit got popular and I couldn't do it no more.
Right.
I had to get a record company.
Is that the right time when you did Just Like Compton?
No, that was 92. I did that after I almost got killed in Denver. They almost murdered me. They shot up my limousine.
You went really specific on that record about Denver. You said you remember this Denver?
They forgave me. I forgave them, but they really almost killed me. And it was over some shit that a nigga in my crew did. I didn't even do it. I had to just take an L for that. That shit cost almost $500,000 in today's money and legal fees and shit or whatever. Right. But you live and you learn, you know what I mean? I wasn't out there pressing the P car. I was out there for the girls. Like, these niggas wanted to be gangbangers. Just like, y'all niggas gonna get killed.
Right.
And they didn't let me, they didn't even come and support me. When they got me in trouble, started a riot, these niggas didn't even come to support me when I went to court. I'm like, oh man, you guys are dicks.
I don't want to jump over that. I want to add Hispanic, my boy Jeezy, and I like Lefty Gunplay too. Them is my two that I see that could have been on.
Okay. Oh, that's dope.
Wrap that up.
What you got in there? What's that? Some Indo?
No, I got this. The blunts. This is hash. I got a whole bunch of hash in this motherfucker.
Shit, you gonna have me blacking out on your show?
Yeah.
You ready to go?
It's cool to smoke on the show.
Of course, yeah. Please,
motherfucking drink champs.
Hey, do whatever the hell you want. This your house.
My sister, then waiting to see this shit.
Okay, listen. Our show is about giving people flowers, man. I'm so excited to give y'all flowers face to face, man. The man Snoop said it's better than Grammys because it's come for your people, and we want to give y'all.
Bro. Thank y'all, bro. What? Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Yes, sir.
Man.
Yes,
this is long overdue, too, man.
Yes, sir.
Yo quiero mi flores. This is fire, bro.
That's hard as fuck. Thanks.
Hey, man, I want to commend you guys, too, for making sure that our history stays intact.
Stay accredited and correct.
They like to count out like the veterans in this hip hop shit, and I'm glad that's over.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, these boys selling out more fucking stadiums than the youngsters right now, and I'm glad that it's a place where they can come and be fucking idolized the way they're supposed to be.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yeah,
you know what I noticed the other day?
Damn.
Like,
that's hard.
If you actually continue to work in this game, there's no way that any of us should be broke. There's no way. Like I looked the other day and I seen artists and they did a show 30 days they had 20 days out of the month. 20 days, like the older statesman. And I was like, some of us, we get to a certain level, we're like, we don't want to go to Denmark, Copenhagen, and we don't want to go to, but then some of us is like, you know what, fuck it, you could really make a living if you just apply yourself and work.
Like Young MC, he said he was doing 3 shows a week.
Yeah.
Like nonstop. Crazy.
But there's a lot of the elder statesmen, and they don't understand that because I don't want to say all the young generation don't understand that, but to me, we understand that. So that's the reason why we giving our motherfucking flowers.
Come on, man. Thank you.
You've been doing it. What is one of your favorite places to perform at? And one thing, you get crazy on your performances.
You sure? Is that bad?
No, that's great.
Hey,
that's
man.
great.
I've been doing the walk around the stage cool shit forever and point at niggas and shit. Yeah. Now I dance and shit. I take my shirt off, show my underwear and shit. Like, fuck it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. You know? I mean, 54, but I don't look like it. I don't act like it. I can still jump and shit, ride motorcycles.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's go to the casket drop. Let's have some fun. I mean, if you think about it, the best thing that happened to me just happened to me recently at one of my residency shows up in Oakland at Yoshi's, where I'm performing for people that's my age group, same gray hair, and then you got a young teenager in the audience just looking at me, right? And I'm like, yeah, who the fuck what kind of pedophile Then the lady who was with the teenager, she said, this is my daughter, Quik. She said, I've been a fan of yours forever, and I wanted to bring my daughter to your show to show her what real performances are like, or just to see you get down, because you've always been my favorite and you stay consistent. And I was like, that fucked me up. I was like, wow. So that's the thing. I'm getting used to getting reintroduced to new age groups, like, the same age as my kids and younger. So that's wild.
I love to hear that. Like when you were saying earlier, him, Dog Pound, Snoop, you know what I mean? I see people like Busta Rhymes and, Fat Joe. I think Busta's on the tour with Missy and Sierra and Ja Rule and Fat Joe and them got a what you just said a residency. And Dougie Fresh and Slick Rick is a part of that too. Like that shit just makes me proud, like to see our elder statesmen. Not to say it doesn't make me proud to see the younger generation, but what I'm saying is that's something that the younger generation should look up to.
Right.
They should look up to. I remember every young nigga that has an argument with an old nigga, they be like, old ass nigga, and you gotta realize that.
N.O.R.E, does that bother you?
I hate that shit.
But the crazy shit is, if that's the dumbest thing you can say. It's like it's the most cliche thing you can say. It's like arguing with somebody with glasses and calling them 4 eyes. It's like dumb.
The thing is, these niggas get on my nerves, bro.
But what I'm saying is, if that's your only thing that's calling them a old nigga, guess what? You're going to pray one day to get my ass.
That's the point, bro. The point is to get old, man. I don't know who the fuck taught black people that that's not the way it's supposed to be.
No, it's not just black. No, it's generational.
The white niggas don't do that. Like in rock, nah, bro. In rock,
in hip hop they do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But in rock music, they don't do that. They don't do that.
You never seen no rock and roll verses.
They preserve.
The rock stars they torn into the 90s and shit.
Man, 90, 80 years old, full stadiums, bro. Like, nah, we need to do that.
Townsend now.
Yeah, them niggas 900 years old.
They
900.
Hey, they was born in 18.
Yeah, they drinking vampires blood on stage too. And letting us know, nigga, we drinking vampire blood.
It's funny. This is the ironic thing though. When we came up, you know, and this is a lot of people don't understand this. Hip hop was made by young people, right? And us. And I'll put Dre in this too. We honored our old school niggas like George Clinton. We sampled their music and looked up to them. You know, if the Temptations put out a good record in the 80s, that motherfucker got bought, treated like a lady, and motherfuckers went to see their shows. You know, all of these. We never looked at them. Thank you. We never looked at them as old, because you know my argument now, and I take this from my OG homie. When I get that whole you old motherfucker, I'll be like, look here, little nigga. I said, look, I've been your motherfucking age. You ain't never been mine.
You ain't never been mine. That's so beautiful. That's so beautiful. And you know, being a little generic right now, but that's what the difference between our era, our time, and what's happening now is like, you got a hit record, homie. Talking about the young generation, you got a hit record, homie. You doing the drill, you doing the pointing the guns, and it's not really music. But at some point, you should learn music,
right?
You should learn. You should
why you have a music career?
Yes, why you have a music career? And you know, some of them are getting lucky because they're doing it in their people's cribs. They're getting lucky and it's working. And then no record label is saying, you know what? You need to go in with a DJ Quik. You need to learn how to pattern your stuff. They're not even doing it because they want these kids to self-destruct.
Yeah, there's no more development.
They
took that out. A&R was that's what my job was, what my description was, my task. But yeah, that kind of doesn't exist anymore. They leave that to the artists now to develop.
Artists leave that to the numbers. They're reading TikTok numbers.
Right, it's all data
likes
points.
And streams, but we all know that that's paid for. So it's like, why are we reading something that we know can be bought? It's like everybody's in this weird time and space. Nobody's going off what they hear and feel no more. And then second to that, they can't afford a DJ Quik.
Right.
And that's the real irony of it, because we're not taking no pay cuts over here.
Right.
At all.
Say that, Mr. Martin.
But I tell you, every now and then it's a universal record that makes everyone combine. And right now, that record is, they not like us. I see every race. I don't give a fuck what you are. I've seen dinosaurs listen to this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Ray Charles and shout out to Mustard for reimagining that sample. I believe in
that sample's Ray Charles?
I believe it. Remember they was doing that, practicing that on the movie Ray? I believe it. That's that record.
Oh.
Yes, sir. And it was redone by this guy, Monk Higgins, on a jazz album. And the way he did it was a little funkier than the Ray Charles version. So that's where this actual sample came from. It's an interpolation of Ray Charles's I Believe in the Power or something like that. I forgot the whole title of it, but, you know.
Now, you was involved in one of the, I don't want to say craziest beefs in hip-hop.
Good Lord.
But
it was one of the first crazy ones.
It was one of the...
Yeah, it was gunplay in that. It was real shit happening in the streets.
It seemed real serious,
that shit was real.
No, but it was one thing of hearing MC8 saying, hearing about you performing the actual record in front of MC8.
Yeah.
But then there was another thing, like we had him on the show and he was like, he's describing it. And I was just like, holy shit, like, cause I don't remember if I actually saw it or if this is word of mouth. I don't remember, but that's some weird shit. Like, did you plan, like, I'm gonna go to the awards, he's gonna be here, and I'm gonna go perform the record. Not only that, you walked over to him.
No.
Okay,
it wasn't
you didn't plan it. Okay.
What had happened was we did sound check, and they had to do blocking, and they have to do positioning. So in positioning, while we sound checking, a couple of magical things happened that day too while we're sound checking. You got DJ Pooh up here with the dog. They were working, making sure all the shit works behind us, the jail cells. And I'm looking down in the audience where they're gonna be, and everybody's names are on the seat. So right here, front center stage right, 2 rows in, is MC8. So I just made a little mental note of it, right? Also makes you a little nervous too, because you know shit can go wrong live.
Right,
Murphy's Law is totally in effect at all times. So while I'm up there, we was taking a break. And we had been out there maybe 3-4 days, started missing some things from home. So I just started sound checking the house singing, California knows how to party. And everybody joined in with me. In the city of LA. Pooh was like, in the city. Dr. Dre's back there doing his shit. Good old.
Now this is in California?
No, this was we're on stage at Madison Square Garden.
Okay,
I just started singing that shit.
Okay.
In the city of Compton. Right? Dre was like, man, you know, like, I need to use that. Like, yeah, I'm like, that was still the cut, bro. Whatever. Ronnie, somebody's name, Ronnie something. I forgot his name on the record. So fast forward to, and Tupac was in the last cage. You know, his little cutout.
Yeah, because he was locked up.
Right.
Okay.
So we, you know, the kerfuffle started. You know, I performed for MCA because he did sit in his chair. And I was like, I got all these niggas back. I just, fuck it, I swelled up a little bit. Went for it. Like, fuck it. It's a beef. You know what I mean? So I got down and shit. He was just like, chia. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the guy with the mic, the loudest guy kind of wins or whatever. But, I mean, we cool as fuck now. But
he said that on Drink Champ.
we leave and 3 days later in the studio, a few days later, Tupac walks in the studio. Me and Corrupt playing fucking Mortal Kombat on PlayStation 2. And we look at this nigga walk in the studio. It was like, we just dropped the joystick. Like, what the fuck, nigga? What are you doing here? Right? He said, nigga, I'm back. Give me some music. Give me some motherfucking music, quick. Light a blunt, roll the blunt. He just came in like George Jefferson, like, wow. Now, in the back, and I had already did this drop. I did this drop for radio for this dude named Theo. We should do these neighborhood songs for him because we loved our radio station, and I sampled Intimate Connection. So we go in the back. Dr. Dre has this song, California Love. Suge plays it for us, like, tell me what y'all think about this. California Love, come on, it's banging. Dre does the remix of it, and he uses the California.
That's what I'm saying. So he was doing that on stage before that record.
And
so you gave that idea to Dre then?
Yeah.
Nobody's ever gonna give me credit.
You gotta give it to yourself.
I gotta take my.
The way you were saying that, like, why are we not reacting to what he's talking about?
No, I was waiting for the story.
So how it culminates is the sample that I used, Intimate Connection by Clear. I also used Tonight from that group and went platinum with my song Tonight. That's Clear, a group that was on the Atlantic Records. And Dre, it was hard to get that beat. So my man from Above the Law, who passed away, Laylaw. Laylaw brought Dr. Dre a CD of Intimate Connection. He just sampled the break off of it instead of reprogramming it, and he just had his band play all over it. So it was like both of those ideas, the sample of Intimate Connection and the Ronnie, fuck. Y'all find it. It's West Coast Pop Lock. Ronnie Dyson, I think his name was. But that's where it came from. So I'm sitting in the room listening to the shit, looking at Dre like, damn, Dre still listens to what he knows will be hot. I'm thinking out of the box. I'm left-handed, he right-handed. So I always wanted to be that nigga's Terry Lewis anyway. You know what I'm saying? But this is my Terry Lewis. Them Jimmy Jam is my Terry Lewis
Right.
You know.
Is it time for quick time or
It's
slide?
time.
Okay.
Let's see. Y'all set it up? I'll send it through?
Ronnie Hudson. That was his name. Thank you.
And to be clear, you didn't get no credit on the record.
I didn't want none. Who cared?
Okay, just making sure.
Hey, but I helped with a lot of records with Drake. I'm on My Dad's Going Crazy. I was in the studio when he was doing Choke Me, Spank Me. That's my drums. No, nigga, Satisfaction. When I gave Dre them sounds and left, Dre just put them all to work. So he'd be like, Quik, you busy? No, what's up? I'll go to the studio, and he'd be like, even the booth and shit, that nigga be like, now I'm gonna do this thing. And I'm like, look, I'm getting chills just how it sounded in the studio. I was like, what the fuck is that? And he was like, your drums you gave. I'm like, bro, look, I'm still getting fucking chill bump. The way he made them sound.
Crazy sessions.
Bro, you don't understand. They were unreal. Like, I should have stopped drinking just to be more present in the motherfucker. Right. I know it wouldn't gonna last forever. But, you know, that, fucking watching Eminem mix Encore and shit, and this stripper bitch knocking me over his equipment and shit. We both go falling. And Eminem was like, Dre! Get your mans, Dre. I'm like, damn, it's not me, it's her. Badass Puerto Rican. Get this badass Puerto Rican drunk bitch off me. Drunk titties.
Is it true you did the drums on Get Rich and Die Try?
In the club. I Can't Do It, It Can't Be Done. And yeah, those are my drum sounds. Because I knew nobody had them that clap, dun, dun, clap, that snare. Because everybody was using the one that came with the MPC 2000. You know, the biggest example is Right There by Chingy. You know, they do that little sound, that snare. So when I gave him the drum sound that was like it but more beefed up, it went on If I Can't Do It, It Can't Be Done. You know what I'm saying? Because I do sound design. That's really my shit. I like just like Dre, he's like Quincy Jones. These motherfuckers only want to hear something they ain't never heard before. You got to impress them. Like, nigga, we done heard there. I owned a record shop, nigga. Impress me. So you got to go do some shit they never heard before. And then they let you in and party, and the bitches jump on you, and the weed comes out, and the liquor, and the money, the check clears. You get some pussy.
Oh, man. They had way more fun than we fucking
God, yeah, right, they did, bro.
And guess what?
And it wasn't documentary.
I was about to say, guess what? It wasn't no Instagram. It wasn't no Instagram.
Wasn't no VHS cameras in that motherfucker. Like that.
Not documenting that shit than that.
I always say that as I play with people. I was like, yo, man, imagine Tupac had an Instagram.
I think the same way, like Easy-E on fucking Twitter.
On Twitter, Easy-E on Twitter. I need that one.
Hilarious.
It would have been hilarious.
Holy shit,
man! I missed that guy.
He seemed like he had a hella sense of humor.
He was the fun man. He was Jokey Smurf. That nigga was hilarious.
And from Compton, how far are
our blocks?
Yeah.
Less than a mile. He's like he was in Kelly Park. We in Treetop. You just go down fucking Arambi, 6 blocks to Compton Boulevard, make a left, go down about 4 blocks is right there. The shit's only 10 square miles.
It's like 10, 15 square miles, Compton.
So and you know, this is like a
close, like walking distance.
Okay, so for lack of a better term, for me not knowing no better, I might sound stupid, but let me just act.
You never sound stupid.
Because for us back then, we thought that it was full-fledged beef whenever you see somebody in red that's wearing red and somebody that's wearing blue.
It was.
It really was.
Don't kid yourself.
Yeah, okay. Back then, so our vision was correct. It wasn't exaggerated. Okay.
And the Compton Police Department used to egg that shit on and exacerbate it by picking up Crip niggas and dropping them off in blood niggas neighborhoods. And then picking up blood niggas and dropping us off in Crip neighborhoods. And be like, hey, y'all got to slide over here and drive off. And the Crips figured it out. They was like, man, that was blind. They'll say the name of the officer. They ain't nothing but woo-woo. Come on, man, we'll drive y'all home. They didn't bite. They didn't fall for it.
They was doing that in my time too.
Because what did they do?
In the movie we saw where they dropped off in a Mexican neighborhood. There was a movie.
He'd be like, he'd come through, he'd be like, yo, you know, man, you know, the Carver's got one of y'all. It'd be some shit like that. You'd be like, what the fuck?
Carver Park.
We out there drilling, we out there playing basketball, whatever. Oh yeah. No, the nutties got they up on y'all. You'd be like, bro, we 12, 13 years old.
Right. And they telling you because
the police.
The opposite
so the niggas from one neighborhood go over there, do what they do, because there wasn't no Instagram, wasn't no Twitter, so you didn't know.
You didn't know better, right?
You just kind of felt the energy.
Right.
You know what I mean?
The sheriffs was the Telegram.
Oh yeah.
Wait, they weren't the Instagram. They was the Telegram. Yeah, they was the pigeons.
That shit crazy.
The pigeons that used to come bring the carrier pigeons that gonna bring the word. Because what did you just say? Compton is only a what?
About 10 to 15 miles.
It's 10,
15 miles.
Right.
It's blocks. Okay.
10 square miles.
The whole thing though.
But that's a city though. Compton is a city though, right? Okay. Okay.
Yep.
So what's the name of their first album?
Who's?
Rosecrans.
Now Rosecrans is What is that?
Rosecrans is the only street that runs all the way through Compton without anything blocking it.
Yeah, it's almost like a main street, but it's an avenue, really.
Okay, and it runs through every neighborhood.
It goes from La Mirada all the way to the beach. We should jump on the bus, the 125, and just take it west and get off at Manhattan Beach.
Yeah,
like it's unbroken.
Right.
Most streets get broken by the railroads or like you'll get like train tracks that'll break it.
It's an artery. Right. It's an artery.
Yeah, it's the only street that you can just ride through Compton straight through and get to the back of it to get to the next city.
And get out,
Yeah.
But it's not a Crip neighborhood.
It's not even the neighborhood. It drives through all that shit, divides everybody.
Yeah. Okay, wow. Yeah. It's such an interesting...
You gotta pull up.
Yeah, it's such an interesting...
Bro, we taking down this shit a long ride. Jay Worthy, hook it up.
Yeah, listen.
Get him out there in the low.
It's so interesting because, you know, the way it's divided, right? The way how... you Corrupt is my friend, right?
Yes, sir.
You know, and I went with Corrupt somewhere... And I remember him like, oh, no, we're not stopping there.
That's him. That's
Ricardo Brown.
And then he's like, yo, we good over here, N.O.R.E. Like, and I'm like, all right, cool. Like, you know, I didn't want to get into depth of what just happened, but like, I would always imagine that a person could get caught slipping like that. Like, if you're just out there, and I remember Snoop telling us, on this show, he was like, one time he seen Nas, and Nas was just so out of pocket, he was just like in the whole.
Saw that episode.
Yeah, he was in all red, and he was just like, Nas, I'm not sure you should have that on over here. But is that something like, you know, that y'all into? Like, let me break it down a little bit more. Like, so many people, it's this thing checking in.
Yeah.
Right. Because right now, and I'll reiterate the question, they say that LA is one of the most dangerous places in the world for rappers, right? First of all, if you want to address that,
I would love to address it.
Okay,
go ahead, please.
Yes.
That's not true.
Because y'all both made the ill noises.
Bro.
I heard it. Like Jamaican.
That's not true, bro. Like, I want to say this, bro. Like, a lot of, like, I would never go to New York and say, man, I hate this motherfucker, and then open up a business there.
Right.
People come to our city and totally talk shit about it to us. Man, you LA niggas, man. You LA niggas, but y'all live here, y'all stay there, and it gets to a point where it's like, it looks so lackadaisical. It looks like, oh, it's palm trees. Even our ghettos just look nice.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So you can get caught slipping.
You get lulled
to
believing that it's all palm trees until you're leaking out your motherfucking transmission fluid on that hot ass asphalt.
It looked like it's something to play with, but it's like, I would never, like, the checking in thing for me is like, if I'm going to Atlanta, I'm calling everybody I know. The minute I get off the plane, I don't care if it's called checking in, checking out, nothing. These are the niggas that I know from the spot. I'm showing love. Yo, I'm in your city. What's popping? But when it comes to LA, it's like, ain't nobody gonna tell me. It's like, bro, we gotta get that energy up out of us. That's not the play, bro. That's not even our culture. Like, if you really came to LA, this side of the 10 freeway, it's more southern. It's all a bunch of people from Louisiana, Texas that brought families down.
Our families,
man, come to the barbecue, come chill out, come hang out. It's not what you think. Now, if you get caught slipping in Hollywood and all that, you in the gumbo pot. That's where everybody that comes to LA goes and they chill out. And they can be their toughest. They can act their richest. They can act like whatever they want. And then they'll bump into somebody that's really from there and they'll, you know, probably play it with them or rub them the wrong way.
Right.
LA nigga not finna be loud when he gonna get you. He gonna be like, all right. Got you. And they gonna wait it out. They gonna do it. Man. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna do it that way. I would just say, man, just respect where you at. Like, if I come to Miami, we're now cool. I'm like, yo, hey, I'm here. What can we do? Well, not like, yo, man, I'm here, man. I'm scared. What we gonna do?
Everywhere
like, no,
dangerous,
it's just
man.
everywhere got some bullshit.
How you act.
It's just the rappers come to LA and play.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And they fucking on niggas' girls.
Well, that happens everywhere.
That happens everywhere.
That happens everywhere, too. You know what I'm saying? If some pussy gonna get you to shoot somebody, you already need to go get therapy anyway.
Right.
That's a whole nother episode. Like, shut up. Like, but nah, as far as just like, man, just come with love.
Right.
Come with love, bro, because that's what Compton is. That's what Watts is. That's what Long Beach is. That's what Inglewood. I don't know what Hollywood is.
Right.
That's something.
Well, Hollywood is like the free, like it's the free fall because everyone is just basically out there.
But that's where all of the dangerous shit happens.
Yeah.
And
Hollywood is Times Square.
You know what's the greatest?
Yeah, that's a good.
I was in. Remember the Source Awards where everybody got robbed?
Which one? Was it in L.A.?
Yeah, the one in L.A. Yes.
Is that the one I got arrested, got beat up by the police and slammed?
I'm not sure.
Was it after Biggie died?
Everybody got robbed. And you know what the crazy shit? I didn't stay in Beverly Hills. I mean, I stayed in Beverly Hills, but I went to, this was the first time going to the jungles, and I went to the jungles. It's before training day. I'll tell you that. I went to the jungle. I did not know what the fuck.
Say that.
Yeah, it's before training day. Yeah, because I went through and I was like, wait a minute, this is a little different for me. You know what I mean? It's a little different. Like, and I did that whole little thing, all that. And then I went to Baldwin Hills, next to and it was a bunch of Crip dudes who gave me Death Row shirts. And I was like, I am mad confused. Like, I was so confused. I was like, wait a minute. I thought they hate each other, the Bloods, Crip. Like, I didn't understand.
But they had Bloods and Crips in
yeah, but I didn't understand that then. I was just like so
they
green.
They could have just told you they were Crips just to see what you were going to say.
Hey, man.
Okay.
That's another twist that was getting run back then, too.
Right. Wow.
They would dress up in the opposite color and just walk up on you and fuck with you, and then you just be like, oh, yeah, what's up, cuz? Where you from? You be like, oh man, cuz I'm from Wool. Like, what blood? And then it turned into this thing.
Wow.
Yeah, that was
I ain't gonna lie. I got the East Coast face though. They knew I was not from there. Yeah. You know, I swear to God, I got this on tape. I will pull it up. So I go through the jungles. And this guy named Adam Favors. He used to work for Interscope Records.
Do we know Adam?
You know Adam Favors. He's around. He can co-sign this story.
I was over there a lot. So
I went to the jungle and I turned in and I was scared. So I was like, you know what? I want to get this over with. I want LA to. I want to feel it. So I was like, where's the closest hood? He was like, I was with the closest hood. I just want to go, just real quick. And he just looked at me, and then we walked through. And I realized we had an all-blue excursion.
Dangerous. Living dangerous.
What year was this?
2000 and...
It's gotta be 2000, 99 to 2000, somewhere.
Yeah,
Source Awards?
No, it's not the Source Awards. This is me being, this is after the Source Awards.
That was it.
And my record hit number one in LA. And they said, you gotta stay. And everybody from the East Coast went back home. I'm down here by myself. So I'm like, all right, cool. And I went through the jungle.
They ghosted you.
Listen, the first person I had met, the guy, I got out the car and I was filming. Remember, I was doing the What documentary. Yeah. So I had filmed the guy and I was like, yo, I'm from the East Coast, you know who I am? And the dude said, yeah, you Little N.O.R.E.
Little N.O.R.E?
I was like, how the fuck I get to the West Coast and become Little N.O.R.E? I swear to God.
He was
like, because I'm Big N.O.R.E. And I was like, all right, I'm cool, yo. Am I cool to walk around? He was like, you good?
That was your pass.
He did something. I don't know if it was the pitch and shit. I don't remember exactly if it was the pitch. But he did something. He was like, yo, I don't suggest you drive around without me letting them know that it's a blue or scary. Because soon as, and I'm going to tell you another thing. As soon as I hit the left and they seen the blue excursion, girls ran from it. Like, and I was like, this is not good. I was like, this is not good. And I went through, and I remember that that was the time I met T. Rogers. But yeah, like
rest
in peace, T. Rogers. But big up to the motherfucking California. Big up to
Big up to Big N.O.R.E.
Yeah, big up to Big N.O.R.E. He held me down. And then again, I didn't hear this hood. I didn't know nothing until I seen training there. And I was like, oh man. I was like, I might have fucked up.
I was in some shit.
Yeah, I was in some shit that I did not know. But
I'm used to associate and identify as a blood when I was younger. But I still wasn't going to the jungle. It was a little dangerous for me.
God damn it.
Boy, you got balls.
Yes.
You got a heart of a gunfighter.
In my defense, I did not know where it was at. Had I might have knew, like, I was just like,
Had you watched the movie before that it came out?
No, I watched Training Day. I probably wouldn't have made that same move, sir. No, I would have probably. But
you know they stole the nigga Regal during that shooting.
Hell yeah.
They stole that Regal during the shooting.
Where were you at in the joint? If you were like joints,
stole the car.
Hell yeah.
Take whichever one you want.
You heard that?
I mean, they stole that Monte Carlo during the shooting of that.
That's so fire.
That's how they got in the movie. It was like, oh, you give it back, we give it back. We gotta put some homies in the movie.
Oh
wow, that's so dope.
It's love.
Yeah, it's so dope.
It's just love.
That's a great way to do a casting call.
We just want our love. That's all.
But let me ask y'all, because quick. I heard you say back then they used to laugh at you with the perm, and the dickies, and now you might go anywhere and see that same look in any neighborhood.
Yep. Man, Chingy used to have a press and curl, and wear Cortez. That was my whole shit.
Yeah, right.
Press and curl, Cortez. And niggas asked me why I did my hair like that. I said, because girls like it.
Right.
Same way Prince wore motherfucking lace, because girls like it, and boots. Girls like it,
and was gangster as a motherfucker.
I ain't trying to party with you later, my guy, my boy.
Straight the fuck up.
But how dope is it to see a legacy you started and it spread everywhere?
N.O.R.E, it's a dream. It's like a dream. Damn, this tastes good. It tastes exotic.
Yeah, that's why I be jumping mad hash.
I've been smoking on this.
Come on, you're welcome. Roll some more hash, nigga. If you want in the joint, let me know.
That's tobacco?
Yeah, that's tobacco.
That's tobacco on the joint?
My lungs are still in the 90s. Yeah.
Can you do one with a joint?
Yeah, do one with a joint for him. Hell yeah, please. Yeah, my lungs are still in the 90s, man. I'm sorry. I ain't upgrade.
I've been cigarette free for like 2 years and shit. And I'm like
8 years.
He ain't been drinking neither. We had to get him to do this tonight, so this is really special.
I was gonna come on totally dry, like
which would have been fine too.
Yeah.
No, but Canada made me.
This your house.
I was gonna say, man, you need a TV show.
Yeah, but hold on, let me just tell you something. Let me tell you something about let me tell you something about your fans. You think you ever pay attention to this nigga's fans?
Man, what? I gotta be in the comments.
Let me tell you something.
We was on a Twitter feed
Let me tell you something. They've been attacking us.
They love me, man.
They've been attacking us, and we were like, "What do you mean?"
Because they think if we don't have a guest, they think that it's us saying we don't want
us. Like, yeah. So we be throwing it on you. It's quick, man. Like, we be reversing it real fast. Like, it's not us. Your fans. Let me just tell you something. I know that this is the best thing about doing this show is you get to know the people that you're about to interview fans. When I tell you, they went from when it's quick to y'all hating on Quik, huh? Y'all hating on Quik. We have to explain ourselves.
Wow,
like
man.
your fans is real. I'm just letting you know.
Hey,
like that shit is scary. Like I'm scared of your fans. Yeah,
I took a cue out of like how like Nicki Minaj got her team.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the Beyonce got the Beehive, and everybody have they clique of fans.
What's your fans' name?
I can't get
the
my name.
We gotta give him
You gotta give him a name.
We gotta think on this.
Because they were litness. I'm telling you, I've been doing this for years, and I know.
And even more after MCA, they were like, "Oh no, now you gotta."
Yeah. They really after that.
Man, me and MCA go to weddings together, bro.
That's so fire.
The moment they got to do that record on Rosecrans, bro.
Oh yeah, we came to this nigga studio.
That was a big deal.
We came to the studio
together.
with this
Same
I came with a drum machine. Like it's like,
bro, the first time them two got to work was on Rosecrans, bro. And I'm telling you,
I'm homicidal for that guy, bro.
They barbecuing, they brought each other gifts. It was like the way was as a
But I always
from
wanted that
Compton,
relationship with him, but they misinterpreted something I said on a mixtape in 88, 89.
Yeah,
I shouldn't have never mentioned him.
Did you watch what he said on here about the mixtape and hearing it and all that?
Somebody pumped that up because I was like, I'm not an NWA, I ain't gay, and I'm on my way to the top of the tree for CMW to see. I was just naming all the Compton, y'all, it's me. Like, quick, like I want to be, but y'all at. This nigga was like,
So you telling me?
I heard a diss record to
you was
me.
doing
I was
like your how to rob type of thing.
Not even that. It was just it was like
a
conscious rap. Believe it or not, it was like over some cool jazz break beat.
So the beef started over. You saying it was a misunderstanding?
We sampled "Life Is for Learning" by Marvin Gaye. And it was like I was just mentioning them. Like I did a little record break, like a little 4-bar little thing, boom, just a little break, and was just mentioning like the end of the Compton rappers. And I said,
he said it wasn't even y'all really beef. It was the camps.
People,
like people
the camps was starting that shit.
All right.
Yeah, no, he always been cool. We toured together and shit.
Nah, because one of the diss records, I believe you said,
like I would never fight him.
Right.
I would never put my dukes up with for even back then. It wouldn't have made sense because then I would have been having to deal with his niggas everywhere when he's not there and I'm alone. You know, it was just it wasn't smart for hip hop. It wasn't smart for Compton. Period.
Right. Now back then we was all young and ignorant. I understand. But on your diss record you said that you don't got a G because the G ain't in you.
That was a fire line.
That was a
fire line ever, bro. Yeah. That was fire.
Bro, it was like a gladiator fight, bro.
Yeah.
But it was words. It was a war of words.
MC shit though.
And then
that nigga bagged him. He said DJ Quik in a khaki bikini. I was like, oh! My ego's all hurt. My girl was like, baby, don't even worry.
You can wear that khaki bikini.
It is a little tight though.
And is that why you spelled Quik without the C?
Man, I wanted to be the Nestle Rabbit. That shit was fly. We used to drink Quik, Nestle Quik. That was my favorite drink. And strawberry Quik made my stomach hurt so bad. I was like, fuck strawberry
People
Quik.
thought it was because you was a Pyro. That's what people
it's
thought.
actually counterintuitive. If you put the C in there, I'm gangbanging. That's CK. That's Crip Killer. I could paint the C blue, or just put a slash in it, and somebody gonna shoot me for that.
Yeah.
Because the CK means Crip Killer.
Yeah.
Like Calvin Klein is like, it's like the undertone, like British Knights, like the BK. It was like, those were like double entendre shits.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man, we just learned something.
But I wanted the Nestle.
I thought for sure it was omitted because
I got it because they changed their name to Nesquik. It's called Nesquik.
Fucked me up too when he told me
that. Shit was dope.
Holy shit.
So I got it from the Quick box. Nestle Quick.
That fucked me up. You want to
quick time with slime. We're gonna ask you guys. This is our drinking game, by the way.
Put this out.
Ask you guys 2 questions. You pick one. Nobody drinks. You pick both, or neither of them. We all drink.
Okay.
Fair enough. Everybody knows.
Got it.
Well,
you want to do Japanese whiskey with me?
Oh, see, no. Let's be clear.
You talking about me?
Yeah.
I'm already drinking.
Yeah. I see you already drinking.
I'm here, bro.
You've been taking some disrespectful shots. Your shots are out of line.
Is that bad?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not doing that cognac.
Well, I'm not gonna drink all of that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna-
I ain't gonna be able to go home if I drink that cognac. We're not doing that. I'll do the Japanese whiskey.
Yeah, do the Japanese whiskey.
I'm sorry.
We take small shots because
It's shots though. You doing? He got his own shot.
He got his already.
Yeah. So just me and bro. Okay. You want to do the first one? Oh, I got the first one.
Let's go.
You got the second one. Let me take the first one that I'm making up right now.
You always throw the second one on me.
Here we go.
Michael Jackson or Prince?
It's Prince for me.
Prince? Yeah. And you can say any stories you got with
Yeah, we need these stories, man.
Okay, well, my Prince story is I was at Warner Brothers as vice president, artist and repertoire. And I think Prince must have saw that. It was like, Benny Benita's not there anymore. They hired Quik. I like that. Tell him I'm coming back. Well, I'll be there in the morning.
You said Benny Medina's not there no more?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but the way he sounds like Prince.
Okay. Man.
I gotta go visit. This nigga came back to the Warner Brothers office. I went in one day. It was all Prince all the time. They even went and got that album cover he had when he had his hair, the shirt off with his hair. I think it was For You, maybe. And they put that gigantic blow up.
It's a little weird to have that big.
Naked Prince. Like,
it's a little weird.
Yeah. Remember that pose on them? But he was back.
Oh, wow.
So we got the studio. I got Henson, A&M, you know what I mean? And I'm in the front, and you going from D to B and yada yada. Everybody's in there. I mean, from Wendy and Lisa to Beyonce and Mick Jagger. Everybody's just walking through there like just kids at home, like it's normal.
At Prince studio session?
At my studio session.
Okay, my bad.
And I'm in the studio with a bunch of people. It's a bunch of studio, big, it's A&M basically, where Rhythm Nation was recorded and Karen Carpenter. But in comes Prince and just shuts he has a way of shutting everything down when he walk in. It's like it's the man doesn't walk, he glides.
Yeah,
like his head doesn't
a purple aura.
He levitates. Like bro.
His feet never touch the ground.
Bro, there's something real magic about that guy.
Right.
So he comes in and I'm doing the session. I think I was mixing Loyal to the Game, maybe, with Tupac or something like that. And he had booked that side of the studio. He sent the security to say, hey, what up, Quik? I'm Prince of Security. I'm like, oh, cool. He said,
security talk like Prince too?
No. This dude was like,
I feel like security sound like Prince.
He said, Prince, he saw your equipment. He wanted to know if he could borrow your rig for a couple of hours. Is that okay with you? I said, shit, Prince, man, wheel this shit up out of here. Man, get that shit back. Man, tell him, hell yeah, it's all good. We put it's a fucking flight case. We put the flight case together. It's gone. A couple hours, 3 hours, whatever, 4 hours. Me and my engineers in there going, nigga, Prince just borrowed my shit. Like fire. Right? So my man comes back about 5 hours later, 6 hours later, it's night. He comes back in, he said, Quik, Prince said, thank you, man. I said, tell him anytime, man. Tell him I'm glad he come back to Warner Brothers. That's a big deal. He said, yeah, that's all good and fine, Danny Quik, but Prince wants to know what you drink. I said, what I drink? That's it. That's easy. Hennessy XO. Right? He said, okay. He leaves. Another hour or two later, come by. My man comes back with the box. Prince said, thank you. We put that motherfucking box on that console, that SSL. We didn't drink that motherfucker for like 3 months.
Look at it.
This happened,
Like,
right?
Wow.
So then I get invited for my 36th birthday. I get invited to his house for one of them Grammy parties that he used to throw. Clive used to throw his in Beverly Hills. Prince used to throw his in Mount Olympus. We get motherfucking invited to one of his Mount Olympus parties, and I'm on the motherfucking golf cart thingy with Nasir, with Ludacris, and with Jessica Simpson. And Spinderella's there, and fucking Dougie Fresh, and yeah, it was wild. It was fucking dope watching this dude sit up there and play.
He can play everything.
Bro, this is the thing. He got the most beautiful women in the world walking around with silver platters, with any hors d'oeuvre on him you can think of, crab ragout, all this good shit, all this fancy shit. Some motherfuckers elevators and felt with a black light with this logo, and I'm like, this guy. He got a circus outside with motherfuckers out there with fire and shit. I'm like, I love this motherfucker. Glam Slam, bitch. I made it.
Yeah, Glam.
So I'm probably
he had a club out here, Glam Slam out here too in Miami.
Fuck, yeah, bro, what? Dude, man, this man threw the most awesome fucking parties. The best shit ever.
Crazy.
He just he sunned us all. It's like him kicking with Jessica Simpson, just shoot the motherfucking reality show.
You do what he want, bro.
Just fucking Prince. And everybody just showed up. We was all standing up there.
Now, EFN put me aware that an interview. I think it was a podcast.
Oh yeah.
And you definitively said that Michael Jackson was a Crip.
I don't know if he was being serious, but you seemed serious when you said it.
If you go look at the videos, they didn't look very Pyru friendly. Let's just put it that way.
Those pictures, everybody's wondering if those are AI or doctored or Photoshop.
No, those have been there before AI.
Right. Well, before AI, Photoshop.
They were shot on film. So
okay, so tell us.
So how does he become a Crip?
Yeah, we did see the pictures with him. Yeah,
what part of the game does Michael Jackson become a Crip?
Yeah, word.
Hey, maybe I should apologize for saying that, or maybe not. I'm not gonna walk it. I ain't gonna walk it back. This is what it is.
Was he shooting bad, and that he got initiated?
No, it was a lot of pictures with him that just popped up with him just throwing up cookies with his Crip friends, bro. That's Crip friends, bro. It's like, but that was cool. Like that, he identified with niggas.
Right.
He identified with niggas. That's it. That's why I love him. You know what I mean? I guarantee because of Michael Jackson. If I died and got resurrected, I'm gonna come back as a Crip. Fuck it.
Right.
Because of Michael Jackson.
Because of Michael Jackson. Yep.
Right.
I want to go to the house. I want to play with Bubbles. Who didn't want to fuck with Michael Jackson? Come on, man. The first record I ever scratched was Billie Jean. Right. And I tore the other side of the
best
record
for a DJ too.
Oh God!
The way it comes in.
That's the first time I pulled a record back. I was like,
"What?
Oh shit! Yeah. I'm on to something here."
That's the best record.
Yeah.
But
God damn.
Burnt Up Side One
Michael
though.
was a real nigga though. He had a brother named Tito. That should tell you everything.
But
The Jackson 5 was
Think about all the niggas 6'5",
They were a crew. The Jackson 5 was a
He the
crew.
youngest one. Jermaine.
And Tito wasn't Latino.
Straight. That
Exactly.
That should have fucked you up right there. That should have been a sign right there.
Tito's the realest one out of all.
Ain't no game.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
He's not?
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Hold on.
father.
I can say this because, you know, I know the Jackson family, and I don't think Janet would be mad if I said anything about her family, because I ain't gonna say nothing weird. But we hang out with Randy Jackson. He comes to like the pool halls and shit and kick it. He's a
American
nigga.
Idol?
Randy Jackson.
Oh man, that's not the same Randy Jackson.
Catherine's son. Catherine's son.
He got a
Catherine Jackson's son, bro. Randy is cool. Randy.
I'm high. Let me get away with it.
Randy gangster though. Randy is the one that, you know, Jermaine, you know, boom. Yeah. Randy.
Okay.
But he come to kick it. Like he comes chill, talk shit. That nigga a nigga, bro.
Okay.
Don't get fucked up like the DeBarges. Them some niggas.
Oh, the Barges.
You
Yeah.
think they angels. Them niggas will pull a shotgun. I'm just playing. I'm joking.
Nah, the bar, you was label
I'm just
mate.
joking.
No, I did a song with Chico the Barge.
Wasn't he a label mate of yours?
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
No. Chico the Barge was my label mate. I liked that he got locked up, and I was
bro.
like, I
That's
wanted
right,
to support
that's
that. You know
When
what I'm saying?
he got out, he came to my house.
Who, Chico the
Chico
Barge?
was ill.
Hell yeah.
Digital Underground, me, him, L. And we did a
Which
song.
Digital Underground?
Digital Underground.
He came with them, I'm saying?
No, I threw a party. They all pulled up. Tracy Spencer, Digital, Shock, Money, and all of them. These niggas went to a fucking players ball and took all Ice-T's bitches and brought them back to my house and threw them in the pool. I had a great life. This is fun shit, I'm telling you.
Do what you like.
My shirt is so soft.
What an arrow.
I survived.
Way more fun than us, bro. Way more fun.
Holy shit! All right.
Oh my god.
This one.
He said, "Do we even start?"
Did we even start? Quick time.
Yeah. Michael Jackson.
He said Prince. He said Prince.
And we got 2 stories out of it, so that's so good.
I don't even want to answer. Yo, go next.
Okay. Tupac or Eazy-E?
Eric Wright. Eric Wright.
Okay.
We were close.
Right.
Like, yeah. We shared bitches.
Right.
Whoa.
That was what's up.
How early?
Traffic, come on, yeah, come on, y'all drunk.
How early did you meet Easy?
89.
Wow.
Oh, I tested negative, everybody, for HIV.
Just so we're clear. He came to clear everything.
No, Eric, man, he's a lovable guy. Like, I love that man. Love him dearly. Like, I trusted him with my sister, for Christ's sakes. Like, yeah, y'all go have out. Have fun. And he showed me how to shop, how to dress. This nigga took me to fucking South Bay Galleria and set me loose and guess. He was like, man, find your size, man. Stop wearing the khakis and shit. That shit gonna get old.
I'm gonna say both. So we're gonna drink.
You gonna drink?
I'm going both.
All right, so
I like that.
Both.
I like that.
All right,
for sure.
Cheers.
Cheers.
That look good with y'all drinking. I might.
This is that Japanese whiskey.
You can have Mama Juana if you want.
Yeah.
Nobody
I
wanna
don't
drink my
suggest
shit.
that.
Is it Mami Juana in it?
It's Mama Juana.
Yeah, that's from Dominican Republic,
Yep.
right?
Look, he know
Why
that
you
shit.
walking out?
Cause that shit is made in a toilet bowl.
Don't listen to it. Don't
And
listen to
Kindle,
him.
yeah, listen.
He made that shit up.
Yeah, listen, I wouldn't
am I
touch
gonna
it.
be tripping?
This is some
The
rich
homie
shit.
Tank called me
I would
and said, "Watch y'all niggas."
Yeah.
Tank called me before I got here. He said, "Watch them
no,
two
no, no,
niggas."
no.
They had me said they had to drag.
We had fun. We
They had
had
to
fun.
drag me out this bitch.
Yeah,
Just
we
be
had
careful.
fun.
I said, "All right, I got you."
Nah, take one to drink before.
That's my
what
G,
we
though.
said.
Yeah.
He wanted to
And
drink.
he kept going after.
For sure.
I'm gonna let you ask this one. You gotta ask this one.
Oh, let's see. Ice Cube or Scarface?
Who gets
Both of y'all,
answered?
both.
We both gotta answer each one.
Man, Face gonna be mad at me, bro. Do I have to do this?
We gotta do both if you want both.
It could be whatever criteria. One of them is your better friend. One makes better macaroni. Whatever.
Yeah, whatever your criteria is.
Well, Scarface, Brad Jordan. That's my tour buddy too. But I tour with Ice Cube too, so this is such a paradoxical fucking question.
Right.
God damn it! Yeah,
I'm gonna
Scarface.
go Cube.
Okay.
I wanna follow in the footsteps, the movies and TV shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And just the storytelling, all of that, bro. Like, he's legendary.
Without a doubt. Both of them are legends.
Well, I did have fun with Cube on tour. We promoted Quik is the Name, America's Most Wanted at the same time.
Damn. That
That
must
shit
have
was
been
hard.
Wow.
Bro, we used to open for that nigga, bro, and he'd come and tear the club up. That's when he used to do fucking nigga you love to hate. Look, I'm getting chills. This nigga, I heard Pape, that used to come on in that fucking arena. We used to be like, good Lord. But yeah, I mean, Brad's my boy, but
Wait, you just...
no, hold on. Just
I thought
listen.
you flip-flopping on.
We took both because you got one. I got the.
That's fine. Let's take a shot.
We good.
You can just take a shot.
Fuck the answer. I want to taste this shit.
You want to take some marijuana?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Danny, give him a shot of this?
Yeah. Let's big him. Let's big up Quick to be the first nigga to join you.
He's not the first one.
I'm gonna jump in. Come on. I'm gonna jump in.
He's the first one.
Hey, wait. How the fuck did these other two get here? Like,
it's okay.
Hey, you good? That's crazy.
That's crazy. Mommy wanted. What's the worst that can happen?
I mean, we just skied earlier. We gonna go to
Mama Juana's like a tonic. It's hell.
We gonna go to y'all tonight. We'll be all right.
Okay.
We'll do something.
You'll be great.
Yeah.
Great.
You got the...
This to both of y'all. Daz or Corrupt?
Thanks.
Oh, easily. Corrupt.
Ooh.
I gotta go Corrupt. This is my sensei. He's the one that grabbed me. Terrace handed me the Corrupt to like sharpen my tools as far as MCing and shit like that.
Right.
Yeah, so Corrupt for sure.
Did you see the clip of
the one on Drink Champs?
Yeah, I was asking Corrupt. How do you feel about Bow Wow and B2K Crip Walker? Come up with so fucking. He's like, who?
And then he was getting mad.
I can see him now. Like, cuz don't play with the culture.
It's ours, cuz. It's ours.
Not, cuz. You can die over that, cuz. I can hear him now. Like,
He's so genuine, man.
Listen, let me tell you something. I always tell people, I say, yo, you never live life unless you had a slight argument with Corrupt. Like, and just hear him get angry.
He's passionate. It's not anger. It's passion.
Cuz. He used the cuz to describe the cuz, with the cuz, under the cuz, and in between the cuz.
He will not take the S out of problems. He's like, problems, cuz. Listen here, cuz. It's like I'm plural forever with God.
Hey, with him, it's a catastrophe.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Do we drink to that or no?
We gonna save it. We gonna get caught up. I already know we gonna get caught up.
I bet it's a drink champs.
Come on, man. Make the clap for that, man.
Okay.
Come on, man.
I got it. You sure you gotta switch the other one. So Jay-Z or Nasty Nas?
Jigga.
Okay. And you have to work with him a couple of times.
Easily.
Yeah.
Both.
All right, I
Can
drink
you
with
say
you.
that?
Yeah, I drink with you.
I can say yeah.
I drink with you. Yeah. If you say both, I drink with you.
Because Jay, of course,
That means we all got to drink.
Jay is the blueprint.
Yeah. You got the OG pass on this one.
Jay is the blueprint for what I want to do business-wise. If we want to go just style and fly, that nigga Nas be fresh as fuck.
Yes, sir.
Ain't like that's
I'll
the difference.
drink to
I'm
Nas.
going to that. I'm going both.
I gotta do the whole shot or half? Because this is a big ass.
number one. It's
a big ass
It's
shot.
a health tonic, man. You
It's a
good?
big ass shot. They got whiskey in it.
Yeah, they gave you the.
Nah, this is with rum.
They gave me the short drinks.
Yeah, because it's a long time.
You could, you could do Mama Home, all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
All
Okay.
right, look, I'm gonna do that.
Rockefeller or Rough Riders?
Nigga, that tastes like mommy wanted, nigga. Oh shit.
You can tell he been in the Dominican Republic. You can tell.
I feel like I'm in Puerto Rico.
I love the DR.
He been there. What the
Oh, I love that DR. Ooh,
Man,
shit. They quadding all over the place. Oh,
Yes, sir.
So wait. Where we at?
Rockefeller or Rough Riders?
Oh, y'all waiting on me?
Yeah.
Fuck. Both.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fuck,
man.
are we drinking again?
Both.
Oh, fuck.
Both.
Hey, man. We about to get fucked
Okay,
up.
All right.
Now I understand
I mean,
the game. If it's both, you drink.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Or
I mean, I got
Or
reasons.
neither.
I got reasons for all this because you got to think.
Okay,
I'm
you
a
can break it
fan.
down.
I'm a fan at that time.
Right.
So from what Rockefeller represent, again, like Jay-Z, I just see great business, great like the branding and all of that. But just like wild nigga shit.
Right.
Oh, I'm from Compton. I love that.
Right.
And DMX was like, after Tupac passed, we got something that was not that, but was just no shirt.
It was that energy.
It was that same
energy.
shit. And what Swiss was doing with Eve and just DNY doing the nigga shit, making sure they nephew ate. I'm into all of that.
Bro.
I think that says both, yeah.
Bro.
Both.
Okay. Yeah. So, do I get another one? Yeah. I'll do it with this. Come on, cheers.
Do it down.
Now here's the ultimate one for y'all. It's the cheat code. I'm switching this up again.
I didn't tell my Rockefeller story.
Oh, tell us your Rockefeller story.
Thank you.
Wink 1100, shout out to Mad. Wink 1100, they taught me how to ride those goddamn crotch rockets to where I was standing up wheeling and being silly on them, 100-mile-per-hour wheelies and shit. So it's them boys because they just ride hard. And I found out through them through fucking my boy Peter Guns. He brought the soundtrack to me, and fucking DMX was rapping on this record, The Usual Suspects. I'm like, who is that person? And he was like, oh, Vu Wham. I read the credits. It's like, this DMX dude got the best voice in hip hop. It's like, he's gonna be the guy, whoever that is. If they know, Def Jam must know because they put the shit out. Right. And then before you know it, this nigga came out and it was like, I was right.
He was like the first to do like the Flood. Like that 1 and 2 albums come out the same year was
Oh yeah, he killed that.
And
at
my
that
boy,
time, bro.
And my boy Jonathan Mannion shot his album covers. That one, Dark and Hot as Hell, I think he had one like that. And where he was in blood. Am I talking too much?
No, you're not. That record is amazing.
He had the one where he's like in blood. That got
he was like this. He was like this.
Jonathan Mannion shot that shit, bro. He was on his Tupac shit.
The shit where he took the not the tone low, but I heard tone low do it first. The boom 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 boom. Stay hot.
Yep.
I'm banging through Compton like yo.
And with that raspy hard voice, like it was like it contrasted the beat.
The weapon. Murder on my mind. I'm like yo, this guy, bro, is crazy, man. The way even the girl songs, he had the edge on him, where he was talking about she gave me that pussy, that ass is getting fatter. I'm like, yo.
And the Damien joints where he's flipping his voice and he's the devil.
Storytelling, bro. Like the storytelling was just so epic with bro.
Yeah.
Okay, so
rest in peace.
Rest in
DMX, man.
Rest in peace.
I'm gonna ask you this quick.
My dog! Play.
Kendrick Lamar or Drake?
Or Drake?
Yeah.
Okay. Pour me up. Pour me up.
Oh, you going both?
Yeah, pour me up.
I did not think
I'm gonna go both only because I met Drake and I can't diss that guy. I'm not in it.
That's what's
not
up.
gonna do that.
I can't. Kendrick.
Yeah.
Fuck about none of that, nigga. Nigga, West Side. I don't care about none of that. None of that. I'm not doing no PC shit.
What if he want to do a feature
and
with
we're
you?
not doing it. Die. It's up. You gotta think, bro. I'm from that neighborhood. This is a whole different conversation for me. This ain't no rap shit. Like, bro, that my sister and him was best friends in high school.
Yeah.
So I got a whole different reason on why
I
I'm
like
rocking
this
with
problem.
Right.
I never, y'all just brought us.
Wait,
I love Drake.
I was the one that was supposed to be restrained.
Right.
Nah, because we not gonna do that. I know what we on. We not playing none of that. None of that.
And we're gonna get into him and the pop out and everything after that.
Okay. Because I went there. I'm in Canada.
Right.
I was in. Look.
Yeah, okay.
All right. No, and blood, don't swell up on me, blood.
I'm swelling up on whoever. I'm swelling up on whoever. We not playing them games.
No, this is my thing. Okay. I was in Canada and I was in Toronto on stage.
Oh, no,
and my
no.
dumbass.
Okay, he's it.
I played motherfucking.
Oh, I'm taking a shot
like
with you because you said both. My bad. Okay.
But I played like that in Toronto. I don't think Rick Ross could do that. I did it.
Okay.
I gotta flip on this.
And it was funny.
Can you remember that? Because I wanted to ask him.
Go.
Okay. According to you, right? The timeline, because this is now the biggest beef in hip hop. I would like to say the biggest beef.
It is the biggest beef.
It's the biggest beef to me, right? It's the biggest battle
lyrically
to me.
so far.
Yeah, even though it is other than this Fowler or whatever. But what I'm saying is that's
the loudest for sure.
Content-wise, this is all over. This is everywhere.
When you account that we're in a social media age, like it's just the way it's just gone is crazy.
From you being Kendrick's friend, how do you see that timeline of how this happened? Like, because it couldn't have started with the Future record. It couldn't have started with that.
It's just like 10 years old.
So, as a person that doesn't know, do you know the timeline of
I don't think there ever was a beef. I just think it was it's still not a beef. It's a rap competition.
Like
That's what I meant. Rap.
One of the scrap. Let's call it
beef.
Let me reiterate what I said. One of the what is it called? One of the illest rap competitions ever to come to our game that I've witnessed. Yeah. So you knowing the timeline, being insider, that's a. Where did you see how this timeline started?
It was. I just, you know, Drake is an amazing artist, right? And sometimes, like, when you've been running it for 15 years, like, 15 years, like, that's unheard of.
Right.
You have to start smelling yourself.
Right.
But you knew not to play with that guy.
Man.
Like, we've all been in the studio with that guy.
He's too quiet.
We all know that guy raps, works out. That's it.
Right.
Family. So for you to not be prepared for what was coming was a slight to his team.
He was aloof.
In the way they do things. As far as like the beef.
Bad timing, Drake.
Yeah, I just think Dot was like, all right, enough's enough.
Right.
Enough's enough. Oh, you want this? You drop. You ain't about to back out of this. Right. You antagonizing a nigga that you know lyrically you really can't fuck with.
They call it tickling the tail of the dragon.
Because you thought he was gonna look at you like, man, I'm doing what I'm doing.
Right.
Nah.
He gave him motivation.
Nah, that dude, he went on his last Grammy rant and he said, all I wanted to do was be an underground rapper. He just said that.
Kendrick.
Yeah.
Right.
That's all his favorite rappers corrupt.
Right.
He just wanna rap. So now it's like, oh, this is just going to be rap. I'm about to go ahead. We're gonna do this and we're gonna do it in front of the public and we're gonna show you something. And I just think, we got to watch what a lot of us already knew.
Right.
You know what I mean? Again, as far as a beef, like you guys all went through beefs.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
That was
you're
real.
right. I worded that wrong.
Yeah, this never was gonna go outside of people getting touched.
No, that's over.
So now it's just free
This ain't
fall.
Biggie and Tupac.
Who can rap the best and who has the best? In this time, it's about strategy and release and album covers and who said something. It's not just the raps. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So just strategy wise, we watched TDE run this bitch for a long time, and now PG Lane. For you to not be prepared, it just says that you must have forgot who
he was aloof. He thought he was playing around. He thought that Kendrick receded. And Kendrick was just chilling. He likes to be alone. He's Kung Fu Kenny. He don't want that.
I think he thought that we wasn't gonna all rally behind because Drake has a few records with a few people from the city,
and he got houses out there.
Yeah, I mean,
I play Kendrick Lamar music in Canada.
He can still have them.
Right.
It's not that, but I think he just thought that we were just gonna side with people that are popular.
I believe at one point he was like antagonizing him, even posting pictures of his manager, like when are y'all coming back, right?
All of that, like you ask, like if a nigga asked to get his ass whooped, you whoop his ass.
Right.
From where I come from, like you at this point, bro, like you literally were just. Come outside. Come outside. You knocking on that door.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, bullies get beat up too.
Because a lot of people were surprised. So you telling me you wasn't surprised at all?
Not
bro.
even the
least.
Man, dude.
You knew this was going to happen.
Listen, man. There's just some guys
They talk.
Right.
These motherfuckers be
some guys you just know, just like, because like, bro, I've never seen somebody in the studio just, all right, let's go. And then you think they're just gonna lay like 4 bars or like 8. This nigga lays the whole song with them weird voices, with the stacks. It's like, bro, did you have this already written? And this was in 2010 he was doing this. This was pre-bag.
Right.
And that's with distractions. He wasn't as, as zen as he is now. Oh yeah, bro. It was so dope to watch, Compton do it again.
Nigga,
right.
I tried to get him a deal with EA Sports because when they heard the song that he was on that I produced for NBA Live 10, they wanted him. Wow. And I'm looking at J-Rock like, bro, what are y'all gonna do with this guy, bro?
All right.
This man's voice is crazy. Right. I produced him and I was like, how do I pay him? Like, who do I pay for this guy? Like, he's the price when EA Sports, I'm getting chills thinking about it. Corrupt, MERS, we did the Steam song for NBA Live 10. And they heard it and they came back. My lawyer was like, David, they want to double the price and they want to buy the... I'm like, whoa. Kendrick did the little singing on that shit. And I'm sure that's why. So I go way back with him, like before he got his deal and all that shit. He was doing Section 80.
That's funny.
I love that guy.
I'm sorry. No, but like the way... like everybody not from California kind of rallied with Drake was a little interesting to me. That nigga's a foreigner, bro.
Yeah, but
and it's so interesting to watch. Like, I get New York niggas and Atlanta niggas all in my goddamn comments and DMs like, you stupid, he's this. And I'm like, bro, not even from America. This is crazy to watch.
But let me
people
ask you
tell me
a
some
little
crazy
uncomfortable
shit.
question.
Let's rock.
Because on the new album, you got Game on there a lot.
Yeah.
Something that I saw personally, like just me just strolling in the net, was a lot of California people critiquing Game for like jumping out there and actually like, I don't want to say defending Drake, but like taking up his part of the Ross beef.
Yeah.
So a lot of California people critique. Game is personally my friend. And he's one of my dudes I looked up. I think is one of the dopest lyrical people out there.
Yes.
But I'm just asking you this as a Californian. You know what I'm saying? This is on your side, so I won't be able to. I'm not qualified. You know what I mean to decipher this. So
speculate.
Yeah, speculate.
We all love Chuck. We love Chuck. Chuck is gonna be Chuck. Game is the reason a lot of us are able to move around in this business. He sold a lot of records. We all know Chuck. That's our dysfunctional cousin, bro. He gonna do what he want to do when he feel like doing it, and we love him. And we may be like fuck Chuck sometime, but can't nobody else say it.
Yeah, nobody
else. And that's how that's gonna always be. Like, but bro has been here before us, and he's had a voice longer than us. And if that's his opinion, man, he's a man. He can have that. Like, he told me, like, bro, Drake get my kids concert tickets and do all this shit. I can't just like in that relationship. And for him, that makes sense. And then I'm full supportive of Game. He's on the album. He gonna be on anything else I do. I'm never finna cut bro off because when shit was fucked up for me, he was right there with me. But in this instance, I told him, bro, chill the fuck out.
Sit your ass down.
Like, not
Sit
this
down,
one.
Chucky.
Not this one. But again, Game don't listen to nobody, and that's part of why we love him too.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So you know, he explained it, and again, that's
On the blog?
Hey, man.
Yeah, the blog. You
Hey.
call it the blog, the live.
The live, I'm sorry.
On the blog.
I saw it on the blog.
It was,
My bad, I'm sorry. I saw it on the blog.
It was about 17 minutes. I was like, bro, that's a little long-winded, but I'm fucking with you.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, that's Chuck, bro. That's Chuck, bro. That's Chuck. Chuck is always gonna go left when we go right.
Right.
But we kind of expect that. And you know what I'm saying? So shout out to Game, man.
Right, that's
Shout out to Game.
He's antagonistically brilliant. Thank you.
Right. Because he came to that album and did
He destroyed y'all. That album is
crazy.
dope.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah,
but fuck that. That champagne was dope. What? That was Cartier, bro.
That was first was the Cartier,
No,
and now we on Ace of Spades.
Oh, nigga, y'all trying. I'm a black
yeah.
out.
We
Now
getting
we
you
go.
champagne. You know what I'm saying?
It's a campaign.
I was
This Cartier shit. This Cartier shit, though.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Yeah, like I told you, that's
You're a fly
amazing.
nigga, bro.
I've been holding this bottle, like you understand,
Hey, man.
for like
He brought that shit in with security.
Yeah. Listen, I was like, yo, and then when I was like, what are they drinking? And they said, Ace of
Bubbles.
Spades.
Oh,
I
he got
said,
hype.
Bubbles.
finally. I was like, finally. And I was like, you know what? And I went and I said, no. Let me go in my vault. And I went and I looked at that Cartier champagne and I
You
said,
broke out
I'm pulling that
$1 million
out.
bottle for a nigga.
I'm pulling that out. I'm pulling that out, bro. Because I want to thank y'all for being classic and being new. That balance is so hard to obtain. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is like it's in this game. Like me being, you know, I'm kind of fucking scared to go on the studio with Pharrell because I don't want to sound like any of our old shit. Mm-hmm. But then I don't know. Maybe we can sound like some new shit. But he got so much going on in my life, and I got so much going on in my life. And if I was to get the opportunity, we get it in. You know what I was saying? I wanted to sound like that album.
Man. Wow.
Man.
I wanted to be like that. I want that shit to be.
Do that, bro.
I want it to be classic, but I want it to be in this era, and that's what the fuck y'all did, man. So I gotta salute that.
Yeah.
I swear to God. But we still on quick time.
My boy,
How many more questions we got? I'm loving this.
Okay. I go.
We
It's
still
quick
here
time
for
with
a minute.
slime.
Come on.
Okay. Oh, they added shit at the end, these motherfuckers. Okay, all right, yeah, they're replacing this.
Slave driver.
Yes. So just so y'all know, those are the people who write these questions. Is the Colombian and Dominican. A lot of cocaine over there, just in
Hey, bro.
case y'all
Yeah,
ready.
I can tell.
Just in case y'all ready.
I despise cocaine, bro. It's the worst thing that ever happened. But I have to admit, it does smell good.
Good one.
Wait, you had a cocaine error? What happened?
No.
Tell us.
No.
Okay, it's just
He just likes the smell
It's
of
just
it.
the funniest word ever.
Yeah.
Say cocaine without laughing.
you cannot say it. It's impossible.
We love cocaine stories.
We love cocaine stories here. Okay.
Maybe it's Miami. I don't know. We did minutes yet?
No, please, can I take
Go
this? All right. Minister Society or Boys in the Hood?
I did the soundtrack on one, and the other one I'm partial to because I got the chance to see it. I got to do both. There's no way you can break that.
Oh, we ain't arguing with
They're
you.
the same thing.
Oh yeah, I'm the only one with. Okay.
Yeah, we ain't arguing with you.
Oh, he got it. We'll do that. Well, here, take this one right here.
I'm mixing it up. Come on.
You've been mixing it
Let's
up.
go. We did
y'all
it.
got me
You
mixing
did
it
yours
up?
already?
Yeah, I did mine.
yeah,
Just now.
cheers.
I
All right,
do
quick draw.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I was ready. I, for some reason, I feel like y'all both supposed to say both.
I'm gonna say Boys in the Hood.
Okay, why?
Boys in the Hood because I don't gangbang. Like I never gangbang. I call myself like a civilian with attitude.
I like that.
And I feel like Boys in the Hood represented all aspects of the neighborhood. You had the football player, you had the single mom, you had the single dad, it was more realistic to my story. Like I'm Trey in a weird way. Menace to Society, though I love, like that was the shit my mom's was like, actually niggas in my neighborhood was like, nah, you can't do that. We see something bigger for you.
Right.
So if I had to pick one, I'm gonna go with that one just because I was able to relate with that character more than the ones in Menace to Society.
Okay. That's
Shout out to my boy Millie too, man. He was the young kid in Minister Society.
Okay.
Get it, bro.
All right.
Jason more Nubi.
You got it?
Yeah. Currency or Wiz Khalifa?
I gotta go Wiz.
Okay.
I got to.
Well, if I don't say Wiz Khalifa, I'm never going to his house again. So Wiz Khalifa.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. And Cushion Orange Juice 2 on the way.
Resoundingly.
Okay.
Yeah, Cushion Orange Juice 2 on the way.
Nas or Jadakiss?
If I just Nas twice, he ain't coming to my house no more.
I thought you picked him up twice already.
No. We're supposed to switch that up because remember we said
No, we
Nas
can
or
stay
Jay-Z.
there.
Okay.
I got to go record with Jadakiss too. I was on Jadakiss's record when he was on Interscope and it went gold. I got a Jadakiss plaque in my house. I don't have a Nas plaque, so I have to go Jadakiss.
Okay.
That's tough. Both.
All right, I'm in.
I'm gonna do this one this time.
Okay, I'll do that with you too. I'll slow down.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a long game here, guys. Pause.
Okay.
Why we ain't gambling too? This go good. It go good with like
We can add that element to
with
it.
dice and chips.
Be the quick,
You know, some chips.
the
Get some
DJ quick time with slime.
Quick dice with
Dice with slime is fire.
Yeah. Okay. Nipsey or Draco?
Nip.
Okay.
Wow. I gotta say Nip.
Okay.
Nip. Personal.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Nip. CeeLo or Andre 3000?
Oh, CeeLo Green.
CeeLo.
He a part of the album, goddamn.
Come on.
He on the album.
Because there's some
right.
other reasons.
Yeah. Okay.
Larry June or Dom Kennedy?
Oh shit.
Dom.
It was both my boys.
Okay.
Shout out to Larry though, but Don.
Yeah, it's gotta be Dom. That's my boy. Larry June was hard.
Yeah.
I think Larry June even choose Don.
No shit. He's that kind of guy. He's multi. He's
inspired,
multi.
man. He inspired the vibe.
Larry June is multi. It's a
Yeah,
talented
fuck with
beast.
Larry.
He's a beast.
Karis One or Rakim?
And you can't do that to me.
You said which one?
Karis One or
You skipped
Rakim?
one too.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, the albums, yeah.
You go back.
Go back.
No.
Okay.
Karis One or Rakim?
Both, because I know him.
Okay.
Both.
Salud. I'm gonna go. We're gonna go. Let's go. Japanese whiskey next time.
Yes.
Next
Salud.
one.
Okay,
I
next
already
one.
got this one up.
I'm in. I like you making that up. I like making up new rules. I like.
Next one. I'm
Winging
gonna
it.
go Rakim.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you picking?
Yeah.
Rakim.
Quick as a name or Safe Plus Sound?
Me?
Yeah.
They're the same baby. They just had to contractually. I had to separate them all. But I would have
They
did
were
it.
twins?
Yeah.
They were all this. That's from one line, bro. So they're both the same thing to me.
So both.
Goddamn right, both.
Goddamn.
I'm gonna put down a DJ Quick album,
Solid.
and the second one costed $750,000 to record.
Different era.
I'm gonna go Safe and Sound because when that came out, I was old enough to understand what the fuck he was talking about. And Summer Breeze is still one of my favorite songs.
Thank you, bro. I love you for that.
Yeah.
King T or MC8?
I work with both.
They both Compton, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
MC8.
Good.
Tila, my dog, like my friend. Like I fucks with Tila. I gotta go
King
both.
T is such an OG.
Man, he like, bro. I call him the Godfather of Compton, bro. Like, I really wish he stood out, just walked outside a little bit more.
And what he inspired with the Alcoholics and the Licks Crew and the whole thing.
He inspired Biggie Smalls, like, bro.
He inspired a lot.
King T was like,
I don't think he gets enough credit, to be honest with you.
it's just about coming outside and taking it right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna go both.
Yeah, that was dope.
Oh, we got a drink.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink some champagne.
I didn't want to drink. I was trying to do the thing, but
Now they
if
got
I
to play
say
that
both,
quick. You can do this.
If I say both, I got to drink, right?
I already did it for us. We good. Let's go to the next one.
Yeah.
You can sip. You can sip.
How long is this game?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna bring it. I'm gonna bring it a
You see him taking tiny shots on purpose, man.
I mean, y'all been making it too long. This is pause. This is too long now. All right, but we having fun though. Okay. I definitely got to ask you this.
Yes.
And I'm almost positive the way you're going to answer. Digital or analog?
It's fucked up because now I can't live without either one of them. If I say digital, my shit might stop working when I get home. That shit's sensitive.
Right.
It's energy. Analog is harder, it's longer, it's everything a man wants to be.
Right. Oh, I didn't catch that. My bad.
It's big, it's huge, it's movie, it's cinematic, it makes you cry, like makes your skin crawl when you put strings on it. It's just it's a beast in and of itself.
Right.
I mean, it's that shit.
I always pick analog because analog to me, we all had to be in the same room for this shit to work.
For it to work.
Yeah.
It's magic.
Was it you that I quoted somebody, and I'm not sure now if it was you. I believe it was you. You said something about analog capturing like the energy in the room.
It catches the energy.
That was you that said
magnetic,
that, right?
Yeah. Think about it. We're magnetic.
Right.
So it catches the energy, the vibrations of the person too. Right. If you're near that tape machine,
you feel the static on it. The static on it, right?
Man, them shits is what? Tape is everything. Like we just released a cassette.
Right.
Like tape is it all.
Yeah. So analog?
He's good at doing that too.
Hey, man, you need a show.
You should tell you all the reasons why the other one is great.
It's analog forever. That's it.
I'm gonna go digital.
He's analog digital.
Yeah, just for workflow.
Okay.
Like workflow is just like a lot quicker. If we can like add analog pieces and then put it into digital, that works great. Like I think that's what this album did. Like he grabbed a lot of analog pieces and we're allowed to like run it through analog into the digital space. And with the clock speed he have, it's damn near like right.
Yes.
It's like
what is this clock speed?
Universal audio. It stops jitter in the digital field and sonically. It's not a record that you will hear one time and hate it after that. Like it's cool, but something about it. It's just it's too it's loud, distorted, whatever.
Break it down.
It's analog clocking. It just stops jitter. It just makes every digital clock, every digital slave master to it. So it mimics analog the best.
Yeah,
and that's what it is. It's almost like.
I mean, if you think we can understand what you just said, you won.
I can break down.
You sound like MIT professor right now.
So basically, the number that you see on the analog machines, like if you're like playing a tape or if you're doing a dance or whatever, there's actually a clock going, right?
Yep.
The clocks,
so like the millisecond or whatever.
Exactly. The clocks that are in his actual Mac are the closest to a DAT machine. The closest to an ADAT
They're really
machine.
expensive analog to digital converters.
Right.
They're just we call them ADs for short.
Do you engineer at all?
Nah, but I mean, I'm around it so much.
You guys are right.
You're from the West. You should come to the studio with me. I'll show you that shit.
So imagine you being able to run 7 programs at once. Like imagine like sometimes the mic will cut off or
It's too much computing
with
power.
his shit, you can put up 15 different things, be recording, be mixing, playing a movie, playing iTunes, and nothing stops. Like his shit never crashes.
Tap into the ether?
Yeah.
Everything, bro. It's like
I'm a beast.
It's like the speed. It's so real time, bro. It's crazy.
Wow.
And the sound of it when people come in, like Absol came in, he was like, he said, test 2, woo wham. Problem said, do you want us to, get it together for you? Like, dial him in. He said, man, this shit sound perfect already. And only he could hear it in the headphones. He pushed record, and that's what y'all got. One take.
Because that's the thing about analog, the warmth that it gives you.
It's fuzzy. It's warm and wide.
I wasn't ready.
It's that alcohol.
Holy shit.
Where we at?
Y'all gotta beep that. He's gonna be mad.
Still Dre.
Or Nothing But a G.
Or Nothing But a G.
One is the Lowrider record, and one is the record that started it all. That's been voted the #1 hip hop record of all time. Persona non grata anybody else.
I would have flipped it the way you just said it, but okay.
No, G-Thing was it.
I look at G-Thing as a Lowrider record though too.
Well, no. G-Thing is a thing that
it was Lowriders in the video, but
maybe that's why I thought of it.
No. Still Dre is like the Dre, being the drum machine competitor with the staccato piano, like showing off his shit.
Yeah.
But G-Thing is just the fucking syrup that make the pancake bang out, bro.
I'm gonna go G-Thing too.
It's G-Thing.
You can hear that. That's a time. I mean, they're both timeless, but G-Thing, I think.
Well, life changed. I was lucky enough because I knew Suge to get go to the studio and watch Dre and them make those records, you know?
Oh.
So drink to that shit.
Yeah,
you know?
hell yeah.
Even if it's not a fine.
Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Fuck it.
No, I gotta like take a chance for this opportunity, because one of the things that we spoke to MC8, that and I asked him, I said, what happened when like you performed in front of him and you dissed him, and then he also told us about the time where
thing about the mom
crib. And Suge. Like he's like Suge stepped to him, pulled him over or something like that. Told him like his moms would be safe. Like, what is the affiliation with you and Suge? Like, what I think he said he was managing you.
Yeah, he was my manager at one point.
Okay.
I mean, he was one of the first people I had ever signed to. Like, I signed to him. They had a record label called Funky Enough Records with him and DLC. But he was always good to me. Like,
during Ruthless era, right?
Before Ruthless.
Before
Ruthless. Like, it was when he broke off. I don't think he was doing security anymore. He got with this guy and got an investor and came and just started signing talent. And I was one of the people he signed.
Before Ruthless? That's bad long.
I mean, think about it. Look at the timeline.
Right.
I was there.
Wow.
I was there when
How old were you at that point?
18, 19.
Wow.
18.
Damn, I thought
Dick Griffey wanted me.
Wow.
At Solar, I wish I would have signed with Dick Griffey.
Solar, yeah.
But he took Dre and them. Dre all got their deal with Dick Griffey.
Didn't Solar do something with Suge as well?
Yeah, they mentored him. Like Solar made him.
They used the studio, right? Or am I wrong about that?
Yeah, I'm just being hella reflective. Like when I say, Simon was a part of a lot of that shit.
Right.
Like I forgive him. Like he did some fucked up shit to me. Like he did some fucked up shit to everybody else. But I'm over it. Like I ain't heard about none of that. Huh?
Contract wise?
Yeah, I was never signed to him.
Oh, okay.
But he represented me like like about a year or whatever. But he was too busy with fucking Jodeci and Pac. It was like, man, I'm gonna let you handle that, bro. You got your hands full over here.
Right.
I go over here and do it myself.
Right.
Crazy. It's crazy how all those people, like everybody's like crisscrossing.
But I feel like I could talk like this because honestly, my coast is united and galvanized. So that's
which
dope.
in turn is, I think, uniting and galvanizing hip hop around the nation. To be honest with you, I don't know if you guys see it from that side, but I feel like it's doing a lot for the entire country.
We're under a magnifying glass, but I love it. It's great, and the music is dope. And like you said, my clocks are they're impervious. They're the best things ever. I got the best clocks in the game.
Oh, okay,
This
is the first. All right.
That nigga speechless.
If you can pick being just an artist or just a producer.
Oh man, I'll be a producer. I'm a producer now.
Just you would pick that over.
Would you want to be Quincy Jones or James Ingram?
Fuck.
Just once.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. You cooking now.
So you would pick being a producer.
Motherfucking right. I never wanted. I'm Jam Master Jay, bro. I'm the DJ. I just wanted to be in the background, rocking the.
That's the allure of the DJ, bro.
And dropping the rhythm for the motherfucking artist to just go and be fucking.
You're the most important part that doesn't have to be seen.
Exactly.
Right.
And they pushed me out front. They was like, the white niggas was like, no, you go do it. You the star. I'm like, I'm the DJ.
Right.
I can't do both of them. Like it's just whatever. So yeah, you can take my rapping and all that shit away. I'll be quiet.
Damn.
Goodbye, rapping DJ Quik.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't expect that one.
And that's what you gonna get.
I thought you was gonna say
give me
both.
alcohol.
I really thought you was gonna say both. I really thought that was the first
be
time.
sheepish.
That's fucked up though, because it's like me, I don't get to hear them shit.
Like, that's what you know what?
Come on, Jason
That's what
Martin.
me and you is just going through. Both our faces was like, because now I imagine a world with just Quik as the producer, and I was like, damn, I don't know if
I'll be
like
John
that
Carpenter,
world.
nigga.
Yeah. But just you as the
writing
producer.
dark shit.
I'll
be writing all that shit. I'll be fucking I'll be Danny Elfman. I'll be like
He's dangerous, bro. In the studio, he's dangerous in the studio.
Have you scored a movie?
Me?
Oh, you that right kind of dangerous.
Quick, you scored a movie yet?
Dangerous.
Yeah, I scored Head of State for Chris Rock with Marcus Miller. I scored Young Jeezy's documentary, like one of his Thug Motivation. Yeah.
And we got something coming up too right now.
Well,
yeah, scoring is the shit. Oh yeah, we
do that.
Can I say no?
Let me know.
We got something dope coming out.
Okay.
Get ready. Get ready.
Okay. Pro Tools or Logic?
Pro Tools all day.
Pro Tools, for sure.
But I started on Logic. Can't do both though. Nope.
Nah.
I can't even look that far back. All right.
Yeah.
Because it eventually still goes to Pro Tools.
Yeah,
Like, no matter
Pro
what,
Tools-
like,
Right.
they can use,
Pro Tools
they
is
use
the
all
de
these
facto.
other things. It's going to hit
That's
Pro
the
Tools at
common
some point.
denominator. That's the de
Either for
facto.
mixing or mastering. It's
That's the de facto DAW.
Right.
Lady of Rage or Eve?
Oh, I work with both of them. That's not fair. Both.
Okay.
Don't ask why.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Salud. Oh shit. Oh yeah, champagne grenade. I'm in that. I'm with that.
Yeah.
Chris Rock or Dave Chappelle?
That's not fair. I work with both.
So you saying both?
Both.
Okay. All right.
And don't ask me why.
hold on, just real quick. Can I designate a shot taker for this one?
Okay.
You can.
Jay, could you come real fast? You'll take
I
the
didn't know
shot
you
from
could do that.
Yeah, you
I
can
already
do
told
this.
y'all pre. I want to.
Yeah.
Me and my boy Jay in here real quick. You want to get just son? That's his son over there, Dave. Like,
I forgot that I
okay.
did.
we going, but this Jay Worthy.
What's that?
Say
The,
what's up.
the presidential Rolex right there. Okay, I see you.
Oh,
I
he
see
get
you.
outside.
I see you.
Man.
So
I
you
see
gotta
you.
take this shot because he said both, and
I'm
I
gonna take
can't
the
do it.
shot.
This
I'll
one,
take the
this
shot.
guy
I'm gonna
right
take
here
it
is
with
so
him.
important. This album coming out.
Hey, get you a seat. Just sit down.
Yeah, give him a seat so you can sit down.
Right.
Oh, to go back a little bit, I scored John Henry. It was a movie that went to Netflix. It was #1 on like Netflix. And people loved it or hated it, but it was it's fucking Terry Crews and Ludacris. It's like a sci-fi kind of thing. It kept people, kept them entertained during the scamdemic.
Okay. Yeah, we want to take the shot.
Anyway,
for that.
#1.
Yeah.
Ha.
Jay Worthy.
Hey, I already took mine.
Yeah,
Yeah. Woo.
Hey, that's Mommy Wanna, bro.
crazy. I ain't gonna hold.
What's the Mama Wanna?
That's your joint. That's
I
for
think
the
you
joint.
good right here. I was right here. Don't go over there. That's big. boy
EFN,
choice
am I
over
wrong?
there.
No, this takes you to another place though.
I know, I'm already there. I missed
People do religious ceremonies with this shit.
Nigga, I missed my bus stop one stop ago. No, I fuck with that shit though. When I'm out there, it's like that shit.
Yeah, no, it's their national drink.
I feel like
It's
I'm
their
in the
drink.
Caribbean.
Yeah.
Okay. Exhibit or
Razzcast.
Razzcast? It's for you, Problem.
Exhibit. It's my dog.
Okay.
Like that's my dog. Like that man. The last 6-7 years of my life has changed it. Just with conversations, man. Like on a personal level, he teaches me like man shit, like Superman shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, we trying to work out something with some other players together. His album is coming out. It's phenomenal. I wish he stopped pump faking it.
Right.
Yeah, he been like he been double
He
dutch.
one of the lyrical
Bro, he
giants
got
on
one
the
of
West
the
Coast,
coldest albums over there,
Bro.
man. X, put that shit out. But X for sure on some personal shit.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
You want to answer? Or?
You want to weigh in on it?
Yeah, I guess people can't see my face on the radio. Fucking X, because X is the brother that I do shit like this for. He's working on his new record, and he has a Sony C800 condenser microphone, and the microphone breaks. So we go to the studio, and he's got this Neumann shit up there. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Like, he was like feeling like, like his Ferrari got a bum tire on it. And I took his broken microphone, like, bro, you can't do this because it's not going to be consistent. Quality control me kicked in. It's not going to be consistent with the other songs. You're going to have to re-record anyway because they do two different things. He was like, so what? So I gave him my Sony C800, took his to my specialist who repaired it over maybe a month or two, but it didn't change his flow. Like I just subbed him mine. And those microphones are like $15,000 a piece. So I do shit like that for my boy. And he continue recording this brilliant ass record he's talking about.
Shit crazy.
Okay.
It's a fucking, it's a movie. It's the funnest thing ever.
Good.
It's his best work in a very long time. And I worked on the Restless LP. I got a platinum plaque for that.
All right.
But this shit, it's like a monkey party.
You talking about records that haven't come out yet,
The
right?
album
Yeah,
he
it's
has
out.
and he's sitting there holding.
Oh yeah, put it up.
He
Come
on
on,
the Drake
X.
Bro,
camp,
it
so they
is
be.
so-
Come on, put it up.
It has to be.
Dre is fastidious when it comes to judging a record, and you wouldn't want anything else.
Yeah.
Let him critique you. Let him get the last fucking word,
Right.
because he's not wrong, and he hasn't been. So that's what you have to do.
Yeah.
Right. But this record is gonna come out and it's gonna be fucking fire. Y'all gonna trip. It's just
shout out to X.
Yeah. Okay. Shout out to Raz. That's my homie.
Shout out to my boy Raz too.
Yep. Yeah. You can take next one.
Wave plugins or universal audio plugins?
I use both. But universal audio is the reason that I'm part of the sound. That's what I'm gonna get you for Christmas. These clocks, they finally got them better than analog, which are really finite, really accurate, low jitter, low digital smear clocks. I'm about to buy him one. Universal audio all day. Shout out to Bill Putnam and Bill Putnam Jr. I love y'all fucking music. Y'all the reason that I'm gonna get a Grammy at some point because of the sound. So thank you.
I hope you're getting into tech space. The way you're talking about all these things,
bro,
you need to get a part of this tech space and get that money as well.
I'm Dave Jobs.
Right.
Get it. Man, all I'm gonna say is stay tuned.
Okay.
We'll be all right, bro. Yeah.
Okay.
Stay tuned.
Yeah, you got
Kanye or Dre?
Dr. Dre?
Yeah.
It's not even, Kanye's a little me.
Right.
Like he told me, I sampled your music, I sampled your drums. I'm like, thanks, Jay.
Yeah.
Your shoes are comfortable. But Dre, it's really both. I ain't gonna hate. I know you're gonna be like Dre all day, but Kanye was never mean to me, so both.
I'm actually going to say Dre. But I would love to see a Dre versus Kanye versus.
Wow.
Nobody thought of that. That would never happen. I don't think it'll ever happen.
I'm just saying I would love to see it. I do think Dre will win. But if I watch this thing, oh my God.
I think that would
be in a parallel universe.
Oh my God. You talking about as a fan?
There is this battle
happening. I get to watch.
And then the artists that will come out on the records.
But look, fuck even the songs, the way the stage will be set up for both.
Oh. Yeah.
Like you know how Dre did Super Bowl?
Of course.
How Ye does his thing? Like letting them get it to that size of thing.
I never even thought about that.
And again, I'm taking Dre. First of all.
Right.
I would sit there and be like, yo, this is probably the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life.
And Berman Bailey Circus?
In my life.
He's like a promoter right now. You're promoting shit.
I'm a fan, bro. Like I don't let myself get so lined up in this music shit.
But he said both, so we got to drink.
Yeah, I don't let myself get so lined up in this music shit. I forget what I like.
Hey, nigga, ain't nobody trying to make you like nothing else. You got the gloves on.
You all right? You straight.
No, man. I love them both, man. Kanye loves me, man.
Okay. Game or Rick Ross?
Oh, shit.
I gotta go Game. You talking about like better rapper or like one pick?
It's whatever for you. Yeah. It's whatever.
Game. I'm biased.
Okay.
I'm biased, bro.
I respect that.
For sure.
I'll take Hurricane.
Okay. Mm-hmm. That's right.
I mean, I think we
already said MJ and Prince.
Yeah.
I stole that question early. I didn't even know if y'all had that.
Why y'all ain't ask Magic versus Bird? Like, them kind of questions.
I'm in. Magic versus Bird.
You already know it's going to be Magic.
He's like, if it's a shot in there, whatever.
I'm not getting into that one. Yeah. I'll go Kobe versus LeBron, though. I mean, Kobe versus MJ, for sure.
Whoa.
Kobe over MJ, for sure. Easy.
You picking Kobe?
For sure.
Okay.
What do you mean? He did more with less.
Yeah.
It gets generational.
Listen, man.
It gets generational.
I fuck with you, but this can get crazy if we do this. Okay, because
I'm staying out of it.
Okay. Well,
that face was.
I wish Sports Channel.
I can tell you what it is. It's real easy.
It is definitely Kobe Bean over Michael Jordan because we tried to say hi to Michael Jordan at the MGM Grand Hotel and he sunned us so bad. I felt mid.
But
he got stories. He got stories. You gotta weigh it.
But I've always had fun with Kobe whenever we hung out. Like Kobe, I did like
Kobe was hip hop
toy drives and shit type shits. Like
bro, some whole shit.
Wait, but hold on. But tell us what happened with Jordan. Tell us.
Nothing. That's it. He just didn't want to fuck with us. I just wanted to go say hi to the dude because he was in there being a hot dude. Was gambling. I wanted to talk about his excessive gambling, but $500,000 in like over the course of just a couple of hours is like. Are you just showing off? Like, I know you can dunk, but that's how you feel about your money.
Gambling, motherfucker.
That was just weird to me to see that at that young age. I could have did so much with that money.
So what happened? You tried to...
we tried to approach him to get he wasn't fucking with us. He got them niggas stay away from us.
Yeah,
like, get these niggas away from me. I don't do niggas. And I was like, hey, he's right.
Onion.
Fuck it.
Jeez.
That's what N.O.R.E. started. N.O.R.E. has his own story.
Wait, what's your story? What's your story? I'll look it up.
Kobe gave me some shoes. Kobe gave me some signed shoes when he was 8. Number 8. I never wore them.
Yeah, mine's all hoop. It's all hoop oriented. It's just Michael Jordan's never won a playoff series without Scottie Pippen.
Okay.
Like ever.
Oh, you got into some real sports shit.
I'm just saying, like
he said it's all hoop.
It's all hoop talk. He's never won a fucking. He's never got out of the first round.
You see, I can see how you pick Kobe.
I'm just telling you.
He was ready for the argument.
He never got out of the first round ever without Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen was a lob away from the championship. They won 60-something games the last year before he went retired.
All right, what you got? You got something to say?
No, they won 72.
Nah, I'm talking.
You gotta take those glasses off. That V-neck that you made.
Y'all gotta let me land. I'm talking about the year before he retired. They won high 50s, late 60 games, right? The year he retired, Scottie Pippen wins 55 games.
Go ahead. What happened, Sonny?
Scottie Pippen almost went to the finals. So without Michael Jordan, it was the same team.
Right.
Game 7, bro. Like
Michael Jordan.
out of time.
He's saying that Scottie Pippen got shitted on legacy-wise.
No, it has nothing to do with Pippen. This is about Jordan.
But I'm saying, could we say that as well?
No, I'm just talking about Michael Jordan never winning a playoff series without that one guy. And we can't say that about Kobe.
That's why you saying Kobe is the better.
Kobe did it with Shaq. Then he did it with Luke Walton.
Like it didn't matter who he was with.
I'm just saying though. These are the facts.
Wait, Kobe ain't
These
doing
the
it with LeBron
facts.
James. Kobe ain't never played with LeBron James. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's the facts.
You are the smartest.
It's my
Hey, man,
dog.
you're the smartest tool in the shed.
My dog.
Hey, you the drill with the loose screws.
Okay.
Bro, you hard. Hey, man. Be proud of yourself, bro. Hey, bro.
But remember, we're not talking about Jordan. Jordan is, 6 for 6. But we're just saying, what LeBron did, what Kobe did.
Exceeds.
Just saying.
No,
It's a great
well, don't
argument.
just say it. Say it.
No,
goddammit.
no, I think Michael Jordan has better shoes.
Right. So that's a fact.
He has better shoes for sure.
Okay.
Then all
agree with
basketball players.
He has better shoes.
All basketball
But when it comes to that hoop shit, like 12 men on the 12 man first year.
Think about it.
That's crazy, bro.
Think about it.
That's
We're talking
crazy.
about that man, and he's been dead
crazy.
for 4 years, right?
Kobe?
Yeah, right?
Rest in peace.
What's the last 2 years of this millennium? What are we living in? What year is this?
24.
Oh. Deep.
Okay.
It's simple.
Fire
It's
now.
not deep. This is Kobe year. Kobe.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, this could get. We're gonna leave that alone. You know what I'm saying? But I've talked this conversation with a few people, and it's just like, it's not that far as everybody try to say it is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, Kobe made miracles for all the little Lakers kids.
Over.
To test your head?
Remember
Shaq.
Remember Shaq? Within this time, when I picked LeBron Jordan, he did, like,
Yeah.
you should take pride.
I don't want to take your head, bro.
Machiavelli or Me Against the World?
Him.
Both of y'all.
Both of y'all.
I tried to get cross-eyed and look both of y'all in the eye at the same time.
Easily Machiavelli because it came after All Eyes on Me, which was the album that I mixed a lot of. Not all of it. Then Dr. Dre mixed them fucking You Can't See Me and California Love and sent that shit into the front room and made the speakers almost catch on fire. This nigga, Dr. Dre be putting speakers on fire.
Talk about
Machiavelli.
Blasphemy, one of my favorite Tupac songs ever. It's like horribly mixed. It's like it's like
ratchet.
It's like the vocals are fucking.
Wait, Machiavelli you talking about?
Machiavelli, but Blasphemy, the song number 5.
Oh, okay.
My favorite Tupac song ever.
I didn't mix it. That's why it sucked.
That shit was crazy.
Who mixed it?
I don't know. It sucked. You crazy?
Not the.
He said the mix. He's saying the mix.
Yeah, that's
The mix
crazy.
sucked.
No,
I
but I
listened to
think
that record.
that- I think
But that's what you liked about it. You
I
like the
think that's
roughness.
what I fucked with.
It
It
was
was
like a
Let me mix
mixtape
it.
track.
you could tell it was like, you could tell it was just like that nigga was really mad that day. And even if it was mixed, he was just yelling through the shit.
Send me some of that record.
No, let's play it right now.
Let's play it.
Play it right now. Pull it up. Please. I don't know how nobody got to take a piss about me every time.
Hey man, I'm too much into this shit. I can't move. I can't move. Man. I can't move. And I'm trying to think which record this is. And you know what's fucked up about that? When you said when I said Machiavelli, you know what's fucked up? I didn't know music by names at that time. I would be like number 17 or number 12. So if
I said number 5.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the numbers.
CD era.
That was the CD era. So I'm thinking of the numbers. So I'm like, which one is this one? Like. That was fucked up. You remember that era though? Like,
that lets you know we old.
It was like number 5 and on your CD.
I like how you call it era.
That was that era. You don't remember? That's the CD era. Like,
man, the bass line drop and you hear doom. Don't start that blasphemy again. That shit just yo.
You got it?
They say Jesus was a kind man. You understand?
The record sold 3 million units like that, but the mix wasn't dope. There was some magic it needed.
Hey. I did this about 5. Listen, Omar's pure. It's happy just another joke. Oh my God.
It still should have been mixed.
You motherfuckers are so much profits. Let me renew that mix was fucked up. You just said it. Yo, now I can hear it.
It's horrible.
It's terrible.
Yo,
it's terrible.
No, I didn't even peep that. I didn't even peep that.
It was
Hey, that's what's great.
It was terrible.
Yeah,
like distorted vocals.
We spitting the shit though.
He talking,
bro.
It made it where I had to listen to the words.
Who produced that record?
I think like one producer did that project.
He mixed it and produced
the whole project.
It was hard to listen to after we had just did all that work on All Eyes on Me. It was like, and he died too. We had to listen to what he did. It was like, don't die, just come on vacation.
Right.
It was the same.
Stop working yourself to death. Put some furniture in this mansion.
Right.
Yeah.
You know?
Pac, you talking about?
Yeah. I want him to be a homebody.
He said that mix was terrible.
I didn't understand. Yo, until you said it.
Mary motherfucking
and then he said, and then I was like, all right, cool. You know what it was? That album was so disruptive. Like that shit.
He was dissing all y'all.
Yeah.
He was all one. Yeah,
it's disjointed.
They wasn't fucking with that.
But it was dope. So everyone still had to listen. Like, I no disrespect to Drake. I love Drake, but I know he gotta like not like us too. Like I know he gotta like it. It's like because it's just a dope record.
Yeah.
So even if somebody
is say that, like how you put that, N.O.R.E.
Like sometimes the shit is just dope. It's just like yo, like you just said, like you and I'm 8 going at it. Like there's a line that you like of his that he said about you.
Yeah,
and it's like
it was mean, but that record was a high record. Like he went gold with that record. This record against me, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Damn. He fucked me. I was in some random hood when I heard the record too. Like somebody said, I'm in a Lexus and shit. I got iBox sprays. I got 18 fucking AZ rims. Look like movie reels. I'm fly as fuck. I got a Movado watch that Eazy-E bought me, and I listened to this nigga in fucking the IE in an apartment building. This nigga getting off on me, and I'm listening to it. I'm in the IE, hot as I'm hot as fish grease. I'm like, this nigga is getting me again. I thought we just talked. I said, let's not diss each other so we can fuck the Source. I wanted to fuck the Source magazine up because they was just eating off that shit, all our beefs. So I was like, bro, let's just do a record together and just fuck them up. He was like, chill. I was like, chill. Yeah, fuck it. But he had already finished the diss song, so he couldn't tell me that because I would have been irate. I don't know. Or whatever. Like the real shit. But it's still dope. But it ended up like the record came out. He couldn't say that he didn't already shoot at me. The bullet just hit me after he left.
Right.
That just stemmed from like No Vaseline though. Like that kicked off.
That record let me know it was cool to be.
That was the illest
blatantly disrespectful.
Yeah.
To be brutally disrespectful.
Damn, I'm glad y'all said it.
Bro.
That's crazy.
And he dissed him all the way to the end when the record goes off.
Everything.
He's still talking about the year when the record goes off.
We talking about No Vaseline?
Yeah.
No
Vaseline is the title of the record is disrespectful.
Yeah. You know, I didn't know that terminology, what he meant.
Said you can't be the nigga
No
for
Vaseline?
Yeah, like they
with a
get
white
fucked in the ass.
Oh, man.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
And to see them flip on each other, that shit was like.
But they loved each other because Cube ran into Eazy in New York.
Right.
And he was like, nigga, it's business. You did what you had to do.
And Cube said he wanted to work with Dre for his solo project, and
I just found that out too.
Yeah,
that Hank Shockley and Keith Shockley kind of
it
got
just
that.
happened. It just happened to happen. Yeah,
When he did with Public Enemy, that album that he did.
Yeah, America's Most Wanted. It just happened to happen.
Imagine if that would have been a Dre.
He was looking for another producer, but he really wanted Dre to produce it.
Wow, imagine he would have been dissing them and still having Dre produce for him.
No, because he wasn't dissing them on that record.
But they came
America's
at Q
Most Wanted
first.
was a new chapter.
They came at him with the Benedict Arnold stuff.
100 Miles and Running. He's calling Benedict Arnold. But it was a lot of shit. It was just like, now it's full because the 3 couldn't make it. Like, we watched that beef and hated it the whole time. I was hanging out with Easy while it was beefing. It was like, this is weird because I just seen y'all at fucking Water the Bush Club, all just kumbaya. Everybody was chilling. Like, nigga, everybody was there. Like, all the NWA, Ren, everybody. Well, Ren wasn't there, I'm exaggerating, but Yellow was there, Dre was there, Q was there, and Easy was there.
Do you think because it was the time it took to like get records out, like they were able to like
there was a lag.
They probably was set to come out.
They had to press vinyl up. They had to press vinyl.
Then they done fixed it by then. It's like
Probably one of the greatest conversations on Drink Champs ever.
They had to do lacquers and all that stuff was wild. Yeah, White Label. The White Label was the leak.
Bro.
Right.
Yeah.
So that took at least 2 months to get.
2 months.
At least a couple weeks for sure.
Well,
the 60 days, but they gotta keep
6
going.
weeks.
Yeah.
To do vinyl, to do
you
that
would have
volume,
squashed the beat,
you can
and,
do
and
it.
it would have still been on because
You can do it. Test pressing lacquer.
and you still thought I did that, but I did that. That was crazy because if I'm gonna tell you like this, when we did LA,
As the answer to New York.
yeah, this was the answer to New York.
I'll drink to that.
Hold on, Prodigy. The only verse that even sounded remotely, because we
It
didn't
didn't
know,
sound like a diss.
It wasn't a diss. It was just
The
a
title
response,
was a diss,
a
if anything.
response, like New York, LA. But what I'm trying to tell you is, Prodigy was his verse was the only verse that's referred to LA. Like none of us said LA, and he said JFK.
And the intro.
No. We just copied them back because they was like, "Yo,
The
what's
intro
up?"
was disrespectful.
They was like, "What's up?
What's up,
God?
B?
What's up, God? What's up,
God?
B?" So we was like, we was just imitating back. We was like, "What's up,
Right,
God?
right.
What up?" So there was nothing on this, but Prodigy said JFK on our way to LA, and by the time the record came out, Prodigy took the verse off, and he said he didn't want to be a part of the record. And then when he didn't want to be a part of the record, that's when Hit 'Em Up came out. And he was like, I want to be a part of the record again. But it was that 2 months.
Oh, rest in peace, Pride.
He was the only one who took his verse off.
man.
But then he was the only one that Pac actually attacked. Think about it, because when Pac is hearing the original version, if Pac would have waited in 2 months that we have now, the
It
digital,
got lost in translation.
there would have never been. There would never been there would have been a Hit 'Em Up, but it wouldn't have been dissing Mobb Deep, and it wouldn't have been dissing Nas. Yes, it wouldn't have
the
been.
Nas thing got fixed before the album came out too, right?
Yes.
Y'all,
But what-
this is heavy.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that 2 month span that we talking about.
Yeah.
That's why. That's why I love your answer when I said analog and digital, because I love analog for when it comes to music. When it comes in time, like if us doing a record, like if I get a DJ Quik beat, I want
It's
to be in the
gonna be
studio
on
with
tape.
him. You know what I'm saying?
It's
But
gonna
then
be on tape.
I like analog because sometimes you gotta fix some shit.
Well, digital. You have to fix some shit.
I like digital, excuse me.
Exactly.
Because sometimes you gotta fix some shit in real time.
Right.
Yeah. So that's the funniest shit in the world.
That's what made the beef with Dot and Drake so
Because it's
crazy.
real time.
It
They
was
both
like
knew
blue,
how to-
blue.
Yeah.
It's like utilizing the strategy of the internet.
I remember being up
We
that
never-
night and the
Yeah.
records just coming out. I'm like, oh,
Yes,
this is,
I ain't gonna lie.
This is different.
They
This
were
is
both
different.
kings of the internet. Because I
Right.
ain't gonna lie to you. I was waking up every morning, going downstairs. I live on the beach. This doesn't matter. But I go downstairs and I was drinking my little coffee, and I'm like, which one just dropped the record now? And I'll be downstairs by myself and just drinking coffee.
And
just
everybody
listening to
responding on Twitter in
Yeah.
real time. The fans, the people involved.
Yeah.
Like, that's different. Back then it was mixtapes, and you had to respond on a magazine.
By the time you went to record it, to get it mixed, to get it
Go to
mastered,
radio.
that's the same.
But both of them are king internet, so that's the reason why. Like I mean, I don't know if that was a word, but but like they knew how to use the internet, so that shit was ill. Like I said, this was the biggest rap battle. You corrected me. I said I didn't wanna say
Hashtag King Internet.
We mean rap beef, like a rap battle.
By no
rap
So
battle.
we don't mean
Rap
beef
battle.
as in street beef.
And I've never been anywhere in the world and everyone was talking about that shit.
But
I didn't care where you was at.
But we got to go back to you and MC8. What I think is so dope is that it was actually a real problem at one point.
Yeah, well.
And the most beautiful thing is that you guys are both friends today. And I think that's amazing. And thank God for that, man.
Yes.
Right.
Let's be clear. We all pray for Kendrick Lamar
and Drake
right now thing to end like that as well.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
absolutely.
I think greatest moment of hip hop is seeing him and MC8 together. Great moments in hip hop is seeing, Common Sense and Ice Cube.
But we don't know. This is different times, different ways that this all
This nigga got a lyric on our record.
Water, please. Sorry.
Okay, cool.
He got a lyric on Super Copper.
Okay.
Shocky, what's it?
Talk about it.
Chachi Plaki out, independently speaking.
Because they call you Chachi, right?
Yeah. Chachi Plaki out.
I was telling Boris that because I say Chachi all the time.
If we see each other still alive, stop pretending we beefing. Chachi Plaki out.
Oh, yeah, no way. Yeah,
we see each other in public, stop pretending we beefing.
Bro. That's not a beef.
Right.
We done lost too many people for real.
Yeah,
to be like playing like
shit.
that. You know what I'm saying? We just rapping. It ain't deep. It's not supposed to.
It's not go over your
head. You know what I'm
head.
saying? We're not beefing if we disagree publicly. I don't not like you personally, but we human. I don't have to agree with everything you do.
Absolutely.
You ever beef with somebody on record and regretted it?
I mean, everybody's been through shit in this, you know what I'm saying? But because ain't nobody died. Right. And I ain't sent nobody after nobody. Ain't nobody sent nobody after me. I've been in competition since I started. You know what I'm saying? But hell no, I don't do that kind of stuff.
But do we feel we live in different times where there are artists, they killing each other?
I feel sorry. Well, I ain't gonna say feel sorry. I just don't agree with the danger on that side of being a young artist in hip hop. I don't agree with how mortal it is. It's it should be fun. Like, why are you not having fun in the formative years of your life? Like, what's this? Right. Like the little kids that just got shot going live. I can't.
Or here in Florida.
I'm not. That's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, I got kids right now that want to be. They're young. And they want to dye their hair like XXXTentacion.
Right.
You hear me? Little kids like that they want to relate to that.
That's like their OG almost, because that's been finished.
Because he's like a martyr to them?
That's who they want to be like.
Wow.
Like, so,
I didn't know that.
How do you martyr a hip hop artist? Like, stop that shit. Like, that should never happen. So that's
real for him too, bro. Because like he was the first like red flag guys, like industry wise.
Oh man,
he went through a whole lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? As far
but
as
I don't have PTSD, none of that shell shock shit. It's just what it is, man. I mean, I wanted to be EMS for Christ's sakes. So I see it just another way.
But you think the difference is social media, that it's in real time, and that's the most dangerous shit ever?
Are you kidding?
Like that's the only difference.
To drop a dot, nigga, send your location so we can scrap. That gives you too much time to do something negative. It's like, that's not right. Right. And why does this have to be the most mortal business that there is when, it's more dangerous than being a fucking, like a skyscraper builder. Right. Motherfucker walking fucking I-beams. How can it be more dangerous than that when it's a fun game?
It's supposed to be an entertainer.
Like, exactly.
Right.
It's just music, bro. It's just jams. Like,
exactly. Make the party song. Don't do the new 50 Cent diss record. Hey, y'all, I'm gonna share this, and I hope y'all take it to the young people out here and to the camera directly. If you want to be like an artist in this music business and you want a nickname, don't do like us. Don't put the word gangster in your name, because you're going to have to answer to that shit by the streets. Might not make it too long. So don't give yourself stupid nicknames like, Young Dead 101. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because it's going to end up happening. Words become things. So pick y'all nicknames wisely and rock out. I'm DJ Quik. Right. It's a good nickname. Say Jason Martin, artist. Be an artist,
man, for sure.
Yeah, but don't diss your homeboys. Don't diss the hood. Don't put a dot on yourself. Don't become a target. It's counterintuitive. You want to live as long as you want to be old. We ain't trendy, but I'm old. Yeah, but you want to be able to say that you got old too. That's how that works.
Yeah, start.
Oh, that was all.
We still on quick time?
Yes, we are.
Slow time with slime.
That's beautiful. I love it.
We got the luxury, right?
Oh shit!
Where the fuck did they send it?
It's my motherfucking eyesight is going.
All right. Did we do MPC yet?
Yes.
We did it?
No, we did it.
MPC 2000 XL or MPC 3000?
Ask him.
2000.
That's so gangster.
Yeah, 2000. It's like the next one up. It's kind of too many options. It takes away from when you actually get Pro Tools and you can't fuck around too much. It's like when you touching them pads, you want to be able to like. There's something about the real time on the touch that's still there in the 2000 that's not there in the one after that. Like, I like that joint that Dom used. I don't know what that is.
Mm-hmm. That's a live. That's the MPC live.
Yeah, that's probably the closest. But if you like really done dialed in the MPC, it's something about that one that still kind of holds. Yeah, like, yeah, Cat, he still pull that joint out. Like, the ones that like really know how to like touch it, they ain't mimicked that right there yet. You know what I'm saying? That was the last one.
Okay. I heard that. Is it my turn?
Hit it.
Shout out to Jackie O'Donnell, CEO of Akai Electronics.
And you stunned on us.
Correct.
You went deep. You went
Bro,
deep.
it's always class. That's why you just sit and listen and get the message.
Shout out to Dr. Roger Lynn.
Oh, shit.
For making the MPC 3000. Shout out to Jackie O'Donnell for letting me help design the MPC Renaissance. Ooh. I was a part of the beta testing team for that machine.
Wow.
So was Teddy Riley.
Wow.
We helped build the Renaissance, and we wanted it to be just like the MPC 3000, because it already was a 2000 because it was digital. Well, as we say, it was a sound card. You couldn't put anything in it. It wasn't standalone. And we also made it sound like the SP1200 with the pushable button. And it had real-time cues, like where you can do all your edits just right on the fly, time stretching already. And now you can upgrade it to stems if you want. But the 3000, I whoop niggas' ass in the dark with that motherfucker. I mean, In the Club came off that motherfucker. Safe and Sound, Way Too Funky, All Eyes on Me, fucking Janet Jackson's record, fucking, oh my God, Dollars and Cents, fucking... Wait, hold on. Whitney Houston, Deborah Cox, Tony, let's get down.
It's getting crazy.
Home Alone, R. Kelly, Home Alone. Hold on, there's more. And wait, there's more.
There's more.
Oh my God. Sugar Free's album, the thing I did for Jermaine Dupri on the fucking Life in 1471 album. God damn it. All these, what else? Fucking Snoop Dogg, Warren G, Mossberg, fucking all the soundtrack shits, all the fucking, what I do? How to Be a Player, Minister Society, all that shit came off that dumbass drum machine, bro.
The 3000 or the Renaissance?
The 3000.
The 3000.
The Renaissance is the one I helped design. The Renaissance is like...
What was your first beat machine?
It was a 606, TR-606 by Roland what's their little subsidiary name? Their little Boss, BOSS. I had a Boss TR-606 in 1985. Nope, but I also had access to a Lindrum, the same one that Prince used in 1994 at the studio in Hollywood. 1984, studio in Hollywood.
You want the what is it? Nevi or Avalon?
Well, you just asked it.
Neve?
Yeah, Neve.
Yeah, Neve. Well, I had Avalon BT 737 SP, and they're dope. They just the tubes go out, and they're kind of sometimes fussy to get tubes for them. Rupert Neve was one of the greatest electronic designers ever, bro. His slew rates on his motherfucking Neve 1073 are to be admired. He's the reason that Nirvana's records sound like that forever and a day. Neve is the shit. And that's the preamps that we use for this Chupacabra album. I use Neve.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Before digital, before the Apollo, before the interface. I use it before that. Like, I get the sound outside. And it's a fucking ISO 1. Focusrite preamp is a fucking... Celine Dion need that motherfucker. She stopped being stiff on that bitch. What? I wasn't joking.
Producing or rapping, both of y'all?
No, I asked him that already.
Oh,
you did?
I didn't ask you that. I don't think you answered it. I asked him that already.
Because you are a producer, bro. We need you as a producer. So
Yeah.
But if you bang, go ahead, bang. Light your fireworks.
I started as a producer But I don't know, man. It's something about that stage, bro.
Yeah.
It's intoxicating.
Something about that stage.
I almost knew he was gonna say producer, and I almost knew he was gonna say rapper.
Because like if I can be a rapper while he produces, I can be my best version of a rapper. Like if I'm a rapper and the producer isn't producing me, then I have to become the producer. Then I can't be my best version of a rapper.
It makes sense.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so this project, Rosecrans, is where I've sounded the best in my whole career. Because I didn't have to like
think
like
about the other
octopus
shit.
I got like octopus. I gotta make the beat. I gotta mix the beat. I gotta fucking think of how the video gonna look, what I'm gonna wear, all of this shit that you have to do when you an independent artist. So with this, I can literally just be like, all right, he can eat 40 and just tell me where to go. Bro, I'm my best in that. So I would say rapper,
Hard.
rapper for sure.
Hard.
For sure.
Yeah, I knew
Hard. Well then, if you're gonna do that, right here on Drink Champs, which is to start a new group, One DMC.
One thing I love
It's this nigga right here.
One DMC and Champ.
One.
You heard it first.
It's called Chupacabra.
How'd y'all come up with Chupacabra?
This guy, that's his storyline. He's spinning champagne now.
So shout out to Good Luck, formerly known as Bad Luck. My partner in Ron.
That's dope.
We used to just play around, like we'll be riding on road trips or whatever. I'd be like, yeah, I've seen 4 Chupacabras in my life. He's
He
like,
said
man,
that to you?
huh?
No, he said it.
I would say that to him.
Okay.
And he was like, man, shut the fuck up. I'm like, yeah, anytime you go down Mulholland Drive, they like right here and right here. So that was just a joke.
In,
You know what I'm-
in L.A.?
Right, it was a joke.
Oh, okay, all right.
Are we going through mountains?
I've heard of Chupacabras in places, but I don't know L.A. Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico was the most popular one.
I've seen 4.
You've
So
seen 4.
what it did was he went and did his homework on what it was, and then I told him. So I always just like, man, I should call something that, either a shirt, like a beverage or whatever. We just had the name wrote down. So then when we were doing the project, I'm like, bro, what the fuck we gonna call this shit? You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking, I'm like, oh, the one thing that all the goats are afraid of.
Wow, the goat.
They were attacking goats. They also attack cows and all that other shit.
but they were known for eating the
But
goats.
the first thing was goats. Oh,
So now
that shit makes sense.
it was more so like, again, like we've been like the guys that been in the studio that handles the tech part of it, or the other stuff of it. You know what I'm saying? The idea handlers, you know what I'm saying? The thought leaders with other people.
Right.
Say that.
So it's like, well, shit, man. Let's get all the Chupacabras together and like, let's just put out a project. So this is no slight to like who you think a GOAT is, or
Right,
none of that,
right,
but
right.
that was the play of it.
That's just
it was
dope,
like,
bro.
the one guys that all the GOATs are very aware of when it comes to that studio.
Right.
And I think that's where we like bonded at. You know what I'm saying? So that was it. And then it was like, get with Jay and his crew. Let's kind of like brand it out. But yeah, that's what it came from.
That's dope.
Yeah,
I like that. I really like that.
That was a great breakdown. I would never thought that neither. Okay, I thought it was because Quik be in Dominican Republic.
But
I get Mama Juana.
As soon as
Get
you
Mama
get
Juana.
That mommy Juana different.
on the fucking candle here. Look at this fucking guy.
we be doing the
I tell
mommy
you,
Juana.
Fucking
Yeah, it's the Mama Juana. Holy shit. Okay, boom.
guy's got a healthy.
You know
opinion
what?
of
We're
himself.
gonna shorten this one. This is for both of y'all. This is what we ask to everybody, and I'm not gonna lead the witness.
Yeah, don't leave the witness.
Loyalty or respect?
Wow. Well, on mine, I haven't been devoid of loyalty. I want my respect. Loyalty is fleeting. Motherfucker can change over you overnight. You don't even know. You waking up with be putting a different pair of pants on because somebody sold you out.
All right.
Respect me.
All right.
I got my eye on all you suckers.
All right.
My thing is like, if you respect me, you loyal to me. And if you love to me, it's because you respect me. So they kind of go hand in hand. I think one without the other is still fake.
I agree with you too.
So I don't really, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Those are kind of like, them are kissing cousins at the end of the day.
Yeah, I
They
agree.
gotta, they both gotta be there, or I'm tripping.
I'm taking a shot for that.
What's that?
Yeah,
That's exactly how I
we
feel.
always want both.
Yeah,
well,
we
shit.
always want both on that one.
Well,
Yeah.
Why we gotta choose?
Word.
Chinga tu madre.
Yeah.
I'm scared of this hash joint, my bro.
Oh yeah.
I hit him. I'm like, ooh, okay, we're not playing.
Let's talk about you. Better watch yourself.
Ooh,
Hard.
what's happening? Fuck with that.
Yeah. Let's talk about it. What was going through your mind? What you doing to make that?
Man, at the time, my career was in this crazy spot. I'm like, okay, I gotta draw the line somewhere, and just kind of let people know, you know what I'm saying? Just watch yourself when it comes to when you're speaking on me, talking about me, or talking for me.
I heard that.
And then I wanted to like show that my beat making skills were up to par too. So, you know, I wanted to be 100 on this whole thing, written, produced by me. So I'm just in the studio one day banging out, and that was just the attitude I was on. Like, bro, man, I am not playing. Just watch yourself when it comes to all of that, just so it don't tiptoe into some places it could be. So that was the message.
Let's talk about those girls when you produced it for Snoop.
Oh man, that shit was fun. That was Teddy Riley, myself, and my bass player. His name is Coombs.
Co-producer Teddy Riley?
Eric Coombs.
Right?
Yeah. We did that together for Ego Tripping.
Wow.
And Teddy was just in there teddying, man. It's like,
He's such a legend, man.
man, you don't understand. This motherfucker is bad as fuck.
Cold.
This nigga be in there with all the new technology. He had like them Nikos, the little Nico keyboard where the computer was on it, and the synthesized, like the QWERTY keyboard.
And he had that damn
synthesized.
thing built around him in the session.
God,
Like he had
bro,
like
you don't
during the
understand.
Ego Tripping shit, it was like he
Why?
would step into that
Yeah, it was
thing.
stepping into the little podium. It was like a pod. He made it look.
Like he became the machine.
Yeah, he was definitely Iron Man before it was popular. So we had to change the music because the original was a sample of "Nobody Gets Too Much Heaven" by the Bee Gees. Ooh, you and me, girl, got a lot of love in store, but we couldn't clear it. They was like, no, but they had let him use "Love You Inside Out."
That's crazy because they cleared so much shit.
They let him clear that one, but they in my life they wasn't having it. That's baby, they dollar baby. So Snoop was like, "Hey, cuz they didn't clear the motherfucking sample quick. Hey, why don't y'all do that shit over?" So we just did it over.
His presence is crazy.
Got a lot of. Well, we just did, those girls. We had those girls. We just cut it all up. That was that's Kid Frost's son, producer.
You were
Scoop.
cool.
That was Scoop.
Scoop DeVille.
Scoop
Yeah.
Yeah.
That Ego Tripping album was fire.
Hey, you know that scoop?
Sheesh.
Do you know that scoop on Women, Weed, and Weather?
I didn't know that. Oh yeah, he's going crazy.
Women, Weed,
Yo,
and
Scoop is ill.
Weather.
He's ill.
Scoop, he did I Wanna Rock. He did it.
Yeah, I got to record with Scoop.
Yeah,
Scoop.
he's dope, man.
Fire.
That's my nephew, bro.
What?
We mixed what I mixed for him. I mixed Life of the Party.
Oh, Mr. Fab and Too Short.
That's Scoop too.
Yeah. We actually bonded on Ego Tripping. That was our
Yeah, man.
6 month hanging thing. That's
with this dude. I'm like,
Terrence brought me
where
in.
you from?
What you was help writing on?
I don't want to say right because that's like nah.
He was living that project.
Yeah,
And Snoop was just
I want to say we would collaborate. He would tell me the words and how he wanted it to be and all that. And I was like a young new guy, and it was just like I hear it like this.
nigga ink pen cold blooded.
You know what I'm saying?
This nigga was writing this, bro. You are a dope ass writer, bro.
Man, I appreciate it.
I love seeing you do that shit, my nigga. Hey, you made me sharpen my shit. I was in there sharpening my shit.
Oh man, I'm getting a lot of flowers today, man.
Hey, man, you deserve them, bro. You deserve them. Take them.
What's cold blooded is I play dirty because I waste time getting dressed to go to a studio. So if I just turn my house into a studio, I can come straight out of the shower, nigga, some Jordan shorts and tear your ass up.
Yeah.
I used to do
And
beats
by
in
the
my
time you get to
boxers.
the
I do
studio-
beats in my boxers, goddammit.
By the time you
I
get
do
to the
beats in
studio,
my
it's
boxers.
just bullshit.
You done got a call from somebody. You like it'll fucked your whole mood up. It's like, bro, like let's just.
But
Yeah,
I'll go
this
in there and
nigga
listen
crazy.
to what he left last night and just jump on it without all the editing and let me get composed, 80 tracks or takes to one. No, I'm trying to hang toe to toe with these guys because these niggas are there. I'm then. This is now.
Right. Fire.
Wow.
Damn.
We can't, and it's fucked up because we told Young MC we would call him to ask you the question.
Fuck Young MC because he beat me on motherfucking.
He beat you up.
No.
I wasn't ready.
Look, he beat me on motherfucking. What was Ann's show called? The Weakest Link.
Oh,
we did a hip hop version of Weakest Link, and I lost because I mispronounced Kodo Salami. I thought it was Kodo. The bitch said it was Kato, and kicked me off. And I walked on her ass. I bagged on it. She said, "Quick, why is your jury smaller than everyone else's?" I said, "Bitch."
Well, I
said it's not small. It's quaint.
He bigged you up.
But he won. He beat the game. Him and Exhibit.
He said you was one of the illest MCs.
Who?
Young MC, he said you one of the illest MCs.
That's how you feel about me?
Yeah.
When did he say that? I gotta call him.
He said it on Drake. We just had him last week.
You don't got to.
I love that nigga, bro.
We'll try to call him, but he had a question that he told us that he wanted to ask you, and I was supposed to call him, but I'm gonna just ask.
Get him on the phone.
Hold up, guys. Relax, buddy. We'll call him and we'll try it again. But I'm gonna ask it anyway. He said that he heard a rumor that you locked yourself in the crib, right? For like a year? With equipment producing a record.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Is this true or not?
I don't know how he know. He should have came and saw. He should have came and saw it for himself because right now it's speculative. So, but it's kind of not like that.
It's not speculative if you tell us.
Well, of course, I'm. You know, you got to buy it in the book. DJ Quik stories.
Oh goddamn! He turned the book on us.
Yes.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna see if I can get him on the phone though.
Good. Oh shit! Now it's a deposition. These motherfuckers.
But no, he actually
No,
said,
yeah, I did. Okay.
Oh, you did. It was a year.
It was that's about a year. It was
Locked yourself is exaggerated.
I had this album I was doing before Rhythmalism. It was called Q4. It was like I did 1, 2, 3, and they played. I got
that broke. Whatever that was, it broke.
It didn't. It's
This
just,
is getting crazy.
No?
This is getting crazy.
anyway, it was called Q4, and it ended up being Rhythmalism. It was my fourth record with Arista, and it went gold too. But I
1 year locked up in the crib.
yeah, why not? Prince did it. Fucking D'Angelo do it. What the fuck? What am I doing here? I ain't trying to fool y'all, bro.
Bologna sandwiches?
I sleep on Purple Rain sheets, nigga. My mattress is called Purple. Look it up.
Oh, you sleep on Purple Rain sheets?
Goddamn right.
Out of control.
Right here.
Motherfucking right.
They silk, right?
Goddamn, hey, they something. I know when I get out the motherfuckers, we reach out for each other as I'm walking out the room. I got beat back.
No, I don't think this guy.
Just got to get back to my sheets.
Yeah.
Y'all know I fuck with Dave Chappelle and Chris Nam. Like, I really fuck with them niggas.
Dave Chappelle and who?
And Chris Rock, nigga.
And Chris Rock?
Yeah.
Those are both my niggas.
Good, man. Them is my boys.
Do you got a Dave Chappelle story?
Of course. Dave Chappelle used to come to the studio when I was working on my Trauma album. We used to go to Wyclef Studio on 46th and Broadway, 56th, 54th. Like on Broadway.
Yeah, I don't know
you know his studio.
Talking about,
Platinum Room.
Platinum Sound.
Fuck yeah, bro.
There you go.
I'm in there hanging out with this nigga. This nigga in there trying not to be funny, but being so funny that if you listen to him, you'll throw up because he'll catch you eating lasagna and you'll spit it on yourself.
Right.
Because he's too funny.
Right.
You think for 1 minute he's not being David Chappelle, and then he'll just say some shit, and you be like,
Right, yeah.
hold on, man. I gotta take 5. He's that guy.
Right.
They're like zeniths when it comes to comedy. So Chris is one of ask Ali Leroy how he feels about Chris, and he'll always tell you Chris is like easily one of the most stellar comics in the world ever.
What did you feel when you seen the Will Smith incident?
I didn't feel because I wasn't there. I didn't get the slap, but empathetically, that was wrong. Right. But Chris didn't expect that either.
Yeah,
he called it misplaced anger, misplaced rage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it was weird. Because then I'm thinking, damn, I do that, I'm going to jail.
Right. Or he stayed. He stayed the whole night.
Let him see me do that.
Yeah, he stayed.
I'm going to be calling somebody for bail money.
He had drinks. He cried. He clapped.
Really?
Yeah, he stayed.
You talking about Will?
Yeah,
you saw that shit?
And Chris did too.
No, he got his award after that.
Yeah. And Chris
he said
did too,
he said the whole shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's not that deep though.
But fuck it.
It's not that
for both of them actually.
Exactly. It's not that deep.
No.
No?
Man,
I think it
why not?
In a weird way, it worked out.
It worked out for
did
both
not
of them. You
work
don't
out
think
for
so?
them. It worked out for them in a weird way.
Go ahead.
I hung out with Will at the fucking last Grammys. at the West Coast Grammys, like the nod to the West Coast Grammys that we did. And this was after all the shit broke. And Will is like, he's unbothered. I mean, Will is a fucking hero. Let's just be real.
That's right.
That's still the Fresh Prince nigga, too. Like, Girls of the World Ain't Nothing But Trouble was one of the loudest 12 inches I ever had. That shit was dope. So remember, take my advice and keep the hell away. Dun, 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 dun. Shit, that record was hard.
Yeah.
What's your feeling on it? Say your feelings on it.
I'll take a shot for that.
Hold on. He got feelings. He got feelings on it.
I think, you know what? I might sit this one out because it's just.
I mean, we can cut it out if we don't want it afterwards, but
not just, bro. Like slapping.
No, it shouldn't have been.
Slapping a black man is crazy to me.
It's the most disrespectful.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Like, and then doing that in front of people is crazy.
100%.
And no, bro. Like, I'll say this. You know what I'm saying? And we can watch through the edit and figure out if we're gonna keep it or not. But nigga, slap me.
Hey, you gonna knock the motherfucker the fuck out?
It ain't even that. It's just you not standing in the building. We're not doing that. You gonna beat me up a gang of times. Because it's just not cool. And like at a certain age, like, bro, we look up to people. Like, we look up to him, we look up to Chris, and I just wish that didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Your issue is a valid one. Like, you got a wife, you know what I'm saying? We got what we got and shit in here.
Talk about that.
But it wasn't the time and place.
It's just like, if I'm disrespecting you and we're in front of millions of people, just pull me to the side, bro. It's really easy.
Right.
Pull me to the side, like, bro, I don't like that. What it is.
Like,
we can figure out if we're going to catch that fade later or we going to catch it here, but not in front of them folks. Right. Just not in front of the folks.
Well, yeah.
Like, I got kids, bro.
Well,
like, I can't lose a fight right now. I come home and my daughter see me with a black eye and me trying to explain that.
No, you're a superhero to your kids. No, you can't come home with a black eye.
Like, how this nigga Chris can win an argument right now with his little young? Anytime he get out of pocket, you do that to him. You know how they do. Nigga, don't put me in that. Don't put me in that over this shit.
My
like,
God.
Don't do that. Not with me.
Hey, man. Chris let me score a film.
Had a thing.
Yes, he let me score.
If we cool, we cool.
That's when he was the atonement, and then he went and became the president.
He played
right? They played Homeboy. I came to party. They played that one.
Come on,
yeah. So that was you. Yeah. Goddamn, good looking.
Come on, man.
Goddamn, I ain't know that this whole time. Nigga been looking out for me. I ain't even know.
Nah, I'm a fan of everybody,
the
bro.
DJ Quik effect is awesome, bro.
That's right.
He has a long
we
reach.
all under the DJ Quik motherfucking family tree. Goddamn it.
I do the work so you don't have to, like the Tiger Bowl man.
That's right. Shit, you got a shot? Because I'm taking a shot for that. That deserves a shot.
Cheers.
Salud. I'm going back to Japanese whiskey. I'm sorry.
You gonna jump off?
The Japanese, y'all.
Back to Mommy Juana.
Oh, we gotta get Chris Stapleton to do a song called Japanese Whiskey.
Let me ask you.
Let me taste your Japanese whiskey.
You want to try? Hey,
you like Japanese taste testing?
No, I haven't.
I see you, bro. You like I like that.
I had the Mama Juana, but I haven't had the Japanese whiskey yet.
Let me ask you a problem. You said something that's very interesting to me earlier. You said you don't gangbang. But by way of your neighborhood, aren't you always affiliated to whatever gang is in your neighborhood?
Say that.
Yes. Yeah.
So what gang is in your neighborhood?
The West Side Pyrus, the 4-Line, the Deuce Line, the Nellas, everything around that surrounding situation is where I grew up at.
So now let me ask you another. This is what do you call it? Like a square question because I don't know. Like when I look at Kendrick Lamar video, right? It's clearly two different types of dances. I can't tell the difference.
Really? Is it clearly?
I'm guessing because at certain times I feel like it's like a B walk and then I feel like it's a C walk. I can't tell the difference unless they got on those colors. Can you tell the difference from a person?
Of course I can.
I mean, he definitely could tell.
I mean, listen, man, just, I'll say this. Everything ain't for everybody.
Right.
And maybe that ain't for y'all to know who's doing that type shit. You know what I'm saying?
We should be clueless.
Y'all got things.
I'm glad that I'm clueless. I'm asking.
Right. You got things that your culture that I'm like, ooh, that's fire. But if I knew too much about it, I don't know.
Right.
And I think that's just kind of ours. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I feel like it's a secret. It's a secret message in there.
It's a secret language.
That's what I'm saying. But is that message California or is that message Gangafornia?
I mean, it's beyond
It's
California
not gangs.
too.
Wait. Those are now.
Oh, like I killed that. California or Gangafornia?
There's no more gangs.
Gangafornia.
I'm mad at Gangafornia.
I like that.
Yeah,
Man.
because I clearly saw the message.
Sorry about the trademark that shit.
No, I clearly saw it as a message, and I'm wondering.
No, it's not a message, bro. Don't read too much into it.
Okay, cool.
It's like because they're not gangs anymore. They're like clubs. Like it's the Treetop Club. It's like because we wanted it to be a more club than anything else. We would rather for that to be a gang because a gang they're unpredictable. And who wants? The key is to make it home safe. I hope that's why we're all in this.
That's all it's about.
So I'd rather have a club,
right?
You know,
Club,
turn up and have some free liquor, nigga. You ain't got to pay for the shit; just pay for it.
I want to shout out to all the pyros in Compton. They just did a peace treaty.
Yeah,
right.
Treetop
against each other.
Yes,
they were beefing amongst each other.
Yeah. So shout out to all the pyros in Compton that are on that peace treaty right now. I think it's like 2-3 weeks in. Right. Nothing's really happened between them. Hopefully the Crips get in line.
Yeah, and any way for both sides to get in line, like after the Rodney King riots.
Honestly, that's above my pay grade. I'm just saying. I'm gonna keep it a bang with you because I don't gang bang.
I get it, but do you think it could happen?
No, I'm just celebrating what I see. If that makes any sense.
Yeah,
like, I've never seen it. So instead of like always digging into the negative side of it, I'm like, I can't ask y'all to clean it up. Then when y'all clean it up, I stop talking about it.
Right.
That's what fucks it up.
Right.
So it's like if I can make it loud, like yo, the pyros, that some shit I've never seen since I've been alive.
Right.
I've never seen this.
It's a long time.
And they're 3 weeks into something that's like that can be like very beneficial to my city. I just want to talk about it, yell it out.
That's dope, but I believe that's the confusion when it spread throughout the world. Like we just thought, all right, cool, it's Bloods and Crips, right? Then we understood that it was Bloods against Crips, right? And then we started to hear that it was actually Crips on Crips.
And Bloods on Bloods.
And then Bloods on Bloods. And some of the Bloods on Bloods beef go just as long as a Crip and a Blood beef will go again. Some of the Crip on Crip beef lasted just as long as a Blood on Crip beef. I thought that was like so interesting. And again, that's what I kept telling to y'all earlier. It was almost like you have to be from there to understand it. Like it almost sounds like, you know what I mean? Like,
and like he says, it's some things that we're not meant to understand.
Yeah.
I think it's been a black on black beef.
You better say that.
Wow.
And that's what's fucked up and stupid about it.
Nobody ever understood why
it's been that.
Anybody wants to gangbang. When I became a DJ so we could have fun, not to have fights. I play music. Music stop fights. The right song is stop a fucking bar fight.
After the Rodney King riots and the peace treaty, how legit was the peace treaty?
It was awesome for a few weeks. That was awesome.
That's as long as it lasted?
Because it was a honeymoon.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn, we actually get to go over here? Whoa, I went everywhere. I was all in that
I
shit.
remember Cam with the record peace treaty, and I remember we're all looking at the West Coast like they did a peace treaty. It's legit.
Wait, hold on. I just love what you said. You said you went everywhere?
Yeah.
Like meaning you went to like every enemy.
Goddamn right. I was in everybody.
He went to see the female.
I had an accurate NSX. I was driving that bitch everywhere.
Good.
That's fire.
I saw Michael Keaton, that bitch, leaving our motherfucking agency. I mean, he just got his money for Batman.
Wow.
Warner Brothers.
Wow.
We pulled up in a motherfucking Scooby-Doo van. Saw this dude leaving in a Rolex and a fucking accurate NSX. I said, I'm going to do that next year.
Right.
And then next year, I had a Rolex and an accurate NSX.
Come on, man. Listen now. Yeah, that shit. It's crazy. It's beautiful to watch the city right now. Everybody just at least taking a stab at peace. Even you know what I'm saying. Like
I
again,
can feel it, bro.
We don't know how it's gonna go, and a lot of people I hear a lot of people it's gonna be fucked up in this long. It's like right now it ain't.
It's not.
And let's just kind of pause and enjoy the fact that it's kind of cool.
Everybody's outside.
I'm an outsider. That's an insider. That's an insider looking out. And I was out there for 5 days, and I felt that energy.
Peace.
Like I got to feel it. Like I didn't know that was going on. But it felt good. Like I was out there, and I was just like, damn it. I felt like everybody like complied. Everybody was on that type of order. Like, yo,
you talking about for the show?
Yeah, I came a day before the video. No, or day before the awards.
BET Awards,
and then I stayed like a couple of days. And you know, I was just feeling
energy.
I was feeling the energy. It was just like it was just different out there. And I was just like, I couldn't understand. Well, now you say that, maybe that makes sense. That's probably one of the energies that I was feeling. But yeah, it just felt good. It just felt right out there, bro.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, bro. I'm happy for y'all, bro.
We've been in talks about just making sure that, like, nobody's above the program. Like, nobody with a microphone outside of a few people can really dictate the way it is. But with Dot, for what he did, he took a moment that would be deemed negative and then turned it into a positive for everybody from California.
It made everybody step their pen up. This motherfucker sampled my greatest inspiration as a part of his diss record. I'm over it. That is so
That's why I think
savage.
hip hop in general,
I
like
think
it's more than the West
you
Coast.
motherfucker, you just motivated me.
I think it's bigger than music though.
Yeah.
It's like this ain't really about.
No, music is the reason, but yes, it's bigger than music.
He took music and instead of like making it about him,
he integrated
made it
a lot
about
of things.
like us.
All right, when do we drink?
And that's tough.
Okay, yeah,
I'm drinking. Y'all, hold on. Y'all not finna stop me on this part.
Okay,
Go ahead.
Because there's some realer shit going on right now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell yeah.
And from what he did, bro, I really like, people are talking about like a rap and all of that, bro. I've never been able to walk around Los Angeles the way I've been able to walk around.
You better say that.
And that's brand new for me. I'm not a young guy.
Right.
And
you said recently since
it's light.
Wow.
Everybody's showing love. Like you gotta say like Jay Worthy, he's from the same neighborhood as bro. Like it's light for the first time. You get what I'm saying? And y'all done been to LA when it wasn't light.
Yeah. Yeah,
so to take a moment where it's like, all right, bro, me and him, y'all having a rap competition, but everybody about to look at me.
Right.
Everybody else would make that moment about them.
Say that.
Everybody else I've watched have made that moment about them.
Right.
From everywhere. This ain't a West, East Coast, none of that. He made that moment about us. And that's what the fuck we need to be talking about. I'm tired of all this selfish shit.
Say that, bro.
Because when the nigga that's our Michael Jackson decides to say, look, I'm gonna take a gamble on 31 knuckleheads that never got along. And we all got along. We all was fresh as fuck.
He's talking this
shit. We all
shit.
was fly. We look like how the West Coast supposed to look. We not about to cloud that with no beef with that. And know who did, don't know. We not doing none of that. I'm not going for it. Bro he took a real risk on a lot of us. Trust me, that picture has only been done one time when y'all did it.
Yo, listen, no, let me ask you.
That's fire.
You know what was crazy? I forget where I was at. I was out of town somewhere, but I see the picture and I don't identify what I'm seeing. All I'm seeing is that shit look good. Like that shit look ill. And then I believe it was on a group chat, and then somebody said, those are all rappers from different neighborhoods. And then I didn't look, and then I had to look.
Rappers. Yeah, it's a lot.
Then I had to look, and it was like, and I was like, oh.
You watching Elegance, it's NBA Olympians, all-stars, clowns, kids, Crips, Bloods, women, dancers, like what really Los Angeles really is.
Right.
Like the gangbanging shit kind of make it like water it down.
Say that.
They make it where it's this one-dimensional thing where it's like
just that.
It's just that. That's happening in like one spot.
Right. When there's so many things happening. Right.
It's beautiful, bro. That was black business in there, bro. Real black business. Like I will not allow anybody to turn this into about like who rap better, who sound better. That's cool. We've done that.
Right.
It's like who feel better now. It's cracking on the side. When we got me and him up here together, you know what I'm saying? This is a lot of West Coast lineage. We got them niggas going out to Canada getting a lot of money together. You got us getting a lot of money together. You got the younger guys that got a shot to be seen in front of the world. 200 million motherfuckers watch that. Right. We not minimizing that to no fucking rap beef with bro.
Right.
Get out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's it.
Some real Compton shit, though.
Yeah.
Can I interject here, gentlemen?
Yes, please.
Go for it.
Got two things to say here.
Okay.
Tell you what.
I love it.
Stand down, stand back. Tell you what.
The general speaks.
Thing number one, I'm going to Photoshop myself into that trailer.
And he called me pissed. He like, I'm gonna do that while we not there.
That's such it's a historic picture at this point.
Imagine
them there so bad.
That is hip-hop history.
I mean, the name was perfect, but imagine that would have made it perfect. Perfect.
Bro, man, they was with man. From what I hear,
we gotta take a shot to that before.
Come on, man.
Before Quik say his shit. No. Get a real shot. Get a real shot.
This is your Japanese whiskey.
This is Japanese whiskey. Yes. It's called N.O.R.E.
N.O.R.E.
N.O.R.E. Yes, I'm making it up.
Cheers.
Okay, so you two things you had to say quick.
Thing number 2.
Come on.
Okay.
Tell you what, now don't rush
You
my
said you
flow here.
photoshopping yourself. That's story number 1.
No, we've already had that established.
Okay, that's the story.
Sound like General
Slow it
Pat
down
right now.
now. Tell you what, deal with you later. Thing number 2. Don't let this goddamn whippersnapper over here deceive y'all. He's been on jet skis for the last 2 days. This motherfucker's having the time of his life out here in Miami. This motherfucker's been on the ocean the whole time. I swear he's amphibian. See more water than me. But that's all I wanted to say. Those are my 2 things. And
hey man, this guy right here, man, grabbed me and put me here, man, when nobody else did.
Amazing, man.
Right.
So yeah, this is just a beautiful thing to be sitting here with him.
Now you know what it is? It's the 2 eras that makes it so dope that y'all can come together and make a new era. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what makes it so dope.
And this is legacy, because this is legacy right here.
Yeah.
Shout out Eddie Murphy Random. Shout out Eddie Murphy for that new Beverly Hills Cop movie.
Yo, that shit is dope.
I've been trying to sit down and watch something.
You gotta see them steal a helicopter. The funniest shit ever right now. Nothing can beat
Shout out to Eddie then.
Steal a helicopter.
Shout out to AP on Crockett.
That's my dog. He's a real hip hop guy.
Nah,
too.
real
hip hop guy.
You know what I like about it
Down
too?
to the dance of
They
this
started
guy.
in Detroit, like how it started, and then they went to Beverly Hills again. Like that shit is crazy. And Eddie, big up to Eddie Murphy for still being funny. Like I didn't think he was funny because
come to drink champ, Eddie Murphy.
That'd be fire. Eddie pulled
You
up.
gotta drink, Eddie Murphy. Just come to drink champ.
When he's promoting, Netflix just gave him every billboard on Sunset
Right.
and on Highland in front of the bowl. All you see is Eddie Murphy all through Hollywood right now.
Yeah.
That movie is.
He came through here, the
fucking
culture and
hilarious.
shift, though, for sure.
And that beat you was just doing, that was the Foley's anthem.
They be doing it slow. They be doing it slow.
That was my shit. I had that on the boombox.
that beat?
On repeat on my boombox.
Yeah.
They be doing
They
it
used the
slow.
same beat again.
You know?
They used the same.
That's Eddie Murphy's theme music from the.
It was called Axel's theme or Foley's theme or something like that.
Yeah, it's his theme song. Dun, 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 dun,
And then they brought the original, like his partners back. The guys that he put the tail in the banana. They brought him
They
back.
brought those 2 guys back.
Yeah, they brought those
Judge Reinhold, they're live.
Yeah.
Judge Reinhold and the older guy too. It's
The bigger dude, right?
he was Taggart. He plays Taggart.
All the guys from O in the back.
Yeah. Eddie killed that shit.
He did.
Yeah.
It's funny.
It's funny as shit.
I was worried because I don't want to ruin my childhood.
First of all,
Beverly Hills Cop
Eddie
is
Murphy
one of the
never
best.
made a good sequel because there was too much money involved. Paramount didn't want to pay for it. Now Netflix has made him a partner, so he can do these things while he's still young enough and virile enough and still have co-stars.
And here's what's
And
crazy
look,
about
he
that.
looked- he looked young still,
I watched them both back to back. I watched the old one
And the
then
new one,
and they
what a
both say
transition.
Eddie Murphy Productions. Like I watched them both. I watched the new one first, and then I watched the old one.
you watched all the old
That's
ones?
dope.
There was
No,
more
I
than
watched
one
the
old
one old one.
One of them wasn't that good.
Beverly Hills 2 and 3, right?
But
Yeah,
they
I
did
didn't
that
see
because
They had 3.
that
They
was
had 3.
corporate. That was
right?
corporation
Yeah.
just wanting to
No, I
cash
think
in
One
on
at
it
Disneyland
again.
was 4, right?
Yeah,
They have
I watched.
fourth
I
one?
watched.
No, I think they just had 3. They had 3.
I watched the new one and the original one, and I was like,
The
this shit is
first
dope.
one, I mean, is the illest,
Yeah,
obviously.
this shit is dope. So I forgot about the second one.
But
But yeah, I like that. I like that. I like now all of our OGs. One of our biggest conversations is them owning their masters. Some of them are getting, what is it called, reversed or
The 30-year thing.
Yeah, it's a reversion.
reversion? There we go.
Yeah.
Do you already own all your masters, or you?
I was smart enough to duplicate the master tapes and send those to Profile Records and keep the masters in my fucking possession. I got all my masters.
whoa.
Hey, Lil Dave.
What does that mean?
What are my masters?
What does that mean?
He does. Right.
Hey, I'm like, I got a Prince vault. I can go, y'all go in that motherfucker. Y'all can be pulling
He
tapes
got
down,
everything.
like reading the name.
Bro, he really got everything.
I got my master tapes.
He could pull up the drums
They're
from
at my
tonight,
house.
like right now.
But hold up, for layman's, what does that mean? You duplicated. Wouldn't the masters mean that whoever owns
Well,
the recording in
there
general?
was a stipulation that if Profile Records didn't get the tapes of of our recordings. The reels. If they didn't get the
moment
reels,
the voice hit the tape.
If they didn't get the reels, we wouldn't get the second installment of our payment.
Right.
The big money, the end of it. So you had to send them the tapes. But they ain't got nobody at Profile talking about, let's check these tapes to see if what's on there is on there. Them niggas got motherfucking some Red Skelton comedy albums. I got way too
How did you was gonna tell him? Bro, listen, that pop is gone.
What?
I just told him he got everything, bro.
Chocolate.
He literally got everything.
You sent him black tapes?
I'm
Black
the
tapes?
of fucking hip hop. I got my tapes. I said them some other tapes.
I just told you he could pull up the
Them
drums from
motherfuckers
tonight,
got some
right now.
Clearwater Revival around.
Yo.
They ain't got that fucking summer breeze.
They just don't have
I made duplicates. Like, but I kept.
I don't believe you with your duplicates right now, man. You mean you sent him something else?
I'm a duplicator, bro.
Yeah, he sent duplicates. Don't trip.
Okay. Duplicates.
You good.
Yeah,
Hold on. You sent duplicates.
Right.
But yeah, he got everything.
Right.
He got everything.
That's all that counts.
He got everything.
The operative word meaning dupe.
Right.
Okay, say no more. Say no more. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't.
I'm Jamie Starr, nigga.
So if Axel Foley wanted to call you right now to score a movie using your old shit, you don't have to speak to the label. You can.
Axel Foley's gonna call?
I was just playing. You know what I meant. I was making a point.
If I want to make him feel important, I'll call him and ask him if I can use it.
Okay, well,
just so because the niggas that own the shit's still alive. I'd be alive for that much money too. In theory, I gave these motherfuckers I sold 3.5 million records on an independent label. That's tough to do.
Hell yeah, it's tough to do.
Shit, but I did it with Run DMC money, so it ain't really that bad. So that was Raising Hell raised me, basically, literally.
What label was this?
Profile.
Okay, Profile. That's right. It was independent at that time.
Yeah.
Okay.
But these motherfuckers were like a major.
Yeah, that was your first deal, right?
Yeah. I got 125 grand to sign and got that times 7 with bumps. And I was getting all my bumps like Michael Jackson was getting his bumps for Thriller, like at 16.17.8%, whatever. It was like, hey man, I went gold. You get a bonus for that. Give me the bonus. I'm looking for that bonus because I got bikes and shit, motorcycles. I would need some CR80s.
Right.
And 125s. Give me this money so I can go buy these things. Right. You know, but yeah, I was smart enough to keep all my tapes. And Prob, I'm gonna shut it up because Prob's like, man, you be running long, man. You be talking all that shit. So shut it down now. But yeah, no, I got my shit. I'm about to get the control of it to be able to do whatever I want. But I've always controlled it. When I perform them songs just like I did when I first made them. So those are my assets. That's my grandchildren's money.
Your legacy, right?
Me, I own the Jason Martin ones. Diamond Lane, which is my partner.
Yeah.
He owns all the ones prior to my name change.
Right.
Is that the reason for the name change?
No.
Okay. Not at all.
Because
not in the least bit.
Because everything is all laid out the right way. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So when Problem makes money, Jason Martin makes money.
Right.
And we had to do it that way.
Right.
That's dope.
So we own them. It's kind of dope because when you can do the licensing yourself and like you said, you brought up Better Watch Yourself. Yeah. Like a lot of my records that kind of went, I was a producer on them. So some of them are 100, some of them are like 45, some are like, when you say like percentage-wise publishing, some of them are like just higher than the rapper side of it, but I just never was loud about it. When we're doing these licenses, instead of 7 to 8 signatures, it's 2.
Right.
And it's made it where the Better Watch Yourself, it may not have went platinum, but we able to do in Japan when what's the guys the dancer guys? Jabberwockies. They take it, they do a dance to it, and then it goes, they do it at the Golden State Warriors game in the championship, and then we can make money off of it all over the place.
Right.
Instead of just record sales.
Do you remember when our song got used for So You Think You Can Dance?
Well, that's Rosecrans. That's where he got to see it was crazy when we did the project together with Rosecrans. So shout out to Diamond Lane Empire. We were licensing a lot. He was able to license the songs through the movie he did. What was the name of the movie?
Which one?
The movie with the black guy with the hammer.
John Henry.
John Henry, he was able to use a lot of those songs in there, and it was an easier signature to get. TV stuff, we were able to just get it done a lot quicker because we owned it. As opposed to like how it usually takes.
Right.
You know?
Man, this dude is so fair that he like a publishing magnet. Like he be showing like side artists how to, get paid, how to be a part of a thing, and don't just be about the rah-rah. Like really calm down and earn while you're not even visible.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't ghost producing or none of that shit. It's just a smart way of just, I'm gonna pay you in publishing. Like I'm not gonna pay you in like no cash or no weird shit like
advance.
that.
Let's make money on the back end because we've been independent.
He's such an advocate for that. He's a beast.
But I'm gonna make sure everybody got what they got. Everybody
gonna solution now.
Solution.
It's not a problem. You a solution.
Straight up. But it's like, no, I just want to make sure, like even with like Jay-Worthy, we figured out a way to get him the look because he just did so much.
Yeah, he did.
It's like, bro, we gotta pay this shit forward in this business because they want us to say ghost. And ghost. Like, why?
And then,
they don't do that in no other business.
Because you know why? Because once you become a ghost, they own all your shit.
Right. Fuck that.
This business built off of jerking people.
Man, let's just listen. I'm an advocate on just like I'm gonna pay you how fast I want to be paid.
Right.
Fuck yeah.
I want my shit the minute it's owed to me. So if I owe somebody something, or if you got a question, like all of this other way of doing business, this whimsical way of doing business in rap music is so fucking weird to me. I can't understand why these conversations are so deep. We're not selling crack. We're not doing anything. We did these songs in our own studios. Our own shit. It's like, why?
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Why? Black people
that.
are afraid of confrontational conversations. They think we have to agree, and they think we're beefing. This shit is just not right.
Disagree without being violently disagreeable.
Nah, let's just talk till we agree.
That's it.
It's not deep.
So
the fact that we're talking is an agreement.
This is something that we should have had a quick time with Slime with both of y'all. Major or independent?
Both.
Oh shit, we drink
to that.
We got to drink.
I'm never gonna shit on Jimmy Iovine. That's my oracle. Are you kidding me?
Damn, he said oracle.
Fuck yeah, dude. They just had a meeting. Jay-Worthy just had a fucking meeting with all three of them. And did you not
Come
go
on,
to
Jay.
IGA?
Pop that shit.
Did you not
Come back over here, Jay. What are you talking about?
You guys can enjoy the conversation.
Hold on. What are you talking about?
Hold on.
No, we got one opener right now. She got us. Yeah. She get paid for the job.
I love it. Stay back.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go indie.
Empire been good to us.
No.
But Jimmy Iovine is the man.
Yeah.
You already understand.
Yeah, I don't know the other side. I never had
Big up
it.
the Ghazi. That's
We just did this with Empire.
Yeah.
Wait. My apologies. I'm sorry. I forgot. Empire is a major. Empire is a major now. So I started with Empire when they were in
Wait,
indie.
Empire's a major?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought that.
Yeah, they are. My negligence was wrong. I started with them, like all my earlier stuff was through Diamond Lane and Empire.
Wow.
In 2011, 2012.
Right.
So now they got a #1 record right now with Shabuzi, I want to say. So that's a major label.
Move that mic
Shout out
down
to
there.
Gazi.
Shabuzi, that's the country.
No, he got it.
I got it.
That's the country singer?
Yeah.
I'll get on it.
Yeah. So we on a major now.
Yeah.
Thank you, sweetheart.
So you picking major? No, he said both.
I'm waiting to see what my answer gonna be. Right now, I'm waiting to see what my answer gonna be. It's been amazing thus far for sure. It's been
On
great.
you though, they calling in. They want the single. You know what I'm saying?
We gonna have a good time.
Yeah.
We gonna see what happens.
Okay.
I'll see.
Why you look like a baseball player like Shohei Ohtani right now? Yo, gambler just went to jail, nigga. Nigga stealing money out your account. Go, Shohei, tell him. Do it in Japanese.
I don't know.
Show them niggas how to do it.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, that's what me and EFN I like the major push with the independent ownership.
Say that.
But I love major. I can't lie to you. Like I like the good hotels. Yeah.
They gave him the good hotels,
The independent, you be in the ringy dinks, boy. You be like in the
Penny pinching. That's fine. Gotta make sure that's all right.
I gotta make better decisions.
Yes.
What am I doing in Motel?
Yes, exactly. Word.
I don't. Y'all had real major though. Like I want to call like Ego Tripping was probably the last major label thing I saw. Oh my God, 6 months, 5 studios. That nigga Snoop was running a play. Whenever you need to eat, nephew, pull up, go there, get your food. Right. He had it ran.
Was laid out for you for the whole day.
Everybody was paid properly, but that nigga dog was a real
boss. Independent, just so you know.
We're still on that?
No, yeah.
My whole career's been independent though, so this is my first time. Like, it's weird because I began with Empire when they were a super indie, and now they're a major.
They had no respect at that point.
And this time I'm like more involved business wise. I wasn't the first time. I was just full artist mode. Right. But I will say it's been dope, man. Shout out to Chase Infinite for making sure that shit went right, bro. Like, bro, Chase, Tina Davis, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like Gentry, Jada, Bria, everybody over there. Everybody over there's been Nima. Everybody's been a treat. It's been a treat. Ghazi, just talked to him.
Ghazi.
I can't wait to see what we keep doing together.
Ghazi's the dude.
Yes, big up to Ghazi, big up to the whole Empire.
Shout out to Sony Orchard and Next, you know what I'm saying? My boy John too, man. Monumental while we're here.
The big John.
Monumental while we're here. Matt.
No. Why you got to take a drink? He said both.
He said both. I
took my shot when he said both.
I didn't see.
That's how you know this show is called Drink Champ.
Let's go.
Who gonna win this? Who gonna win this little competition of drink? Who's the drink champ? Because I'm definitely not.
Yeah. No. It's okay.
Who the fuck is the drink champ? It gotta be you because you came to us with motherfucking Caribbean drink too.
Yeah.
Like
I'm not fucking with that. That shit look like
that's
coffee.
Aphrodisiac, bro. That's dick fixer.
That's real shit.
You can do voodoo with it. You can do whatever the fuck you want with it.
I love voodoo. I got light skin. I don't have to do nothing but light skin and shit. We do light skin shit.
So
I'm playing. I'm just hope I'm funny.
But hold on. Just like Compton, right?
Yes, sir.
That came out before.
It came out in 1992.
And then when did Summer Vacation come out?
This on my summer vacation when he said now he got his ass in Minnesota. That record, Ice Cube.
How close did those records come out?
91.
91.
Well, we were it was a blur because we were always spending a lot of time in St. Louis, Missouri.
The reason why I say is because I feel like that's the blueprint to show the outside world from the West Coast,
right?
How gang culture spread.
Yeah.
Like I think Summer Vacation is like the illest like explanation. It should be a movie.
Ice Cube
it should explain a lot of
Cube
things.
is a poet laureate.
And then just like Compton, I remember.
Fuck with that record. EFN?
What?
Bro.
I was gonna bring it. I have the cassette single.
You know, I still perform it. I just performed that shit.
I love that record
in Oakland. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but I feel like that record those two records explain a lot about gang culture to people who don't know anything about the West Coast.
Chris Rock loves that record. Chris Rock said that's one of his favorite records. Like it made sense when I did it. So yeah.
How big was that record for you?
It went gold in 1 week. My album.
Whoa!
Wow.
Physical. Hey, that physical is crazy.
That's physical. I went totally different thing.
That's fire.
Because one dude could download your shit 7 times. Physical, you got to go to the store 7 times.
Physical is crazy.
Or ask for 7 copies.
Or you can listen to our songs 1,500 times before we make $10. That's crazy to me.
That's mean.
Before you make $10, damn.
That's
you talking about streaming.
And you won't even get those $10.
Damn.
Until you reach another threshold.
I can't wear a shirt twice and then pay for it and then bring it back.
Damn.
You can't wear it once and get it paid for.
It's crazy. It's crazy right now. They gonna fix that though. That's why we came with the Walkman vinyl.
But you know what? YouTube's doing it. They already fixed it. We got people in Congress that are up for us, bro.
Quik is an optimist right now. I see this in him right now. He's an optimist right now. He's the technology.
He's guiding us to the future, bro. Right now,
bro. I'm silly Wonka right now. I know this shit.
You believe in those tech guys to have the best interest for the musicians? I don't know, man.
Well, the thing is, somebody has to vouch for that music, and AI can't run in there and sign a fucking contract. It's still about being alive and having your shit in perpetuity.
Until AI starts creating the music and the labels.
What are we so afraid of this AI for?
No, they can't. They can't. But this is the thing. And Corrupt, I was trying to talk to Corrupt about it. Mm-hmm. We're going to get to a point where the next generation, they're going to program that generation to think this is good. Just like they're programming the generation with social media that this is proper. This is good. This is entertainment.
Bro, the youth don't fuck with that.
They don't even think about that.
The youth feel more than a few of our generations have. They like feel.
I hope so.
No, I'm telling you, bro. I got daughters and shit like from 8
I got little
to
kids
24.
too, but I hope that continues.
I listen to them. They can tell when shit don't feel right. Like they dive
They're sensitive
deep
to that. They're sensitive to it.
They don't understand what a gangbanger is. Like, why kill each other of color? That makes no sense.
But the point of AI is to eventually trick you to not even know that it's anything robotic, anything technology.
I think that's the trick the spender, us that's older. I don't think that you're not gonna trick these young. They are different.
I hope so. I'm hoping.
Yeah.
Hey man.
What you got kids?
Yeah, I got little
What's your
ones.
youngest?
4 and 6.
You got an older one?
No, 4 and 6.
Okay, all right. There's probably a difference. Like my oldest, she graduated from college. I got a 21-year-old that go to Grambling right now too. So it's different. Like I talk to them. They don't see it like we see it. Like they spot that bullshit quick. They not drinking as much alcohol.
But it's not them, bro. What I'm telling you is another future.
Okay.
It's beyond their future already. It's another future going on. You know what I'm saying? It's a younger generation.
So I'm talking to like the 8-year-olds.
When we start to see this next thing that's AI, that it's like we didn't even imagine it, this future that's gonna start to happen, where you don't even know that this video is not a real person, but it's AI generated.
Meaning like they believe in the hype.
This music, they keep tweaking AI. It's gonna be
like they're using us to model to get it right.
You said that. I don't agree with something you said. How can they do this shit that we can't imagine? We imagined AI.
We did.
I'm David from AI.
Right.
The movie?
That was my shit too.
What was the little star's name on the movie Artificial Intelligence?
Was
The
it
little
David?
kid. His name was David. We made AI. I've been programming Apple computers since 1978. I was an Apple S. Now it's Command
Legit?
Z. I was Apple Z. Yeah, Apple shit. Steve Krzyzewski, Steve Jobs.
It's different. It's different. Man,
I've been doing that since an 8-year-old. I was DJing before I could talk and walk, bro. I was like walking to the turntable because I wanted to play those people that were in it.
He thought people were in the record.
I thought they were in the record forever.
Oh
His
shit.
family has told me this. It's like this is not something he just.
That's how I became a DJ. I was scratching, bro,
He
before I was
thought those
talking.
people were in there, so he wanted to hear their voice talk.
But that's dope. That's
2 or 3 years old, he was DJing parties in college.
He's like, let me play the ghost.
Yeah, the ghost. Exactly.
He thought Michael
Then I
Jackson
became a
was
ghost
inside the joints type shit. It was like, bro,
Yeah,
I've heard this from other people.
How? So I used to take apart that, bro. I used to take apart my equipment and put it back together because I was looking for the people inside.
Oh shit.
Then I learned how to do schematics. I'm a Radio Shack kid. Like I know how to make like
Radio Shack was
I know how to make transceivers, transponders.
Yeah, you put your
Like I'm
own-
technical.
Put your own shit together.
I had my first soldering kit at 14 or 15. I think 15. I had a soldering kit.
Soldering is wild.
I learned soldering in
Bad
junior
boy.
high, bro. They don't even teach that shit, I don't think, anymore.
Like how to like put together like the
Bro, I still
motherboard
got
and
a shit that I made in junior high with
I'm
that
a
lights
nerd.
up from soldering it.
I'm a fucking nerd. I hate it. Trying to be cool.
That ain't nice shit.
like,
That's
you
real
know.
shit.
No, but that's so dope.
Fucking geek. I'm a fucking geek.
Everybody needs to be a fucking nerd, bro.
Yeah,
No,
nerd.
no, it's so dope because I love the fact that, you know, us coming from the East Coast hearing DJ Quik, that's all we thought of was gang culture. We thought of like, you know, and then like
there's no depth other than that.
Again, when we see West Coast dudes rocking Jerry curls and then perms, like, cause we hadn't seen that on the East Coast. When we seen it, we identified with that as, oh, at first it was like, wait a minute, they different. Why they don't got a fade? What's they half moons at? You know what I mean? and then we said, oh shit, that's gang shit.
Not the perm, though.
The perm
it was.
too.
It was? The perm was gang shit?
Yeah.
I thought it was some pimp shit.
Nah.
Yeah, it was that pimp is down with a gang.
Well, I mean, yeah.
That makes sense, right?
Well, fuck it. I guess I was with a gang because I like my shit. I was with the Ice-T gang. When I seen Ice-T hair, I wanted my hair like Ice-T. So
dudes
if he
with perms,
gangbanging,
we're not
I'm gangbanging
gangbangers.
too. I mean, y'all can say his little CSI career is what it is, but no, I like that Ice-T that off the 6 in the morning motherfucking vinyl, off the motherfucking Cold Wind Madness on Saturn Records that Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis produced. I wanted to wear my hair like Ice-T on motherfucking that Power album on Warner Brothers. That's the Ice-T. I did my hair like that. And Shabby Blue and Pimpin' Carl.
Shout out to Ice-T, man.
Ice-T is legit.
Thank you.
You know, I think that's the misconception of California, though, because you think because he's obtained this knowledge that he won't fuck you up, though. That's not true. Like, the flip side is this. So I'm gonna give y'all a story that happened during ego tripping. I'm just getting my life. I'm getting my life started. Like I'm Problem. I'm able to come in here with Snoop Dogg. I'm seeing everybody every day. So at this point, we like 2 weeks in. He's taking a liking to me.
I like this story.
Okay, so wait, say that again. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry. We're working on ego tripping. Terrence has brought me in, but now I'm like 2 weeks into this 6-month situation.
Yeah, motherfucker.
And he's figured out that I'm from the same area as him.
I don't believe it.
Here, you're gonna sit with me.
But y'all new to each other, though.
No, we didn't know. I didn't know each other.
We knew each other, but we
y'all
not
knew
like
each
this.
other.
Not like this.
Right.
Like we had always shown love. We from Compton. But this is like every day. We meet up at 10, leave at 2
in the morning.
The whole thing. So I'm sitting with him and like
we was working a lot.
That shit was crazy. I'm sitting with him while he's mixing one of the records on Ego Tripping. So I used to just sit there and just kind of watch. You know what I'm saying? He's working the big board, but he's one of the first ones dialing in analog with digital. Like this was 2009, 2008, something like that. So I'm just kind of just watching. I'm just watching. And Rihanna's coming through there. Motherfucker, anybody's coming through there, but he don't break. He on. So Corrupt brings somebody by one night, and it's maybe 30 people in the studio while he's mixing, and maybe 19 of them are women. And it's like a 5 to 11 type shit where it's like guys, summer gangs, whatever. So this guy walks in, he's like, what's up? Like if I came in here and went across the room, it was just like, what's up? He get to him and he go, what's up, cuz? And then he go, what's up? So he's fucking around and he just looks up at me, go like this. I look at him and he just hop up. He like, hey, what's happening, blood? Who the fuck you talking to? Whoa, he just go on one like niggas treetop power. Whoa. Hey, nigga got me fucked up. Boom.
That's right.
So I'm sitting there like this. I'm like, so I'm like,
because he said everybody else.
He cussed him only. It's a bunch of. I'm like,
okay.
So mind you, I only know like the version y'all just saw with the words and shit, like right. But I'm 10, 11 years old listening to this nigga. I'm like, I want to see that other thing too.
You know, there's another version,
nigga. Hey, that dude, like he said, oh man, my bad. Ooh, he was like, nigga, you better have, nigga, blood. Ooh, he sat down. He said, hey, could you adjust the oscillators with the left side? I swear to God, I'm sitting there like, oh my God, this is the craziest thing.
Okay.
And to the point where the dude left.
He had to.
Corrupt finds out about it.
Wait, like a Kool-Aid
Corrupt
commercial.
finds out about it, drives him back. Apologize to Uncle Quik, cuz, or I'm gonna knock you out. It just became this other thing that go on, and he apologized and he left. Okay. And then I was like, this is DJ Quik in a nutshell right here. He really want to be chilling, but niggas keep tapping at him. And then, all right, there's something under there.
Ask that question quick. You think Homeboy did that on purpose, or?
I know he did it on purpose.
Okay.
You can't not do it on purpose.
Come on.
It just wasn't the time. It was inappropriate time. Sometimes we have bad time.
Swear to God, this is no cap.
That was not the time because we were on the clock, and I'm getting gang tested while I'm on the clock. This is a caveat. You know what? Let's make this make sense. Do you mind if I trip a little?
He looked at me. I just looked.
If I trip a little,
man.
Oh shit!
Look here.
He hopped up and was on one.
Let me talk to you. You see me? Don't you ever come in this business talking that shit.
Right.
I don't know who you is, but I know that somebody somewhere must love you because you're here.
Right.
Now get back to him safely.
Right.
'Cause if you play that shit one more time, I'm gonna show you what to do. Right. And I hate being that guy. But don't come in here with that. That's like the teacher of the class. You're not finna corrupt this whole class. I got students. I'll kick your ass outside. Let me. Nope, turn the phone off. All right. Hit the intercom. Do not alert the front office. Let me deal with this in the hallway.
Right. And then after it happened, he looked at me. After he did, he looked at me. That nigga looked at me.
That boy both ways of Sunday.
You remember? You looked at me. He was like, That nigga just gangbang, just threw.
Did I bang on
like,
him too?
Oh my
That's
god,
that's immature.
oh my god! Like,
So
right
he
after he looked at me and just was like,
You ain't had no
Did I go
choice,
there?
it was amazing. Like as a child that was just watching this.
You kind of expected it in a way, but you was waiting for it.
No, it's not that I expected it. It was just like I hadn't seen it yet.
Right.
I don't know, like bro, like you know what I'm saying.
He was an asshole. He
Yeah.
deserved
No,
it.
you did what you're supposed to do. But I'm saying I hold him at such a high regard.
Right.
It's like, not will he go down there?
Right.
Does he still like to go down there?
Like, you make it sound primitive as shit.
I felt like he was.
No, that's not the way he said it, though.
Let me ask-
Will he
let me
go
ask you
down
something.
there?
Right, like not he could have literally ignored it and it wouldn't did
Because
anything.
he's at a status that he could ignore.
Bro, this is DJ fucking Quik.
Right,
Right.
exactly.
Man, he could have like kicked me twice, not a fire on that nigga, just because I'm with him.
Right.
It was just like, let me show you something real
Use your
fast.
mind.
Let me show you something real quick.
You know,
Let
white
me-
lighters are a jinx. Sorry, I didn't mean to
That's
interrupt.
crazy.
Right.
He's like, it just like, hold on. I got to see what I grew up listening to.
Right.
Yeah.
So let me ask you quick, right? Because in certain places, blood is a slang,
Didn't mean to
right?
interrupt you.
Right, blood is like saying somebody saying, "What's up, blood?" is a slang, but they don't mean they don't mean they don't mean gangbanging. In certain places, "cuz" is a slang, right?
Yes.
Can you identify if someone called you a blood or a "cuz" in a place that isn't
That's
gang?
random.
Yeah, that's random.
Well,
yeah.
this is the funny thing. The thing is that's
Oh shit.
What the fuck?
Oh shit! They ready for this question? Okay.
I'm gonna smoke your weed when I
Go ahead,
answer that
let's
too.
go. Do whatever you need. Go ahead.
How long did it take you to think of that question though? How long did it take you to come up with that question?
No, I just thought
Did
of it just now.
You
because
hypothesized that was random? That's like just came, it just came
because
naturally?
like that was ill. What Problem said is like
We have been desensitizing Blood and Crip and Cuz and all the nicknames as much as we've been trying to desensitize the word nigga.
wow.
Wow.
We're making it more common and we're taking ownership of it. We're turning it into terms of endearment and love. But it's kind of hard when you really know the truth about, derogatory terms and all this. But if we could just take the sting out of it, all of it, it just, like, oh my God. It don't have to be political. We're deep, we're citizenizing, like he said, citizen. We're citizenizing Bloods and Crips. We're just all citizens, bro. And we're all the same color at the same time. You know what I mean? It's anything, it's everything, we're all at once, but at least let's control the energy and the narrative of it. Like, let's diffuse the bullshit. Let's make it more to where I can come and get a fucking burger at Tam's, bro, in your neighborhood, and it's fine. Cause I like fucking pastrami on my fries. I'm an asshole. And y'all got it over here. I'm not gonna mess with your girls.
That show, I keep saying I just never seen it.
And let me ask y'all, because what Kendrick said on stage was, it wasn't not just the first time. Y'all was at rehearsal before that, right?
Yeah, they rehearsed.
Oh man, the rehearsal.
Oh,
yeah, the rehearsal.
that shit was like the county
Talk
jail.
about that, though.
That shit was like the county jail at first, bro. That
Sure,
shit
it was
wild.
like the county jail because
Like,
everybody
it was
gets there.
just-
I wasn't ready.
Like,
It was
you
a lot.
get to see what was gonna
It
happen.
just like the way you pull in, it was just like you get to see who pulling up. Ooh. And again, I'm probably like the oldest nigga there, so I'm just kind of just watching energy. Me and Wacko, we watching. I'm like, okay, yeah, oh, okay, they coming. Oh, okay. And everybody brought their version of everybody, so it was cool. You know what I'm saying? And then like DJ Head, he set the tone. Everybody came with the attitude of like, it's time to win.
Yeah.
And like everybody. Nobody was on bullshit. Nobody looked scared. Nobody was nervous.
Right.
Nobody was thinking it was about to be like people I think were excited to be welcomed.
Thought of.
I think that's what it was. Like
Included.
everybody felt like they were happy to be welcomed.
And not only that, like I would have thought something would have leaked from the rehearsals. The fact that y'all was all in cahoots, like
That's
no,
real.
like-
That's ill.
yeah,
all
because
love
like
up there.
somebody would have violated.
It was all
at
love
rehearsal.
up there, though. It was all
For
love.
me-
Straight up.
For me,
Yeah, cahoots, my bad.
For me, I got to see.
So y'all was all together in
Yeah.
thoughts. Yeah.
I got to see how like $500 million businesses run. is what I got to watch. Like, they were definitely like, if you do this, you can't perform. You do this, you can't perform. You do this,
Like
you can't.
what? Like,
whatever. Like, that's above my pay grade. I don't know what I saw. I just know if you did 6, 7 things, your ass up out of there.
Right.
And I'm for all of that.
I imagine Dr. Dre wasn't at rehearsals. So
He was.
He was?
Who was?
Yeah, he was.
So that had to be
Dr.
one
Dre
of,
was at rehearsal.
Oh shit, I left early.
Yeah, he was in.
Damn.
but that had to be one of those, like, don't say that.
Nah, Dre was fucking comfortable as fuck. That
No,
nigga.
I'm saying, don't say nothing about.
No, we wasn't saying nothing about nothing. Like, you couldn't. No, like, why, bro? We knew what we was about to do to the city.
Right.
It was like, hold on. Like, why would I be the one that leak it and
Bro,
fuck it
respectfully,
up?
the world,
don't
not
fuck
the
it
city.
up.
Nah,
The world.
no. The city, the world got to watch it. This was really about Los Angeles. Like, bro, I heard it was really about that. It was really about that. Like, I heard, I don't know this is true, so don't do that, but I heard there was refunds if your area code wasn't in California.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard you say that. Bootleg caviar.
Yeah, I heard that. I was like, yo, this nigga, wow. He tripping.
That's
Bro,
crazy.
the Weeknd was in the
bias, huh?
straight up. The Weeknd was in the spot. Rick Ross.
Right.
They wasn't going on that stage though. No, that was about.
Oh yeah. They wasn't on stage.
Nah,
I didn't even peep
E40 narrating it.
Come on, that was G.
Bro, that was genius, man. That was epic.
Yeah, bro, it was why would we be the ones that make it leak and then we be on the weirdo side of things?
That's called sabotage.
Right. bro didn't need none of us there for y'all to watch.
Right.
So it's like, nah, we not about to do that. This is about to be cool. I didn't know I was gonna do this, but
Right. No, it's a great time for California, for y'all, for the
I think
West
it was
Coast,
great for hip hop.
for everywhere.
For hip hop.
I think it was bigger than California. I mean obviously it was
West
dope,
Coast.
right? West Coast.
It's big
but
for
I think it
it's big
represented
for hip hop
man.
too. It's big for hip hop and showing that camaraderie and that unity that, you know what I mean, that we've never seen
It was
from
an
that
example
side.
for everybody
We've
in
never
hip-hop.
seen from that
Right.
side. So that since all in the same gang. You know, that's been our whole thing talking about that. And like to see it, like I said, I was on vacation somewhere. I don't forget where I was at. I just saw a picture at first. And I was just like, wait a minute. That shit just looked crazy to me.
bro, it tripped out. Like I went when we landed, I had to go to the mall to grab some shit or whatever, and I'm just like, I saw the billboard pop up, and I saw it like pop up all over the mall. I'm like, yo.
Wait, after the show?
Yesterday.
Okay.
The mall is here.
The mall is here. I flew into Miami.
Amazon.
I went to go grab some shit for, you know what I'm saying, just hanging out or whatever, and I'm just watching the billboard.
And he's on the fucking billboard in the mall.
Yeah,
He is too. So we're just watching it, but I'm in Miami, bro. I'm not at the house.
dope.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We got ours at the house. I heard it's like 11 to 12 cities that shit is floating around through, and it's about to triple up. So for that to just be something that you can say you was a part of,
And it's well deserved.
man, shout out to that boy Kendrick, man, PG Lang, Free Lunch, DJ Head,
All of
Mustard,
that.
everybody that was involved.
Shout out to everybody.
For sure.
For us to see that though outside of LA, come on, man.
Wow.
Fucked me up.
That's dope.
Wow. Wow, make some noise for that. That's great.
I'm gonna be honest, I could do this all night. But damn, that was so dope, man. I'm so proud of what y'all doing, what y'all continue to do. You know what? I'm proud of your whole coast, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, to tell you the truth, like even us being from the East Coast, like we didn't have no West Coast beef. It was stupid. We was following some dumb shit and they was following some dumb shit. But for me to see y'all do that together, because guess what? I just like how you just said, you just seen the Bloods do that, then the Crips should follow suit. After we see the LA do that, New York should follow suit.
Yeah.
Remember, self-destruction came first.
Right.
Yeah, dude.
Now
Right.
all in the same, didn't as all in the same game. Now this
Right.
y'all all in the same game coming first. Now New York gotta
Step it up.
do their self-destruction.
I
You know what I'm
think-
saying?
He was on self-destruction. Huh?
Listen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Miss
right.
Melody, she was scared
KRS-One
to
made
fight.
sure, yes. Y'all made sure.
I know
so,
Chris on another level. Nigga.
Right.
Edutainment when he was on drive, that's a whole nother story. But we'll talk about that.
Right. Yo, but no, I just want to tell you how proud I am of y'all, man, because, and how proud I am of y'all being proud of yourself. I don't know if that makes sense, but what I'm saying to say is I can see it with y'all. Like I can see the way y'all walk now. I can see your haircuts are different. Your glow is different. Your shirts are silkier. You know what I mean? Your restaurants are more expensive. You know what I mean? Like it's just all like it's just all beautiful, and it's just like I got to see it. Like I said, obviously I can't. I'm not that connected, but for those 5 days just walking around and me traveling to LA for 27 years, 26 years, you know what I'm saying? And I'm seeing like y'all, like it's the morale is just boosted back. And it's just like, that's ill what Kendrick did, you know what I'm saying?
And I think it's bigger than like the West Coast, because I think he wants y'all to do the same thing. Atlanta do the same. Chicago, bro. This about hip hop. Like it's about hip hop not becoming this. Bro, hip hop can't turn into the drug business, bro. Niggas be dying and going to jail.
I think it's way bigger than the West Coast.
It's
I think
way
it's a
bigger.
big hip hop movement. And Kendrick represents like this hip hop movement that he was inspired by. Probably not even West Coast resonated
hip-hop
somewhere else, but he brought it to the West and he took it everywhere. He's like, yo, this is what we doing, guys.
Absolutely, effing. You're effing right. I like that.
Quik been saying my name right the whole time.
I like it too right now. He was the only nigga to say EFN. Like,
is that bad?
Yeah, no. His name is EFN.
Hey, Jay-Z said the devil's in the details.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about that before we get.
I like that we're drinking his liquor too.
Yes. But what happens when you get this call that Jay-Z wants to work with you?
First of all, I don't believe it.
Right.
Because I've been in that house for a year.
Hold on, you said
by myself. Man, I cut the outside world off. Remember your man said I was in the house for a year? And he's right. But it was like, my agent was like, hey man, don't fuck this up, bro. Like you already fucked up the Entourage meeting to do for HBO. I'm like, I'll be up there. I'm up there with Kevin Bacon and them watching payroll get done. He got me this kid's, man, I miss this guy. I need to get this agent back. Anyway, he was like, Dre, he said, Jay likes one of your beats, bro. You got to New York. So I went to New York and stayed in fucking Jay's studio for a while.
Baseline?
Like 5 days. Yeah, baseline.
Okay.
And then about, it's like, I'm like, I'm here. They was like, Quik doesn't get it. Just leave him there. Just tell him I'll be there later. Right? Don't tell him I'm coming.
His impersonation is crazy.
You gotta control the impersonation.
Is that bad?
No.
Look,
not bad.
Monday I got all this morale. I'm fading on Thursday. It's like going into Friday, then they can pull up with Beyonce. I'm like I just went too hard. I was just like, they finally came out. I was like,
so you had to wait 3 days, you saying?
I love how he moved. Like he has stuff to do. He's a busy guy here, bro. But no, it was funny. Like then he pulled up, and I was like, bro, god damn, thanks, man. I've been here. Like, man, Guru is too smart, bro. Like, don't put me in a room with this smart motherfucker, bro. Niggas showing me shit I never seen before, bro. Like, bro, just pick. Do you like the beat? He's like, Quik, what size shoe you wear? I wear 11.5. Got you. Got the S-dots coming on the way right now. You're going to love this print, Quik. You got to see what I did. It's the best ever. Yeah. They'll know when they see it. Jay-Z. Oh, I'm doing a horrible Jay-Z, but Jay is, he's ahead. He's always ahead. He's one of the greatest writers ever. I watched him write without writing.
Right.
It's like on Inner the Dragon, it's the art of fighting without fighting.
Right. Has that been the first time you saw that?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was like, how the fuck did I was still walking around with pencil and paper till I seen Jay-Z. I was like, oh, I guess I don't need that anymore.
Right.
This motherfucker wrote the song without writing anything down. I'm like, and other songs, I'm like, how the fuck is he doing this? He listened to the beat, he kicked back and he hum a little bit. He got his motherfucking Gucci shoes on, but they're his. It's like he bought Gucci. You remember them shoes?
Yes, fire. Y'all talking about the Black album, right?
Yes. Oh my God, this dude got this hat, and he changed his hat. He was like, all right, I got it, Guru. Change it on. Yeah, he got me good. Then they went there and just nailed it. Came back out. He did like one take. He was like, "Yo, run it again. I'll do it again." Killing that one. It's like Jay. Them shits is all good. He was like, and Guru was like, "Quick, just let him do." I'm like, bro, like the record's done. He just did 3 16-bar verses without writing anything down. How do y'all just? Am I tripping? That's some genius shit. Like, this the fuck y'all been doing?
Right. And you realize they've been doing it. You trying to stop like, we over.
And at that point, at that moment, right? I'm like, oh, this nigga's a machine.
Right.
Oh, fuck. So all the fucking change clothes, it all makes sense. All of it. I'm Team J all the way.
Okay.
But I just couldn't believe that he didn't write that shit down on Justify My Thug. I came a little short on the beat because I tried to hurry up and mix it. And Dre needed his studio back. I mixed that shit at Record One, which is the best studio in the world.
Right.
It was
The Jay-Z joint?
And that was the Madonna sample?
He stood us up, bro. She stood us up like we was screwed.
I mean, she might be cool with it too.
She was supposed to come
She's
to
like, I'm a
Justify My Thug. She was
supposed to be on it?
She was going to be on it. She flaked on us on the last day, and we was just so confused. It's like I'm like, she showed up for Devontae Swing, but she won't show up for DJ Quik. I was so hurt. But girls, you can't predict what they're going to do. But hey, we soldiered on. We did it with that, and that's the backstory.
That's top two
I'll say
Jay-Z
that
albums for me. Black
I'll say that.
For sure.
But
For sure.
she was supposed to come up there. I would have, man, give her privacy. Just go in there and sing that shit like you did on that nasty video you did. Yeah, I digress.
He's having fun.
No,
Like, I mean, listen,
we
he's
love
having a
you,
good time.
Madonna. You were wrong. You left
He's
us.
having fun.
You abandoned your kid at school.
Oh, what the fuck?
We got it.
She abandoned us.
It's done. We're not. It's over.
We taking the picture now?
So I got one more question.
Hey, I gotta watch you.
No,
I gotta watch you.
No, I gotta watch you.
I gotta watch you. I gotta watch you. Come on. Yeah, I gotta watch you. I gotta watch.
By the way, I'm taking a shot for that
Madge,
Madonna.
shout out to
I'm
Madge.
taking a shot.
We're taking-
But I got
I'm just
one
taking
more
a
question
drink.
because
Y'all better use this too. She owed me something.
no, we don't.
Are we using it? We not using it? What the fuck? Make up your mind, guys.
It's not.
Listen, Gemini's, right? And Tupac, right?
Hey, relax.
Them
Gemini
saying that it's like 3 different versions.
I don't appreciate none of
you
that,
said
bro.
3.
Gemini
3,
disrespect.
it may be 2. It may be 2.
When's
But
your birthday?
in this,
May 28th.
but in this case,
Capricorn.
January
My
18th.
best
Super
friend is
Gemini.
May 30th.
but hold on. In this case with Tupac, right? There is 2 different versions of it. There is like a digital underground version. Then there's that version right in between, and then it's the Death Row
That's
version.
not a version, though, bro. He's a young man.
I toured with him, bro.
He's a young man
Right.
growing
Yeah,
up.
He was
but the
a
question's not to you,
roadie.
sir.
He was a roadie
Thank
on our
you,
tour.
but I didn't ask you.
Hold on, y'all. Look, he was a roadie on the tour. Like, Shock
But did
just
you
brought him on to be a roadie,
underground?
yeah. But he was shining on stage. Like we were all, that was Tommy Boy. We were profiled. Like it
was on Tommy
MC
Boy?
Hammer was Capitol
they were
Records.
making-
Bro, it was all the same thing. But Pac was like, he was the Humpty Dance record, right? When everybody was doing the Humpty Dance, Pac was more like the director, like the
Choreographer?
I wouldn't call it that.
Okay.
He was just the brightest. He was the brightest diamond in the bunch. Mm-hmm. And he made the shows lit. So when Shock did the record for him, it just blew him up. We all waited for that. You know what I'm saying? He was this dope little. He was almost like a Black Panther, but we didn't know that's what it was. He just had a lot of enthusiasm. You know what I mean? At that young age, that shit was amazing.
That's crazy.
He was dating
to see him at that
Yo-Yo.
point, man.
He was
That's
dating
ill.
fucking Yo-Yo, bro.
Wait, Pac was dating Yo-Yo?
Yeah, that's not news. What the
No,
fuck
I
you
know.
talking
Well,
Back then,
nah,
yeah.
it's
How
kind
old
of
is he
new.
in digital
about?
underground?
Like 20.
Who else? Money
No,
Love.
in his teens.
He dated Money Love.
19,
No,
20.
Money Love's denied
Money
it.
Love,
Money Love denied that part.
Cat.
Bro, what's up?
No,
I don't
cheating.
know. I'm just. That's my fan shit. That's my fan shit.
No.
That's my fan
He
shit.
was
No,
cheating, but he was-
I wouldn't believe that.
I
bro.
mean,
It was a
Pac
story, bro.
was out there.
Hey,
He
bro,
was out there.
Bro, we were looking up to Shock G. Shock G was like, this is the next thing. You know what I mean?
Like he already set it up.
He was like, quick, this is the next thing. Like, and he knew it. When he sampled Roger Troutman to do that, to do Pac's record, that was like a homage. Because, only Ice Cube at that point could rap over Zap beats. You know, that's how we saw it. But we got the rap over that beat. Done by a Bay Area beast like Greg Jacobs. Shout out to the great Shock G.
Shout out to Shock
Rest in
G.
peace to Shock G.
Rest in peace, Shock G.
I still can't wait.
Come on, man.
So let me ask you: Do you look at Pac like a Bay Area guy, or you look at him like a LA guy?
I look at him as the fucking roadie on the tour who got his record out. He got out rapped on his first album, unfortunately. Ice Cube got on there and just shined. It was what it was, but it was like he was a prize fighter.
Which album?
On his very first album. On his very first album. Everybody knows it's no secret. But the fact that he came back and did this thing where he just took on this persona. When I heard Dear Mama, bro, like I got out of my car. He changed from all that, you know, hippity skippity hoppity, you know, DOS effects, whatever he was going for. It was like it was his thing. He was telling his story, and you know, it was cool. But I was being vain because I was already rich and famous, and I probably didn't listen to him like I should have. I didn't hear his civil rights guy until I heard Dear Mama, and it was like, and then I had to go back. Unfortunately for me, I was wrong, and I had to go back and listen to his discography again and reintroduce myself to him when I was too busy promoting my own records. But Tupac Amaru Shakur was a beast in the studio. It was one of the most funnest times I had in my life, and I wish I could have been there because I would have easily jumped in front of the shooter.
What do you think would have happened?
And I miss him.
If Pac would have still been signed to death row, but didn't indulge in gangbanging activity? It
wasn't gangbanging activity. He was never off of he was never free from that case. He was out on parole. So he never got comfortable because he knew at some point maybe he have to go to jail. I don't know. He wasn't free.
Right, it's real.
He still had to go and rectify that situation, which we all later found out what it was, but it was like he never felt free. That's why he never furnished his houses. That's why he, you know, it was fleeting between him and Kidada, and I love them both. Like I wish they were a beautiful dream that we were just watching come to fruition, and it didn't end up the way it was supposed to end up.
Kidada, you talking about that's Quincy Jones' daughter, right?
I'm talking about his wife. I don't know all about Quincy. You know, I wasn't in her daddy business at that point. But I remember him and the cute girl, Kidada. You know, that was love. That was finally, I was like, yeah, love. You know?
Oh, goddamn,
and he didn't get a chance to live his life, bro. And that sucks because we're all just left with all these questions and what ifs and hypotheses that don't mean anything. We're just throwing ideas. Like, we're just crumbling butterflies, bro. Talking about what could have been.
Right.
This is dope, bro. Like, this is a dope, like, hip-hop conversation.
I ain't gonna lie.
Thank you so much for allowing me to sit in and watch this. This is crazy to me, bro.
I hope you are entertained. Are you not entertained, bro?
This is crazy to me. It's just crazy to me to just watch, bro. Just as fans of everybody, just like, this is crazy.
Yo, let me just tell you something.
I appreciate this.
This is also 8 years of brutal beatdowns me and EFN been receiving. They've been like, yo, you fronted on Quik. And we're like, what?
Dude, they was set tripping on.
Yo, we've been trying to get numbers on Quik. We've been trying to get at you so bad. Yo, please. I ain't gonna lie. I
shit beef with you.
Listen. I can't wait to tell y'all fans.
What you talking about, bro?
Reach him.
Y'all got banged up by internet gangsters?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Oh, no. 8 years.
Why you think the album was so crazy that it happened? I'm like, bro, this nigga he don't give access out. You know what I'm saying?
No, listen to me.
I took that shit very like, whoa, this is dope. I'm gonna put my all in
listen,
this.
your fans is I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. Your fans is in there with one of the
as they should be.
Yeah, as they should be.
As they should be banging up for you, bro.
That's what's crazy. That's why when he said both, I can tell that when he left Majors, his fans went with him with their independent.
Some of them did.
Yeah.
They did.
Nah.
His shows are crazy, bro. We be like, what's the set? He be like, I'll let y'all know when we get out there.
Freestyle.
The whole show, bro. We don't know what's about to happen. We just kind of sitting there.
Right.
And why end up in the crowd?
It's beautiful. It's man. He like producing on the spot.
Yeah.
Get ready for the living room. It's about to turn up. It's about to be crazy.
Bro,
we ain't gotta say where. We ain't gotta do nothing. Get ready for the living room. It's gonna be crazy.
God, my backyard is turning into what it's supposed to be. Everywhere I go, I just watch them build it on fucking Google Earth.
It's gonna be fun.
Google Home.
I'm
so happy to fucking see this, bro. Like, bro, this is amazing.
I
for
build
me,
my
bro.
house. It's so cool.
Yeah, I fuck with it.
Man, thank y'all, man, so much, man.
Thank you, N.O.R.E. You're a bad motherfucker.
Again, man, like I'm just telling y'all, man, like, you know, hip hop has its way of shifting and going places that it's supposed to be when it's supposed to be. And right now, it's y'all world. You know what I'm saying?
That, bro.
Like I ain't afraid to admit that, and I ain't ashamed to admit that. It's y'all world. Like, you know, I got to feel it. Like I said, I only been when I was out there like 5 days, but that 5 days in the 5% teachings, that's power refinement. And that was actually, what's the first word of that? It's power. And I got to feel it. Like I got to feel it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I've been out there so long, so I got my own little people that I fuck with. But I'm sitting out there and I'm watching it and I'm feeling it, and the energy is just euphoric. Like it's everywhere. Like, and it's just like, you know what? That's what's the biggest thing about it. You know, regardless of him and, you know, Kendrick and Drake, you know, beefing or whatever. The thing is, he brung y'all back together.
That's crazy,
shit,
man.
and that shit is so
Unified
powerful.
the
That
whole
shit is
coast.
so like, and I want to congratulate y'all, and I want to tell y'all, continue to do the thing, because right now, you know, maybe, hip hop does come from the East Coast. It does come from New York.
Yeah.
But right now, y'all leading it. It's y'all the leaders. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Y'all the
amazing,
leaders.
bro.
I'm gonna say this.
Yeah.
Just like everybody can come to Hollywood, man, come to Compton. It's cool.
Yeah, I'm
Come
coming to
fuck with us.
Compton.
Come fuck with Compton, bro. Listen, I get the LA. I mean, listen, I don't have no problem with nobody nowhere.
I think
But
that,
come to Compton, man. Like
I think the white girl came to the last
everybody get
video.
Hold on,
Nobody invite me.
Let me do this.
Yeah.
Let me know. Y'all not about to do that. I see what's happening here. Listen,
Wilding out.
Queens, right?
That's wonderful.
White people can come to Queens.
That's right. God damn it.
But they can come to Compton.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
We not here to harm or hurt nobody. That
Right.
shit's done. Come on to the city, bro. We gonna get this motherfucking Compton Walk of Fame going next.
Right.
Get ready for the Compton Walk of fucking Fame.
Right.
Ain't no point of bringing that to Hollywood. Hollywood, I fuck with y'all.
Right.
Let's get that Dr. Dre, that Kendrick, that DJ Quik,
Right.
DeMar DeRozan, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Let's get that right there. Rosecrans.
Right.
Hey, the first place.
Let's get up Rosecrans.
That's the block to go through everything.
Let's get it up.
Yeah, bro.
Rosecrans.
All right.
You get what I'm saying?
Hey,
like,
I'm gonna take a ride through Rosecrans. I can do it.
Definitely.
Like it's the whole thing.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, I'm
And
in.
they go to the beach though. That's the shit.
Okay, Compton got a beach.
No,
it goes to the beach.
You can take that to the beach.
It goes right to the beach. If
Okay.
you get off when it ends, you're at the coast.
Okay,
You're on Pacific Coast Highway.
PH. What
They
is it?
take you to
PAC?
PCH.
You know what?
PCH. Pacific Coast Highway.
Yeah.
I
You
like
know what?
PCH.
We're
I like
gonna build a
PCH.
beach in Compton. Fuck all of that. We need a beach.
They have a beach in Dubai. We got a beach in Compton.
I need to ride my jet skis. I don't want to go nowhere else.
Yo, listen, my brothers, I couldn't be so more happier, man. I thank y'all so much. So before we get up out of here, is anything y'all feel like you want to say, get off your chest or anything?
I'm so happy to be here.
I'm so happy.
And I'm so happy to watch this fucking man
right.
be able to get his fucking moment
That's
in
right.
front of fucking everybody. Hey, nigga, we're again, nigga. Yeah. Because you know what? He was talking retired talk to me.
Nah.
Oh, yeah. He left. Y'all, we done left that out.
Oh,
This
He
nigga
in
was.
his prime right now, bro. Fuck
Man,
that.
he
in
just
his
getting
prime.
started.
Hey y'all.
He just getting started, man, and I can't wait.
This is my
for the
Henry-
world to watch this man get his fucking
listen,
flowers,
bro, you
man.
all of our heroes, man. Let's go.
Yeah.
This is my Henry Winkler. This is the Fonz, y'all. This is the real Fonz. Like he's that swaggy character that actually gets us major record deals, like with just a little effort. Like this dude is whipping people into shape, bro. This is great, bro.
Thank you.
You've been motivating me lately. Like
Thank
you know, come on, man, bro. Like
Let's keep going. Let's keep
So
going.
I got one more question.
you gotta sign to a major label.
Because I watched you on another interview, and they said this was prior to the the NWA album coming.
Right.
I mean, a Compton movie coming out.
Yeah.
And they said to you, are you excited? And I think you say sort of trailers or whatever, but I don't think there's been something documented if you co-signed the Straight Outta Compton movie.
Well,
after you've seen it, for you being there.
There's no trauma or drama there. I go to Easy's grave in fucking Rose Hills.
Right.
And I rectify that by that.
Right.
Okay, so I still see it as tangible. I'm related to this guy in a way that's like brotherly and honest, and even though I boo-hooed it, poo-pooed it earlier, loyalty,
right.
I still fuck with Eric. So I'm very partial to how he's being portrayed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And if I don't like it, I don't like it. If I like it, I like it. Because I know the real him, and I knew how he would react and respond. If you look at the NWA videos, they're all works of art. That's like some Andy Warhol shit.
Right. Yeah.
This shit is just brilliant. But that's who he was. He saw it bigger than what we saw it. We saw it just so we can get enough money to get a Benz. He saw it to where he can get enough money to go have dinner with the president. Wow. And get $1 million worth of press on a $1,500
So do you
ticket.
think straight?
He was a genius. I miss him.
I want to add on to what he's saying. It's just kind of fucked up, bro. Like with our films,
Right.
We don't get to have people from our area play us. Like,
but this one, Dr. Dre and Ice Cube.
This is just we just having a fan conversation.
Okay.
So when I watch movies that represent the East Coast,
Okay.
I can never get that role to play Noriega
Right.
in a film. When we watch Atlanta, outside of my boy Jackie Long, it's kind of tough. They play a little bit ball, but they have like the main representatives of Los Angeles. I'll be Atlanta, I'm playing Atlanta guys.
That part.
Yeah.
Snowfall, we didn't get that opportunity. A lot of our films are like the lead guys are not from where we're from. So it's kind of tough. And Easy, the guy that played Easy is my friend. So we've had this conversation. But he's from New Orleans. And it's just like, for me, it's like, bro, like Friday work because everybody was from Los Angeles. We got to see it.
But do you think that's a regional thing? Because me...
No, I think it's a Hollywood budget thing.
Oh, man, what?
I think it's a Hollywood budget thing.
Too rich for my blood.
I don't think it's nothing to do with none of that. It's a Hollywood budget thing. And we gotta, like, I've auditioned for roles for shit in Compton. They told me, oh no, you don't fit. That's crazy.
That doesn't even make any sense. They gotta get somebody from another city.
Their version of what they think my city is totally off. Yeah. That's why it doesn't resonate and it don't work.
You better tell that truth.
It's off. Yeah. I'm from Compton, just like he is, just like Jay Worthy comes through there, just like Game is, and Roddy and YG and Kendrick. We're all and let's go Steve Lacy, let's go Thundercat, let's go Buddy, let's go AV,
Anthony
let's
Anderson.
go AD, let's go Pun. We're all 19 different niggas. Man. So you're not gonna just tell us what we are. Right. And that's the fucking problem with all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the community, the figure, you know what I'm saying? Fig community, everybody that's doing their thing in that space. Nah, we gotta like readjust this thing. It was clowns, basketball players, gangbangers, ladies, dancers, kids, icons, street niggas on that one picture.
Right.
So let's stop misrepresenting what we are over there. Come on. Thank you.